Hey, what's up, collecting crew? And this is Hot Talk, episode 23. Welcome, welcome. I'm Jay Feezy, and this is Feezy's Figures. If it's your first time here, appreciate you coming through. First and foremost, this is a live stream slash video series where I talk about the latest Hot Toys news announcements. Sometimes I'll sprinkle in the latest Hot Toys and or Jazz Inc. news or any other major 1/6 players. But for the most part, 1/6 Hot Toys talk is what we discuss here on Hot Talk. And as always, links to the description or links to the figures, timestamps. Well, no, sorry, I'm confusing my streams here. So timestamps will be in the description below for the figures we'll be discussing after the stream. So if you want to jump around, of course, you can reference those, as well as the links to my panelist socials. Those will be in the description as well. And then any other videos I remember or I bring up during the stream, I'll try to put those in there as well. But thank you for joining me. A lot of figures to discuss, mostly announcements. We have a few releases, but with that, I know a couple weeks worth of figures. So with that, let me go ahead and bring in my panelists. Returning to the stream, we have the couple of the community, Jim and Vita. How you two doing?
Hey, you're right, busy. Yeah, we're having a good
Good.
time. Enjoying our Sunday.
Yeah, yeah. Good evening, good evening. They're joining us from the other side of the world, so I appreciate you for coming through, because I know you guys had a busy weekend so far, but yeah, it's always appreciated when you come through, and thank you for coming back. So I was kind of worried I was going to scare you guys away because of the issues we had last time. But
Thanks for having us.
You won't be able to get rid of us now, Fizzy, I'm afraid. You're stuck with us.
Yeah. All right, well, you're always welcome. So, and then we may have another panelist joining us here, maybe one or two. Later on, we'll see how it goes. But for now, we'll just rock with what we got. So again, thank you guys for joining us. Let me address the chat here real quick. We have Gio, the movie canon, in the house. What is up, Gio?
Yeah.
Good morning, good sir. Feezy. He says thank you for coming through, Gio. And we have Vita and Jim also doing double duties, engaging with the cat with the chat. Appreciate you both for doing that. And of course, Larry Walker, my guy, L. Walker. Thank you for coming through, Larry. Hopefully you're doing well. Let me give you one of these here. There we go. All right, make sure I got all that. Okay, and then tech issues. Of course, like I mentioned in the previous show, there were some issues going on. So for those of you in the chat, please let me know if anything, as usual, sounds off. I think it should be good. But like if the music is coming in weird, or if our audio is coming in weird, or the video, yeah, please let me know so I can see if I can try to fix that. And then as far as like video internet issues, it's kind of been spotty recently for me on my end. Like, well, I'm not streaming, but so I apologize in advance if that happens. Panelists, feel free to just go ahead and talk amongst yourselves and just carry the show without me until I come back.
We'll try.
Yeah, it's all good. All right, here we go. With that, let's go and jump into it. Like I said, there was a bunch of figures that dropped, so we'll go ahead and bring up the first one here. First up of the releases, as usual, go to the releases and then the announcements. I'm looking forward to this stream because there's a lot of there's some good information here, a lot of good slides I put together that I thought would be kind of entertaining and informative here, and so looking forward to get your guys' thoughts on this. All right, let's see here. So, here's real quick our other panelist who's going to join us. Says Jose Plus. Says, hey, you see my laptop is having issues. No worry, Jose. Just no rush, no pressure. Just get here when you can. It's all good. I know how that is. Like I said, it happened to me last week, or the previous episode, so it's all good.
Issues. I know.
Yeah, I know, right?
Not the best either.
What?
No, it's true. It's true.
It happens. It happens.
Always one. It's always one.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. There's always something. There's always something. Damn it. Okay, here we go. First one. Hot Toys Joker, the Phoenix Joker from the movie The Joker. So there was two, of course. There was an Artisan and the Standard. This was announced in July of last year, so about a year's time, which was pretty good, I guess, considering the Artisan aspect of it. So the Standard is 340 USD. The Artisan is 460 USD. I'm just going to go over some details on this real quick because I didn't cover the announcement of this. So it's just standing just under 12 inches, your typical 6-scale height. It's got all the articulation, all the points, the 30 points. That's pretty typical for the recent Hot Toys here. So I have the accessories photo here just to kind of show what this all comes with for those of you that missed it. So the clown mask, a cigarette, one note. And I'm not talking about the Microsoft app, just like one note piece of paper. And then a diorama base, which I think is just awesome. I think that might be really tempting in itself just to get this figure to set up for that. 10 hands, a pistol, and his sofa chair. Of course, rolling eyes, and like I mentioned, there's a sculpted and the artisan, the wool, quote unquote, implanted hair. And I will say that the dial base, we'll get some photos of this, also has LED light up USB function. And so let me switch over here to the blogger photos here. And I have, of course, I have the slide of the proto versus the final that we'll take a look at here in a little bit. And last I looked, this is waitlisted on Sideshow, both versions. So it seems to be a popular figure. At least on Sideshow, of course. Shop around, see if you can find other places where you can get this. I think this looks good. I didn't do a comparison here of the inner one for this episode just because I didn't have time to put those folders together. But just based on what I'm seeing here, I think this looks good, especially compared to when we look at the proto here. I think the hairs look better, but again, we've talked about Jim and Vito. We talked about artisan hair, and I think in the previous episode, and how it can vary depending on how you get it and who styles it and how it comes in the final. So overall, I think this looks good. It was ultimately a pass for me. I was good on this one. I have the Ledger Joker, and that's the only one that I needed, aside from the Nicholson Joker. When I'm able to get that.
Wonder if they'll ever reissue that. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, I know, right? Fingers crossed. I hope so. I'm still waiting on a third party I ordered. I haven't got it in yet, but that'll be my fill-in until if a better one comes along. So if not, then
Which one did you get?
It's the M Toys. It's called the M Toys.
Is that the one with the not the fully painted face, or?
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. It has kind of some of his makeup's kind of coming off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
That looks good, that one.
Yeah.
That looks really good.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for that one, so I don't know where that's been. It's been, hopefully it doesn't get canceled. Fingers crossed on that one, but yeah, I've been waiting for that one. Yeah. Did you order one also?
No, I was tempted. I think if they did a 2.0, I'd probably go for that.
Yeah,
I just like Joker as a character, like many people, but we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see if they do it.
Yep, for sure. Real quick, here we got our next panelist joining us finally. Hopefully he's good. We got Jose Plus in the house. Jose G, my man, what is going on?
Hey, guys. Hey, what's up, guys? How we doing? Can you hear me? Do I sound okay?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
You sound good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Coming through.
All right.
Good, man.
Okay, cool.
So far, so good.
Love the Mighty Ducks hat.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is he rocking? Oh, the Mighty Ducks.
Mighty
Nice.
Ducks.
The Mighty Ducks, man.
Flying V. What's up?
As
Hell
you
yeah,
would
man.
All right, here we go.
How we doing?
Oh,
You fake-
good, man. We're just talking about the first of the
The Joker,
releases
yeah.
here. We got the Phoenix Joker. But yeah, I got nothing really more to say. I mean, like I said, I passed on it personally. It looks good from what I'm seeing here. But I'll turn it over to you guys. Anyone can go give your thoughts on this. I'm sure you discuss it, but anything you want to reiterate or touch on?
I think it looks pretty good as well. I agree. It's hard to not compare to the Inat, especially when it's right beside me. And I mean, overall, like the first thing I said when this came out, I said, "Oh well, they're a bit late to the party," because obviously the Inat one was out for quite a while now. So for me, it was just like interesting to see how many people would go for the Hot Toys one, because I felt like majority of people who loved the Joker, like this specific Joker, like got the Inat one already. So yeah, it would be interesting to see kind of the data for me on sales of this one, like compared to the Inat one, just because I like numbers. But overall, the figure looks amazing. In certain shots, I didn't like how the hair looked. Like it looked a bit instant noodly, you know, when the like instant noodles are stuck together. So in some of
Like the ramen noodles.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, the ramen noodles. So I felt like in some shots, the hair looked a bit like that, like the ramen noodles, just like waiting to pour the hot water on. But again, it could be just the angles, and it could be just me being super critical, because like I really like the in-out version we have. But like these shots, like I haven't seen that specific shot, which made me think of the ramen noodles. But I think Eddie like pointed out, like majority of the time, like his hair is really like greasy, having that wet look, so it should be like really stuck together. So in that sense, I think they captured it like really well as well. It looks like an amazing figure. It's just because I'm just gonna keep repeating myself because we have the in-art one.
Yeah.
I'm just like not very interested like in it. Obviously, diorama looks cool. I like the diorama. I like the sign and everything. And as James pointed out before as well, the applause sign. It's cool because it's really like gives out that the audience is watching him kind of thing. Where the in-art one is a bit more low key. I think it's still like a set, but I think this one is better. The diorama wise.
For sure.
I agree on you on the diorama. I think like the in-art diorama is really nice, but I just love those lights and the light up functions and that applause sign. And I like the Murray Franklin sign as well that they have on it. So I kind of wish in-art had done that, but yeah, I mean the in-art base is still pretty incredible. I quite like the windows and the city in the background. But yeah, I think Hot Toys did a good job on this. To be fair, I think people that wouldn't have gone for in-art because of the price tag, you know, they want this character but they don't want to pay that much money, this is a good option for those people. And I remember seeing a lot of comments from people saying that because they just want the one, because it's only 2 packs and 4 packs with in-art, right? So if they just want the one, this is a good way to go about it. I'd go sculpted if I was getting it in that case, because I actually think the sculpted hair looks pretty good, and I think Vista said had some good points on the rooted hair on this one. And I can't get past the sideburns; they just look funky on this one.
In a good way or a bad way?
Scissors. In like a bad way. Like on the sculpted it looks fine, but on the rooted hair they look funky. I don't know whether it was just this one.
Let me see.
Yeah, no, it's a good one. I think like if you missed out on the in-art one, you might not be kicking yourself. I think you'd be like happy enough. Yeah, you see how they're like sheared there? They look like taped on, like joke ones.
Oh,
yeah, it's look a bit weird.
Yeah, I see what you're saying now. Yeah. What about
it's
you,
interesting
Sideburns?
actually that they went for the non-jointed wrists as well. I forgot that they did that with this, because normally they always go jointed in Hot Toys. So it's like an in-art thing that they've kind of taken and adapted. So that's quite interesting.
I mean,
Let me switch over.
See, like,
That's
good,
right.
Like good pictures made as well for the like making the figure pop. As like recently.
Yeah, these are the best blogger photos we've had in
were like
ages.
awful. I feel like these.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's a good point.
They put some work in it.
Yeah, I was going through these and I was like, damn, these actually look pretty good. There was I had some people had posted like side by sides of steals from the movie, and yeah, they looked like pretty spot on, at least from what I can remember. I think I've only kind of glanced over them, but I was like, oh man, that does look really good.
Yeah.
But yeah, these look like fun. Just capture the essence of this character in these blogger photos, anyways. Real quick, Jose, before I let you get your thoughts, let me bring in my next panelist just joining us, ladies and gentlemen. You know him as X-Man Supreme. There he is.
Did somebody say ramen?
What's up, Dave? Yeah, ramen. Yeah.
He is.
Yep. Someone in fact did. Yeah, we're looking at ramen-haired Joker here.
I love ramen.
Yeah. That reminds me of you guys seen some of those like videos on IG or on other social media platforms where people just kind of do like a sweet version of a movie, and they just use whatever props, like they'll have a broom to replicate something, or like, you know, spoons or forks or something. Yeah. Kind of reminds me if they were wanting to replicate this, they would take Vita's idea and just put like ramen on their hair or something like that to make it look like they were painted green to reenact the Joker. A sweeted version.
On a budget.
Yeah, on a budget. Yeah, Joker on a budget. There you go. But yeah, Jose, you got any thoughts on this Joker here?
Yeah, I mean, just generally, for me personally, I wanted to get this representation in the collection, but I didn't get the in-art because I just didn't want to get the 2-pack or the 4-pack. I didn't really care for having an Arthur Fleck. I mean, he's cool, but I mean, I don't, you know, in the sense of the character, like I get it, but for me, I was like, I just want a single Joker. So I ended up not ordering the in-art, even though I did think it looked amazing. And I still think even, you know, when it released and all that. So I ended up not ordering it. When the Hot Toys Artisan came along, I did go ahead and place the order for it, and I do have it on order. I think I'm overall pretty happy with it. I do think that the hair needs work, but I think most Artisans are a little, you know, not there yet in terms of the quality when it comes to like the in-art comparison. So yeah, I definitely see what you guys are referencing, and it's one of these ones where I'm like, should I keep it? Should I cancel it? Maybe get the sculpted instead, or not get any of them, because there's just so many things that are releasing at the moment that it's just really, really difficult. So I feel like I'd feel bad about canceling it and not having the representation, especially just just the way how cool it looks, right? Sitting down with the diorama base and all that. So I feel like I would feel bad about canceling it, but it's one of those things where it's like we're talking about like 400 plus on a figure, you know what I mean? So it's rather difficult. So I don't know, I'm still kind of thinking about it. I haven't canceled anything, and I'm watching a couple more reviews to kind of see how I feel about it overall, but I do think it looks pretty good. I do think some of the tailoring isn't perfect. I know it's supposed to be baggy anyways, because it's the it was set, what is it supposed to be, like era like late 70s or early 80s or whatever's. So it wouldn't be like a slim fit outfit. It wouldn't be something that matched to his proportions perfectly. It might be an outfit that he bought off the rack. So it would make sense for it to be kind of loose. The in art one, I think the proportions in terms of his slim body looks a little bit better. But overall, I do think it's a good looking figure.
And are you one who aims to go for accuracy when you get yours? Want that the figure to be accurate as possible to its source?
You'll have to repeat that because you're kind of breaking up on my end. I don't know if it's my side or your side.
Oh no, am I breaking up?
Yeah.
Oh, Robo Feezy.
Yeah, let's say it's happening on our end as well. Oh no.
Oh no. Feezy is gone.
Jose, you have to take the reins. You're the only one here that
take
runs his own
over?
show now. So yeah.
We'll go to Dave. Dave, what do you think about this Joker? What are your thoughts on it?
See?
I think he's pretty dope. I'm tempted to go after him at some point. Not right now, because like you said, there's so much. But this is a good one. I wasn't really thinking about getting this guy when the movie came out, the first one. So I'm like, I like the movie, but I don't really need a figure of him. But this is a good looking figure, and I do really like the movie, so I might go after this at some point.
Would you want? Oh, that's a good
Sorry,
one.
Jose.
No, go ahead.
Sorry. Dave, did you like the second film?
Oh yeah, no, I like the second film. I don't think it was as good as the first.
That's nice. Yeah.
I don't think it was near as good, but I didn't dislike it.
Got it.
Nice to meet another person who doesn't like to slam.
Doesn't hate it. You know what? Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. No, I was just gonna say, I actually the soundtrack for the Joker 2, I actually would listen to it a lot, even though I was kind of like, I liked it, but I didn't love that film. But the soundtrack, I actually found myself listening to it a lot. So I was like, what? I was like, it was one of those things where even at the end of the year, it showed me like, oh, you're like, your top albums listened to. And it was one of the top albums that I had listened to. And I was like, whoa, I guess I listened to way more than I thought.
Hey, I'm like that with Batman Forever and Batman Robin. I can't stand Batman Robin. But that's a great soundtrack.
Yeah.
I like it a lot, yeah.
I need to go back and listen to it. I think it's been a minute since I listened to any of these. Yeah, this one I thought. Yeah, I agree. I didn't like it as much as the first one, but I kind of, now that I've seen 28 years later, I can kind of see a comparison there where 28 years later took a different approach. It's still within that universe, but it's just like a different angle from that movie that came before, the movies that came before. And so I think this is kind of similar, where the Joker 2 is more of a musical and the first one wasn't, right? So they took like a different angle to these characters, and so obviously not everyone's gonna like that. And so I kind of made that comparison after I saw that movie there, and I don't know, some of it, it was like hit or miss for me, but I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was bad. It's just like a different take on the Joker and the characters and stuff. So, but let me switch over here to the proto versus final photos here. So proto on the left, final right. This is with the sculpted first. You got the ramen noodles here on the left, and then the right a little more blurred out, minus the water. So I think it, again, I had to brighten up the proto a little bit because they were kind of dark, but just to give you an idea, again, as always, this is just one angle, one shot, and so of this figure. so it may look different in hand, but I think for the most part, I think, again, I'm not, the Proto's going to have more details in the skin texture and the face and the eyebrows you can already see here. So it's usually the case, right? And then when the final comes out, it's mass produced, so it won't have as many details. But I think for the most part, it still looks pretty good. I don't see anything like disturbingly or drastically off. I don't know. What about you guys?
I think you're pretty spot on. These look pretty close to each other, to be fair. You can see what you mean in the details, like looking at the sculpting of the hair, for example.
Yeah.
It kind of loses some of its detail there, and in the skin texture as well. But no, I think they came out pretty close to the Proto. I can't pick out anything say looks definitely different.
Skin detail is more detailed in Proto for
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, so the
Could be light in there.
so for you, colors obviously look a bit different, but like the colors are brighter on the final, and like
Saturated.
yeah, more saturated. So I kind of actually prefer how the like mouth area looks in the Proto, because it looks too
Yeah.
shiny in final for me. It looks a
Yeah.
bit too. It looks almost not like a face paint would be on, but it's more like, I don't know, like red tape more like on it.
Yeah, it's like
if
more
that makes
glossy.
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's like few things I would pick up from Proto like versus Final, but overall I don't think there are things which improved for me as well in the Final. Like I don't know if it's the angles, but like the face shape overall, like I don't know, looks a bit better for me, more accurate. But it could be.
Oh,
just
the overall
like,
facial structure?
Yeah, like I don't know, like the Proto for me looks like the Proto looks a bit more wider, where the Final looks a bit more oblong and like.
Oh,
a
I
bit
see
more
what you're saying. Okay.
narrower.
Gotcha.
But I don't know, it could be just
I think in the
angles.
final looks wider in the.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Slimmer.
I don't know if it's
Yeah,
the,
it's-
the eyes looking to the side too on the final or whatever's, but like the likeness for
Mm.
Joaquin is coming through on that one pretty strongly.
Yeah.
And the other one is there, but it's not as much. I feel like I see it more on the final, and I don't know if it's just because of the eyes or the way that the head shape is there in that specific
Right.
photo.
Yeah.
But I think it looks strong. Like I see Joaquin Phoenix under that makeup.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Same. And it's funny you brought up the whole glossy versus matte thing, because there's another figure where I noticed that, and I didn't really notice that until now, until you pointed it out on this one, but I noticed it in another one we're going to talk about later. So I'll see if I can remember to bring that up. But so this is the final and the Proto of the sculpted, and then here is the Artisan. The Proto, again, I had with these photos, I always try to get as close to I can to like the same pose, the same angles, and the same look. But that's not always the case. You know, like I mentioned, the bloggers aren't going to go back and replicate the Proto photos, so I try to select. And some of them may not be as good, so yeah, I apologize. The one on the left is a little more blurrier because I had to like blow it up a little more. But sculpted hair, Artisan, rooted hair, wool hair, I should say, the one on the left. You can see it's kind of a little more like flared out, where the one on the final, this is what I was mentioning earlier, where like they, I don't know if it's going to be for all of them, but the final, it's more slicked back and more kind of contained. But I know, again, that's just all in whoever's styling it at the time. But Dave, you got any thoughts on either the final or the sculpted or the Artisan? Final versus Proto?
I think they both look pretty good, but I feel like this is one of those cases where the sculpted might be the better option. Like
Yeah.
it looks like it looks a little too, it looks a little too much with the hair, with the wool, but I think the sculpted looks great.
Yeah. I agree with Jim and you, Dave. That if I were to get this, I think I would go with the sculpted option, which is kind of mostly what I've been doing for the most part. I forgot what figure it was that I opted for the sculpted versus the Artisan or the wool hair. I forget which figure it was. I think it might have been the Joker, actually, the Ledger Joker, the other Joker. And I got sculpted, and that one still looks good. And so,
See, I felt the same way about that one too.
Yeah. Right? Because this one,
So good
it
at
tend,
sculpted hair.
yeah, I was gonna say, and also like the hairstyle itself, right? You guys were talking about greasy and like kind of wet look, and so the sculpted kind of lends itself to giving that look, and plus it's slicked back anyway. So sculpted, I think you were touching on this, Dave, where sculpted you kind of it helps with that on the sculpted version, where the in art, the Artisan, you have to kind of do it yourself and style it, and it's still like phrase out a little bit. But yeah, overall, I think all to say, if any of you out there got the Hot Toys sculpted, it sounds like the consensus is it's still a win. Nothing to be ashamed of getting that one. Don't hide your receipts or your Hot Toys Joker box, because you should display that with pride. This is a good looking figure overall. But did anyone got any other thoughts on this Phoenix Joker? Anything in general? All right. If not, let me address the chat here real quick before we go on to the next figure. A couple more releases. We got some people joining us here in the chat. Let me just make sure I don't want to skip over them. We got Feel the Burn, Robert in the house. What is up, Feel the Burn? Thank you for coming through, good sir. Yomo X-Man, and of course Yomo. What is up, Yomo? Thank you for coming through, my man. Yomo in the house, and of course Commander Green. Mr. Green or Commander Green. Yep, attention on the deck. Thank you for coming through, Commander Green. Hopefully you're all having a good weekend so far on this fine Sunday, at least this fine Sunday here in the California. Let's see here. S-Beam in the house. Superior Beam, thank you for coming through, S-Beam. Hopefully I think you're at work, so hopefully you have a good work day today, sir. Uncommon Flex, Ty, my man. Thank you for coming through. Hey, good Ty. People. Yeah, new avatar for him as well. Looking good, man. Yeah. Looking good. Let's see here. Got Yomo. All right, and apologize if I don't get through everyone's chats. I do appreciate you guys kind of talking it up and chatting in the chat, but I won't be able to get through them, so apologies, but I do appreciate you for coming through and watching. All right, so let's see here. Going on to the next one, and we have a lot of figures to discuss, so I want to make sure we get through these here, and I will bring up your chat still when I can here. Okay, next up, next release, we have Ahsoka, Anakin from the Ahsoka show. This is Anakin Clone Wars version. This was announced April of last year. So $265 USD. Again, not one I discussed on the announcement. So let me go through some of the deets here, the details. He's standing at just over 12 inches, like 12.2, 31 centimeters. Like I said, $265. He has his, of course, rolling eyes, 7 hands, leather-like boots and belt. So not leather, leather-like, aka most likely pleather. And there's a review on this that I saw, so if you want to see, there's at least one review out there. I didn't see any for the Joker, the Hot Toys Joker, unless I'm forgetting. Did you guys see? I forgot to mention that. Did you guys see any reviews yet for the Hot Toys Joker?
The Joaquin Phoenix?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple from Hong Kong.
Is there? Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I know there's one out there already for this Anakin here. Where was it? Oh, of course, the typical. The Jedi weapons of choice, the sabers, both powered, USB powered and non-powered, with the static and dynamic blade, the woo blade. Let's see, we got the deflecting effects. So 2 deflecting effects, which is new for this figure. I think this is the first figure to come out with it. And I was watching the review, and I was wondering how they attach, and they actually slide on. It's just kind of like a ring that goes around the blade. But be careful how I do that action here. I was about to insert the ring in the loop, so pause. But yeah, it just slides over the saber there, and there's 2 of them, and so there's a certain way they go on, and so that was kind of interesting. That's kind of cool how they did that. And I believe the upcoming Obi-Wan from Attack of the Clones will have those same effects as well. I don't know if they're the exact same, but same idea. And it also comes with 3 holograms, this Anakin. So he comes with Ahsoka, Obi-Wan, and Captain Rex, and of course the holocaster to go with the holograms here. And so we'll go with these, and then I made a comparison. I forgot to put that slide up here, but when I talked about Star-Lord from the Guardians of the Galaxy 3, I did a comparison about who did it better with the look, because he also has like this smoldering look, and I compared it to him, Anakin, and then I also, just for fun, I threw in Zoolander in there. I did who did it better of the what is it? Blue Steel. Yeah. It's glorious. Yeah. Yeah. And I turned that into a short. So yeah, go check that out. That's on my YouTube channel. I think it's on IG as well. But I'll post that link in the description below to that episode where I talked about that Star-Lord and did that comparison. It was actually pretty funny. Because I did like a little, it was a surprise thing. I didn't have it all at once. But yeah, so this Anakin, again, I agree with everything else. It's just expression just didn't do it for me. Not to mention the fact that I also have the previous Clone Wars Anakin, which I'll show here in a little bit here. I did a comparison slide for that as well, just to kind of show those two. So I'm good with that one. But for all those who are wanting to complete this line, which is huge, and we'll go over that in a minute as well. Yeah, this is massive line. So, or just an Anakin for those of you who just want an Anakin display of the progress or the evolution of Anakin to Vader, this would be another cool shelf to have with all that. And of course, you got young Ahsoka here, Padawan Ahsoka, that was also released. Another one, again, like I said, overall pass for me. I was good, but any of you got any thoughts on this Anakin? Anyone can go.
I actually saw some pictures of 1/6. Was it 1/6?
1/6 photographer.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
All of a sudden I can't see
That's
1/6.
fine.
And actually it changed my opinion a little bit because I hated the expression of this figure. I
Oh,
just
wow,
was
you hated
like, no way. Like, well, maybe hate is a bit too strong, but I was just like,
Strong,
definitely not
but-
for me. It was definitely not for me. But then I saw some pictures done by him and actually changed my opinion because again, I think the blogger pictures didn't do the justice because actually his like I just like opened it in my Instagram to show for James and I don't know, like, what do you think? For me, like, it looks better than the blogger pictures.
This yeah, I wasn't on board with the expression either, but like the sculpt itself, really good.
Yeah.
Like, really, really
The
strong.
hair
likeness.
actually looks like really good as well.
Let's pop
Yeah,
up.
it does.
I don't know if you'll be able to see it.
Yeah,
or not.
talking about sculpted hair again. Yep. Oh,
Yeah,
enhancing.
but the,
Oh, it's very exposed.
it's not gonna blur very.
Oh, yeah.
Very well. But his photo, like it looks like a real person. Like it is really good. Obviously, there's editing and stuff, and he takes great photos anyway. So if no one does, I recommend following him on Instagram. But yeah, that's a really, really strong likeness actually.
Yeah.
And the sculpted hair is done really well because in that photo it almost just looks like real hair the way they've got it, the extra strands coming off and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
objectively, it's a really strong Anakin figure. I'd say the likeness to Hayden's actually better than the Artisan ones we've had recently.
Agree.
It's just that
Oh,
expression.
wow, okay.
Yeah.
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 I agree with everything that you guys have said and the others said right there. Likeness is there, it's on point. It's just the expression. Yeah. So are you gonna say, Vita?
I was just about to say, I think like some of the poses, like in these blogger photos, like just don't work with the expression. Like it doesn't just kind of align what they're trying to put through. So I think it makes it look worse. Where like on those like posts on Instagram, I think it's just done like nicer, basically.
That's kind of the
better.
the expression as well. That
So-
it limits it a bit.
Yeah, 100%. But I think like it made me like to look at the figure like a different way a little bit.
Look at those sad puppy dog eyes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't you want to buy me? I can be on your shelf. Those, yes.
No.
Speaking of the poses that don't work. As you were saying, I was looking at this one. That's why I stopped on this one. He kind of reminds me of like some I forget what movie or animated movie where someone was just really cocky and they're really skilled. And it just looked like a scene where he would be like, "Is that all you got? Try again. Come on." And he's deflecting all these sabers, or all these blasters from him. It's like pew 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 pew, and he just has like this smug look on him. I want to say like Puss in Boots, but obviously Puss in Boots wasn't having like bullets shot at him. But you know what I'm saying? Like someone, there's a movie where someone's like that, and like I don't want to. I'll have like Princess Bride circling around in like some movie like that where just someone's really cocky, but they're also like really charming and like debonair. And so that's what that reminds me of.
Right.
Anyone else got any thoughts on this one? Nope. All right. So let me bring up. Commander Green here is also saying
you had
something similar. Yep.
You had the comparison, right? Because I have the original release too.
Yeah, let me bring that up here. Let me read Commander Green's comment. It says, the sculpt is very scene specific, but at least we got a different expression than all of the other Anakins that have been done, so I'm happy with it. Yeah, definitely a good point. Yeah, like I was saying, you have all these Anakins on your shelf, and then you have a progression. And it'd be, in that instance, I do agree. If you're a collector, and it sounds like you are Commander Green, who has like all the Anakins, having like a different costume, a different setup, but the same expression on each one, that would be weird. So yeah, it is good to have a different expression in that instance, in that case where you want to compare the two. But you're right, it is scene specific. And then Hot Toys recently, it seems like they've been doing that with their figures and their expressions, right? They're changing it up, but they're also like very scene specific rather than kind of doing like a one size fits all type of. Now I wouldn't say neutral. Like I agree, I wouldn't want a neutral face either, but something that kind of goes with the character or the context that it's in, right? And again, to like Vita's point and others have mentioned, when this Anakin, some of these poses, just that facial expression doesn't work for what he's doing. Unless you kind of just, having like a comedic factor with it. And of course, a lot of people mention that one with the fist, that he just has this like, he's trying to be intimidating, but he's just not, the facial expression just doesn't, yeah.
This is why
just
every
doesn't
figure
seem-
should just have 2 sculpts as standard.
Yeah.
That would just
Yeah.
solve that problem.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, that would solve that problem. Yeah, like that. Or if it's able to face plates like that Affleck 2.0, the Batfleck 2.0 figure. Like I mentioned multiple times, that just as a figure, that's just an awesome figure. I'm not getting it, but I just recognize as a figure, all the options that comes with it. Interchangeable hair also, right? So if someone wanted to, like for this figure, if they wanted to do that, they had interchangeable hair. That he has like some sort of windswept hair because he's in action, and then like the standard hair, his whole like smoldering hair. To go with the smoldering look, then that would work. But that would definitely be ideal. I agree. So let me bring up the Proto versus Final here. So of course, Proto on the left, Final on the right. Kind of same situation as mentioned before, and actually a little more glossier too. I'll acknowledge, like the Joker as well, a little more glossy on the Final than Pro. Go ahead.
For me, it looks like he's younger on the Proto and a bit aged.
Yeah.
So it's the Final.
He does look a bit lumpy, doesn't he?
Yeah, lumpy. He does. Yeah, he does. Yeah. Muscular
like,
facial
on
features.
Proto is like, okay, I'm 19, and then like in the Final, okay, I'm more like 28 now.
Does your face even lift, bro?
Yeah. Yeah, he's been working out from Proto to Final, his facial features. Yeah. Yeah, no, I can. Yeah, just something I didn't pick it up on either. Just like the whole more the tone, the muscular tone, and his like his cheeks and like the cheekbones and all that. But yeah, you were gonna say something, Jose?
No, I just looking at the comparison here, man. It's just like, oh wow, yeah, I definitely see what you guys mean about the younger versus, I also think it may be like the lighting or whatever they're using, like that harsh light that they're using on the Final. But even then, like those lumps that you're talking about, or just the different paint application, like this one actually looks like real skin, and the other one looks like it's like painted on there.
The Final, you mean? Looks like it's painted.
On the Final. Yeah. Versus the Proto looks like an actual person's face. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
yeah, no, it still looks good
one
though.
One day we could get to Proto levels on release, wouldn't it? That would be a dream come true.
Yeah, I think it's definitely possible. Obviously, it's definitely possible. It's going to mean more time, right? Then collectors would have to be more patient. So it's just like there would have to be whoever paints the Proto. They would have to take that much time to do like each version of the Final. And so I can only imagine how long that would take. But that would be nice. That would be nice. And of course, cost would increase if they did do that, right? 'Cause more time equals more money. Usually, I should say. Anyone else got any thoughts on Anakin? Nope. Okay, let me address the chat here before we go on. And I don't want to forget the legend, the man himself, 12-inch Moose Stream. Hello, community collectors. I pre-ordered this because I'm a sucker for exclusive. I think he was talking about the Joker when he said that. Moose, thank you for coming through, Moose. Yeah, man. I imagine you have a lot of these here on pre-order that we're going to be talking about. This is my guess, but you can let us know for sure. Let's see here. Where am I at? And then Commander Green was keeping keep it G-rated, Feezy. Yeah, I almost did it. I'm sure if you go rewind and pause, you saw where I was going. I was like, no, I caught myself before I did it. Yeah, okay, children, listen up. Let's see here. We have Philip the Fool in the house. What is up, Philip? Thank you for coming through, man. It's been a minute. Appreciate you. Good to see you in the chat, though. This is Uncle Moose. Let's see here. Who else we got? Oh, yeah. As I'm saying, JC Hong can't paint them all. Yep, exactly. Yeah.
Yes, he can.
He can. Yeah, he can. He can, damn it. The hell with arthritis. Or, what is it? Carpal tunnel. Yeah. Let's see here. Yomo's saying he looks like he actually aged more in the final look. Yeah, I think that's what you guys are saying, right? Like he looked like he aged in the final. Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Chewing a lot of gum.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. All right. So, like I mentioned, a lot of people, including myself, mentioned that we have the previous version of the Clone Wars Anakin, and this is, although this new Anakin is labeled the Clone Wars because that's what in that episode of Ahsoka, we went a flashback to that whole scene, that live action Clone Wars event, which everyone lost their shit, including me. I was like, oh man, that was so awesome. So yeah, but this appearance was when he was in the World Between Worlds, right? Right, yeah.
Yeah.
So he had this look, but yeah. So all the Clone Wars version that people were talking about came out in 2022, I believe. That was also at Hot Toys, and that was directly based on the Clone Wars animated show. But they, with Hot Toys, they took the approach of doing like a cross between a live action take on the animated version, so it's not directly animated. Where the sideshow versions, those were directly based on the animated, that had more of an animated look, and the Hot Toys ones were more realistic looking. So yeah, just a quick comparison here. You just kind of see what the difference are between the two. And if you're interested in getting a Clone Wars Anakin, here are your two options. And I believe, from what I've been seeing, that Clone Wars Anakin, the one on the left, that one's still readily available, right? That's usually like around and they include it in deals and sales. I think they made a bunch.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, there's a lot of those. The thing with that one, and I'm looking at the clear comparison here. You see how this, like, even the tailoring of the suit, and I think it's because it's more on Hayden's wardrobe on Ahsoka was a little bit baggier, so that's why it looks a little bit like he's bigger. Even though on the Clone Wars it's a little bit more slim, but I think they were trying to emulate the animation, right, and how slim he looked in the animation. The head sculpt on the Clone Wars one is basically a reuse of the Revenge of the Sith, the original release from 2017. So it's not a big jump, but it is a significant contrast with the new one, right. I would say, specifically because I do feel the 2017 original release of the Revenge of the Sith and then this one is a bit dated. I think this one has a little bit better paint applications than because I have had both at the same time. And I think this one has better paint applications when it comes to the Clone Wars one. But that was one of the things that when this one came out, I did consider getting this one because I did think the likeness to Hayden specifically was stronger. But again, the expression was the one that prevented me to like, I don't know if I really want to go ahead and. I do think however, a final thought, I guess, is I do think that the Clone Wars one overall seems a bit dated now, just in contrast.
Like dated in overall, or like with just a head sculpt, or what?
I mean, even the tailoring, but I get it though. Like as I was mentioning, like in terms of they were emulating like the slim look from the animation. You know what I mean? Yeah. However, I do think that this new one is a little bit better suited in terms of if you're trying to emulate the live action looks, especially with all the other figures that you have. So,
right.
Anyways, that's just my thought.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, and also kind of what like Commander Green was touching on earlier, right? Just seems specific. If you're going for like a certain look or for a certain type, then yeah, I mean they each have their like styled a little bit differently based on their source material, of course, and so. But if you're kind of in the realm like me, you just want a Clone Wars Anakin, and it doesn't really matter, how realistic or how accurate it is. Or if you're looking for a certain expression, then yeah, you have a couple options here. So I'll show you have options for any of you out there who don't have either of these, and you're looking to start somewhere. Here you go. You got a couple of them. And I think, like I mentioned, this Clone Wars Anakin is still readily available. Because I made a bunch, it seems like, because yeah, there's always included in sales and things like that. So, but yeah, there you go. Anyone else got any thoughts on these two, or just Ahsoka, Anakin in general?
No, nothing for me.
No. Okay. All right. Let me address the chat here. We have one Adam 12 in the house. How you doing, good sir? One Adam 12. Say, hey guys, we'll catch the replay later. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for stopping by and just saying hi. I appreciate that. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, thanks, Jim, for that. Vita, am I coming okay now?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So yeah, apology if that happens. I drop out. You just feel free to continue discussing whatever for your one. And I don't know what's going on. I gotta see what's going on with that. Okay. Let's see here. Make sure I got everybody. Okay. Oh yeah, Commander Green saying plus the original Clone Wars Anakin was a regular release, and the one with the staff. Yeah. That's another good point. Thanks for bringing that up. So the one on the left, the Clone Wars one, that came in 2 versions. You can just get the figure, or you can get the figure on a staff, which is like his flying little vehicle that he came with. And that's obviously going to be more, but yeah, it was sold as a set. So there's 2 different options that you could get with that if you wanted. Let's see. What I'm saying, I agree with Jose's analysis, but as someone who has the 1.0, I don't think it's worth the upgrade if you already have the first one. Yeah, that's where I sit as well. I'm with you, Adam. I didn't feel to get this newest one, but again, it's just for those who just want all the Anakins, or maybe they prefer that one. That's an option for them as well. Okay, all right. Let's see. Okay, so one more slide on this. So this is the comparison between the two. One thing, like I mentioned earlier, so this Ahsoka line, man, it's massive. I think it might be the biggest that Hot Toys has done. I need to do more research on that and see. But I think as of now, it might be the one with the most figures. And this is the final one in this line so far that Hot Toys has announced, right? That has announced and released. Let's do a little game. Can you guys guess how many ended up being in this Hot Toys Ahsoka line? We'll start with Jim and Vita. How many figures do you think came out in this line?
I'm gonna say, and I'm probably forgetting some. I'm gonna say 6.
6? Okay, Vita, do you have a number?
I wanted to say 7.
7, okay. Jose. Oh, you're muted.
Jose, you're mute.
You're muted. You suck.
This guy.
Sorry.
Do you want to say something, Dave? You can go ahead, man. It's
No,
okay.
I'm good.
Okay. I don't know. I guess I'll throw a number. 12.
12 teen. Okay. Dave.
15.
I thought I counted 15 last I was looking, somewhere around there.
Okay. 15. Moose is saying 14. All right. Let's see. Okay. And in total, man, there are 15 figures released in this line. And I have them all here. I have them order from date release, starting with the top left. I didn't put the dates or the names, but I figured you can make them out here. So top left down to the bottom right, left to right, that's order of release. Yeah, 15 total, including this Anakin. So we got Thrawn, Death Trooper, Balin Skull, Night Trooper, Mando Super Commando, Chopper, Sabine, Captain Enoch, Ahsoka the White, Marok, Captain Rex, Hera, Ahsoka, Padawan, Shin Hati, and this latest Anakin Clone Wars. Oh, man, yeah, I didn't realize it was that many I was going through. And hopefully I got them all, but let me know if I missed any. I think this is all of them. I think, Dave, you had said that you had counted 15 also, so that could be confirmation there. But let me know if I missed anyone. But, yeah, man. And I have to say I have a good amount of the, not going to lie. There's a couple I didn't get. There's like a few, but I think I got a good amount of these. How about you guys? Is there certain ones that you have, or anyone have close to all of them?
I dipped into the line, but then I dropped it just because I didn't feel like I needed it anymore. But I did at one point have Balin, and I had Thrawn as well. But that was it. But I sold them on because I didn't have the space for an Ahsoka collection really.
Gotcha. Yep.
I think I got like
Dave.
Yeah, I think I got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. 7 of those.
7? Okay. About half.
Almost
yeah.
half.
Okay.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, Dave, did you have any of these? I know you're a big Ahsoka fan, but did you?
I had like 10 of them on order from the beginning, but like everything started coming out with Deadpool and Wolverine. I was like, well, gotta cut something somewhere. So I have Ahsoka right now, and I decided to play the long game with Chopper and Sabine, and probably with Hera. I don't know. We'll see. But I've got Padawan Ahsoka, and I've got friggin' Shin Hati still. Well, I've got Shin still on order, and I gotta go through Underground to get Padawan Ahsoka. But I feel like I could probably wait on her too because I don't see them moving very quickly. So I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the only ones I didn't get here were Thrawn, Chopper, Maraka. I'm still on the fence with Maraka. I think I might wait till might be like on sale or something. Maybe I can get them pretty cheap. And Rex and Padawan Ahsoka. Rex just because I had the previous Clone Wars Rex, again similar to like the Anakin here. And then Anakin. Those are the ones I didn't get, but yeah, everything else I got. And like other collectors I've mentioned, colorful line, man. This is if nothing else. Just looking at this picture here, just like a lot of different unique designs, the different stylings, and yeah, this shelf is gonna pop for all those who have all of them or most of them on there. Yeah, it's just a unique line of figures here in this line. It's just really cool, man.
Like
just
the zombie troopers.
Yeah, man. Oh, I had to get those. Yep. Especially with this Death Trooper here with the alternate face sculpt with that part of the mask broken off. Oh man, it's so sick. Yep.
I got hit with invoices for Shin Hati and Hera at the same time. They came back to back, so that was tough because they came out around the same time. So Hera, I just got Hera yesterday or the day before. No, it's like 2 days ago. And Shin Hati, I got her like earlier in the week, so like they came right away.
Okay.
So yeah, so Hera's amazing. I think just like basically the real person in your collection. So especially with the Twi'leks and everything, so it looks really good.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm still waiting on Shin. I'm eagerly awaiting Shin and Hera. I haven't got those yet, and I think I'm just waiting because I kind of do that thing where like I bundle items for free shipping, and so they kind of hold on to it until it goes over a certain amount. But I think they should be shipping soon. Yeah, looking forward to that. Man, so what a line, man. This is awesome line here. So Anakin, like I mentioned, completes this. This will be the last one that Hot Toys has announced anyways. And so that'll be it. That'll be it, man. What a line. Yeah, well, I'll touch on this again, and I'll do a little more research to see if there's a specific line that Hot Toys has more figures from. I'm not sure. We'll see how that Deadpool Wolverine goes, maybe by the end of the year. But yeah, I'll touch over it. I'll touch on it again in the my recap, my 1/6 scale recap that I usually do, that I've been doing. Yeah.
Isn't Endgame like 20 some figures?
I don't know. See, that's the thing. I have to go back and look. Was it that many?
I want to say it was a lot more because and they're even still just they just released that Scarlet Witch and she's from Endgame as well. So I don't know, man.
That's right. The Artisan one. Yeah.
Yeah, because you've got the Hawkeye figure. You've got 3 different Iron Men, 2 different Iron Men.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Battle damage, and then normal,
You got the rest.
I'll have to look more into it and see. But yeah, keep it locked. Yeah, I'll touch on that on my like I said, my end of year 1/6 scale recap that I usually do on there. So that's it. Yeah, that's good. That's a good. You might be right, but I'll more see how many figures are in that line. All right, let me see here. Yeah, I got you, Moose. Let's see, Moose is saying, linked. Appreciate you. Thanks for doing that, Moose, because I linked your stream to my new private group, 1/6 Musketeers. Yeah, I think I'm already a member. I'll double check after this stream. But if you guys want to be part of the Musketeers, hit up Moose or send him an invite on Facebook. It's a Facebook group, 1/6 Musketeers. But yeah, thanks for doing that, Moose. Appreciate you, man. Larry Walker is saying, wow, I didn't know it was that many. Yeah, there's a couple that people forget about that weren't really mainstream. I think like Commando Super Commando, the Super Commando. I think a lot of people forget about that one. And the troopers, these like the Death and the Night Trooper. I think some people forget about those as well. And Rex, because we have multiple Rexuses, so people forget about that one as well from the Ahsoka. Okay, all right, but yeah, 15 in total. Okay. Going on to the next one here, the next release. This is, I think, the last release we got for this stream. Going on from the Jedi to the Sith, of course. We have Emperor Palpatine / Darth Sidious from Revenge of the Sith. This was also released here. I didn't talk about this on the announcement. So let me go through the deets on this guy real quick, or the details. So Darth Sidious, he was announced in May of last year, so a little over a year to release. $265 USD. Also, last I looked, he was waitlisted on Sideshow, but of course, shop around, see if you can get him somewhere else. This one had a special edition that came with the gold coin that you can see on there. So that was only with the special edition. The Hong Kong edition, I believe, came with the red coin. So if you ordered it directly from Hong Kong, from one of those retailers over there, then you may have gotten that version. So standing at 11.4 inches, 29 centimeters. So you're pretty short. Palpatine was a short guy in the movies. 30 points of articulation. That's all there. Rolling eyes, of course. 9 hands. A pair have the already sculpted lightning effect connected to his fingers. So we'll see some photos of that. His wire hooded robe and a circular themed base. So he doesn't have like the rectangular Star Wars base or like the hexagon. This one he has a kind of circular theme base, kind of like I think Han had that, right? Didn't Han have like a circular base that was themed like Endor? We touched on that earlier.
Yeah,
I forget.
Base, isn't it? That they go for, because the Anakin's the same. The Sith Apprentice one.
And 3PO, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I can't recall.
Yeah, C-3PO has. They all have that kind of base.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So switching over to the blogger photos here. This one, I was hesitant at first because again, there's a pattern here. I had the Clone Wars version, right? So I had to get that one. So I have that one. But as I mentioned before multiple times, I'm sure you guys know, Return of the Jedi is my favorite Star Wars movie, and so I wasn't going to buy backwards. So I was hoping we'd get a 2.0 of that Emperor throne, or just the Emperor. I don't need the throne. I can just do the Emperor in the black robe. But this is the closest thing, and I did end up getting a third party, like a kit that had the robe, like a black robe with some hands and like a different head sculpt. And so now having that and having this figure, because I did pre-order this after all, I'll finally have my Return of the Jedi version of Emperor Palpatine here. And so I'll have the Clone Wars one that I can put with Savage Opress and my Maul when I get him. Looking forward to that one. Oh man, I still need my Maul 2.0. And then this one will be my, like I said, Return of the Jedi Palpatine. Yeah, this looks awesome. I've mentioned before, and you guys may know I'm a horror fan as well. And so this is like the closest thing we get to horror in Star Wars. This head sculpt looks creepy, just on point, like he should. And like here's the effects on his hands that I was saying, the lightning effects that are sculpted on. So I'm glad they didn't go with like a attachable effect, because I'm sure that would be falling off a lot. So yeah, they went ahead and sculpted it on there. Yeah, great looking figure overall. Although some of the photos, I don't know if it's just the light. There's some of them look like his eyes are like cockeyed, or like it's all weird or something. I don't know. Sometimes it could be like the tricks of the light. I don't know. There's just one photo I'm sure you've all seen where it's zoomed in, and at first glance it looks like it's kind of like in the wrong direction, but it's just a light. You zoom in, like this one right here. When I first glance, and it looks like his eyes are off, but it's just the glare that you can see here. Let me zoom into those piercing eyes. Look away.
Lights.
Yeah.
Don't zoom in.
Man, they glow.
Yeah, look away. Yeah, I'm hideous. But yeah, it looks good. I'll turn it over to you guys. Anyone want to give their thoughts on Darth Sidious from Revenge of the Sith?
Yeah, I'm really excited for this one. So I pre-ordered this as soon as I saw it, and then obviously they put up the other one on for pre-order as well, didn't they? The one with his normal sculpt,
the
and
Palpatine
his other sculpt /
Sidious.
Yeah, and I was that's the one. And I was kind of kicking myself, but I think I'm happy to have this as my main one, because like you said, like obviously I'm a horror fan as well, and just this evil grinning sculpt is perfect. It looks so gross and so like menacing. I'm down for it. Like it just kind of captures how evil Sidious is. I quite like this outfit design as well. It's my preferred of the two, and I just can't wait to get this in and take some photos of it. I think it looks really good. I thought it was interesting you said about how you thought his eyes looked a bit off, because I noticed that in the we'll probably get to it later, the Invisible Woman, one of those shots, she has like an eye just kind of, she has like a lazy eye. It's just like not matched up when they rushed it a bit.
I saw that.
People have lazy eyes.
They
now,
do. They
like
do.
me.
But, yeah, that's true. That's true.
No, but that Wonder Woman was like way off. I think I know what Jim was talking about. It was like, I think I see what he's saying. Yeah.
There's a bit to the side. This is a weird photo as well. I don't know why they put this photo in. I don't think it's a good shot of the figure.
Yeah, it is weird.
Look how shiny his teeth are. Ugh.
Yeah.
I love it.
It's
so good.
so creepy.
And those sculpted effects on his hands, like you were saying, Fizzy, I think that's great that they've done it actually attached to the hand rather than like what they've done before where it attaches over it. I think that's a nice effect. I almost wish it was light up, those effects, but they look pretty good.
Yeah,
I
that
will
does look
not
good.
be able to be in the same room as this figure.
You have Art the Clown and Pennywise, so you'll be fine.
I got used to that. I got used to that by now.
Yes, you know.
We'll be friends.
Art the Clown specifically, it's not great.
It's
Feathers are
fine. It's actually funny now. The clown is fine now.
Yeah, right. See, yeah, it's
enough.
comedic. Art the Clown. Yeah, he's meant to bring joy.
I agree with James with majority of the points on it. It's for me it's just so creepy. Like as soon as I saw it, I was like, this is so creepy. But it's like I'm not a big horror movie fan or anything. But I cannot deny that this looks cool. Like it looks good, like really good. And again, like the first thing I said to Jim as well, I was like, oh my god, it's gonna be amazing to pose it together with Vader or with Dark Side Anakin. The photos, like it's just gonna be amazing. So
I wish I had a Yoda as well. For that.
Yes.
well, I think we're gonna end up being just Star Wars collection soon, because
We'll see.
lately all the figures we're getting are Star Wars.
Most of my Star Wars is just Sith actually. So I've got the Darth Maul 2.0, and I've got the Kenobi Vader, and obviously Sith Apprentice Anakin, and I've just got one lone Luke Skywalker down at the bottom. One is lone.
One lone one. I see a ginormous Hulk there, though. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that Hulk. He's kind of presiding over everything, protecting them all.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That Maul, is that 2.0 Maul there behind you?
Yes, it is. Such a good.
Nice,
figure.
yeah.
They
Damn
did
it.
a really good job on that.
Where the hell mine is? Still waiting. I'm looking forward to it though.
Oh, that invoice hit me this week too, so I got 3
Oh, did it?
invoices. Yeah, about it.
Oh,
It was
damn.
tough.
Yep.
It was
Jose,
tough.
man.
Still waiting. They're
Yeah, they're
stacking
trying to
up
be
on
giddy
me.
though. Yeah. Oh,
I got
yours
like
are
8
Dave.
that I'm waiting for right now. It's ridiculous.
Oh damn.
Wow,
You're like any
that's
day
a
now.
long wait, guys.
they're just they keep releasing it and then they keep waiting. It's like, come
Yeah.
on, man.
Damn it. Yeah. It makes it tough. Come on, I gotta manage finances here. What's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, this, of course, comparing these couple of two, and then Jim touched on something that I forgot to mention also. They are coming out with that other Palpatine / Sidious from Revenge of the Sith, and I did do a comparison if you're interested. So I did talk about that announcement on a previous episode of Hot Talk, and I have that in the description below if you want to check that out. So I compare all 3 versions. So that latest one, this one that we're looking at here, and then the Clone Wars one. Just again, if you're looking for Palpatine / Sidious and you trying to decide which one to get, I kind of just do like some comparisons of course, the outfits and the sculpts. And I think the accessories, I can't recall, it's been but anyways, that's in the description below if you want to go check that out. So, and of course, when that other one releases, we'll discuss that here as well. But yeah, Dave, you have any thoughts on this Palpatine?
Nah, it looks like Palpatine.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
Looks pretty. That's the guy. This is what, number 3 that we've got in the last year?
Released, yeah, 3 that were announced recently. This is the second one that's released after the Clone Wars one.
I don't know. People are definitely not hurting for Palpatine right now. It's pretty good.
Yep. Would you say is the year of Palps?
Yeah, I feel like every year is the year of Palps. Somehow.
Somehow he just comes along. Yeah, he just manipulates his way through on the scene. Like he had it planned all along. Manipulating Hot Toys or Howard Chan to release him, even behind the scenes. He's there, man. He's there.
I like this picture of him. This one looks really good.
Wait.
This is like the Full House shot where they cut to him. He's like,
Yeah. Everywhere you look, yeah, there's a heart. It does. Yeah, I was trying to figure. I was gonna say school photo, but I like that better. The old like Full House shot at Palpatine. Oh, you Palpatine, Sidious. He's like the annoying neighbor. I'm gonna read this. This comment here from Big Rib in the house. What is up, Big Rib? He's saying I look just like Palpatine when I'm ready to tear up a burger at In-N-Out. Specifically, you're probably talking about that other Revenge of the Sith one where he has his mouth open. He's actually laughing. He's like, I'm about to take a bite of that In-N-Out burger. Just rip into it. Let's see here. Moose is saying, what will pose better with this Sidious, DX34 or the DX47? I don't have those memorized. So you guys have to learn me which ones those are. Are those Vaders?
yeah, I'm not good with the numbers like that.
Those are the Anakins. both Anakin.
Oh, the Anakins. Okay.
47.
Oh, the
Gotcha.
ones he just got in. That's
Yeah.
right. He just
Oh,
got those
okay.
suckers in like today or something. That's right.
Oh, gotcha. Yep. Congrats on those moose, by the way, for picking those up.
Yeah,
I'm sure you were
34
happy
is
to get those.
the regular kind of neutral light
okay.
side or whatever as you want to call them, and then
Yeah.
the other one's the Sith
The
apprentice. The
Oh,
Japan
gotcha.
exclusive.
Okay. Gotcha. We got Figure in a Bubble in the house. What is up? Michael Elliott. Hey, buddy, says, thank you for coming through. Michael Elliott, hopefully you're having a good day. If you haven't already, speaking of, since they're both in here, but if you haven't already, check out Moose and Me on Figure in a Bubble's channel. You'll find his link to his YouTube channel in my Friends of the Channel section. So, yeah, they just had an episode yesterday, 7/19, 2025. So, yeah, be sure to check that out. I don't want to give anything away if you're interested. But, yeah, it's up on there on the channel as well. Thank you for coming through, Figure in a Bubble. And Moose, of course. Commander Green saying, I'm getting palpitations from this Palpatine. Yeah. So are you getting this, Commander Green, as well? Are you getting all the Palpatines, all the Palps as well? In addition to the Anakins? Let us know. I'm curious. Or not. Your call. If you don't, if there are people listening and you would rather not know, it's all good. I understand that as well. Yeah. All right. Let me see here. What else was I gonna... I'm trying to see if I had it. Oh, yeah, duh. Okay, so as usual, of course, we get releases. We got to go through the... Yep, he confirms. I'm getting them all. Good. Yeah, nice. Good, man. Yeah, I figured you would be, but I didn't want to put you on blast there. But yeah, man, congrats on this one. All right, so Proto versus Final, of course, got to do that for this one as well. We got... Let's see, where are we at? Here we go. Okay. Sorry, Vita, shield your eyes, close, look away, look at Art the Clown instead if you want. We got Proto on the left,
That's
Final
why I
on the
took my
right.
glasses off.
Yeah, it's just all blurry. Proto on the left, Final on the right. And this is what I was talking about earlier that you touched on, Vita, earlier with Joker. This one it seems like it's a little more glossy on the Final compared to the Proto was more matte. And again, the same situation. I tried to go for a correct or like a similar angle headshot photo between the two, and then so I ended up having to blow up the one on the left from the Proto, so it may be a little pixelated, but again, just to give you an idea, for the most part, the teeth, I can say off the bat, the teeth are better on the Proto, of course, than on the Final. I mean, they're still pretty nasty either way, but I think they look nastier, as in like better on the in the Proto compared to the Final. The eyes look more yellow, but that could be lighting. I'm not sure. On the Final, they look more yellowish, and then the Proto, they're more like kind of orangish reddish, kind of in between orange red and then yellow. It's like a good mixture of the two, or all three of those colors. Whereas the Final, it's more like red. I'm sorry, yellow. But yeah, the wrinkles, I think they look good. It's just a little more shinier also. But I'll turn it over to you guys. Anyone got any thoughts on? I guess I'll start with Vita, since you had mentioned glossy and highlights earlier.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on this?
Looking at the eyes, I think you're right. I think the Proto is orange eyes, and in the Final, they like just made looks a bit like Anakin. They made like around like the ring around the orange, and then the middle yellow. I think I prefer the orange eyes, if I'm honest. I think they look more menacing for me. I don't know, like yeah, but you see different things, so I don't trust you.
They look kind of green to me, actually.
Yeah. Here we are. So, with you, I don't speak about colors. But overall, I think I prefer Proto with this specific figure. I think it looks darker and more just creepy. And horrible. Where the Final one like has a bit more, I don't know, comic expression for me somehow. I don't know. It's just that's how it looks for me. The left one looks a bit more dark for me. Don't know. Just my preference, I suppose.
Yeah, you can.
But it's still pretty close. Like this is like now just nitpicking at this point.
You can see the
Gotcha.
differences, like in the sculpts. Like
Yeah.
it's like what are they called? Smile lines look closer to the. Well, he's smiling now. Like
Lights.
you know, where the droopy cheek bit is closer to his mouth on the Proto than it is on the Final. It looks. And again, I don't know if it's just angles, but I'd agree. The Proto does look better than the Final, but the Final came out really strong. I think the Proto was just really strong initially. So
Yeah.
yeah, it looks
Right.
good. There are differences. Even like his brow furrow, it looks less defined on the final compared to on the proto.
Yeah.
That looks
Yeah, you're right.
a fair bit
Yep.
different. Yeah, and the
Love that.
the gloss of the skin changes it as well, the glossiness.
Yeah.
And he looks like the colors different. I'll double check that with you, but
Yeah, it looks a bit different.
yeah, he looks more to me. Okay, to my eyes, to my colorblind eyes, he looks more green on the left and more grey on the right.
More green,
He's
like
a
the
bit
skin color looks green.
there, but yeah, I think you
Yeah,
both can
yeah,
get
skin
it.
color, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, he's like green and brown. It's like mixed between his eyes. So
Yeah.
that's
Oh,
what
I
you're
see.
seeing basically. But like yeah, so where you see green, it's obviously like the flesh color really. It's not green.
Yeah.
But like it's I think to your point, I think that the proto is a bit ashier, like not as pink. It's more has like a yellow undertone. So
Okay.
probably that's why you see like greenish, I would
That's what I'm
say.
picking up on, yeah.
Yeah, and where the final looks a bit more like pinkish, bluish, but that could be the lights as well. You know, like where
Yeah,
the
that's
lights
true,
are
that's
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I see what you're saying on the brow though. Yeah, I didn't catch that initially, but it might. Yeah, like you were saying, it might be the angle. Just like his head might be tilted a little higher up here on the final than the proto. So maybe if you angled it down a little more, you might still get that same effect. But yeah, just based on these two, it does look like he has more of like a menacing look on the proto than on the final. Yeah, I can see what you're saying about the whole comic look versus a more realistic look. But again, yeah, these are just two shots of like some of the photos of the figure. So hopefully, when you get it in hand, it'll look slightly better on this, a little more closer to the proto. But yeah, we'll see. Either way, yeah, I'm stoked for this one to have this coming home. L Walker is saying I have him on the throne, so he's good. Yeah, man, that would have been awesome for me to have. But like I said, I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna buy backwards. I'll just either makeshift my own or wait till they do a new one. So yeah, I'm just happy either way that I have like a Palpatine in the collection. Aside from a Sidious in the collection, I already have like that Clone Wars Palpatine, like I was saying. But Jose, Dave, any thoughts on Palpatine in general, or Sidious in general, or just these comparisons here?
I think it's one of those things kind of similar to the Anakin, where like some of the paint applications, and then obviously the lighting and then the glossiness on the final in comparison to the prototype. I do think that the eyes are more accurate. I think the Sith eyes, if you look at the Sith eyes, are more yellow on the final versus the reddish on the proto. I think that's more accurate. The smile changed slightly. It's not as, I don't know, wide, I guess.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
If
Yeah,
you notice that, yeah.
yeah,
But yeah, I mean, it's not bad. Not bad at all. I think that this is a pretty good release. I do think the definitive one will be probably that new one that they announced that has both looks, right? But
oh yeah,
Yeah, I can
yeah,
see that.
so
yeah, yep, yeah. And that was the thing. That was kind of, I mean, that kind of sucked, for everyone who had both. But I mean, it's kind of comes with the territory, especially with Hot Toys, right? They do stuff like that all the time, and so. Yeah, again, I discussed that more in my in that other Hot Talk video, but yeah, to sum it up, the more recent Sidious came with a Palpatine head sculpt and a Sidious head sculpt, like a before and after, right? It was like a pre-base destroyed head sculpt, and then one where he was like this.
Melting.
So you kind of have like you got a little bit of both there. But Dave, any thoughts on this one? Kind of blanked out there. Sorry.
No, he looks sufficiently methed out. No, it's pretty
Myth.
pretty good either way.
Sufficient.
I
He has
think
all his
they did
teeth though.
Well, yeah, he's at that stage right before they all fall out. Yeah,
Yeah.
but no, they both look pretty decent. I think it's a shame that they don't actually do a proper comparison between the two, right? Like take the proto and the final and put them together in the same lighting, the same pose, and everything, and really give you a good. Yeah, I mean, they're not gonna do that, but like it would be cool
Right.
to see, the real, differences between them, because with so much time and everything else in between, like it's a different lighting setup, different poses, all of that, and the eyes definitely do look very, very different. so I'm sure they changed them. But
Yeah.
nah, he looks pretty good. He looks like a scraggly old man that got fried by lightning. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's they nailed it in that. Yeah, that's the look they were going for. A fried old man, they got it. Where wasn't the other wasn't Anakin, didn't he have that issue as well? Was it with the Vader one where the eyes, or was it another one? The eyes weren't, they were more yellow, or they weren't acting. I forget which Anakin that was, right? Wasn't that a
Yeah, they were more
Sith
orange,
Apprentice one
I think it
more
was.
orange, Yeah.
Oh, okay, the
They
Vader
were,
one. Okay,
yeah.
the most recent one that came out, right?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
bought those swap out eyes for my one to have
I
the more.
put-
Oh,
yellow.
you did? Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So on that one they were more orange, but they should have been more yellow like Sidious is here.
Yeah, more
Like,
gold.
Jose will know this. Wasn't he kind of orange? Didn't he have orange eyes in the Ahsoka show though? Which I think
I
the Sith
believe
Apprentice is kind of
believe
based off
that's
that.
why it's more accurate. Yeah, because
Yeah.
I think the red eyes were in Ahsoka, which is what the Sith
Figure is
apprentice
supposed to
is supposed to be, the Darth Vader.
Mhm.
But even though they call it Sith Apprentice, which is technically Revenge of the Sith, it's strange. But so I guess the yellow eyes are more Revenge of the Sith.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So they came out looking more like the proto, the eyes from the proto for the Anakin.
Mhm.
That's the
Exactly,
Does
yeah.
that count
Gotcha.
Anakin as an Ahsoka release then?
I believe so. I
Um,
think it's also labeled
yeah.
Ahsoka. I you would have to ask somebody like Moose who has it. But I believe it's
I thought
labeled.
it was
Mm.
storage.
Yeah.
The latest one,
Good
that
question.
Sith Apprentice.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Sith Apprentice
You'll
one,
have to
yeah.
look at the box how it's listed. But I think
No,
it's
yeah, I
listed
don't.
as
I think it was
Ahsoka.
just. Yeah, I think it was just labeled Star Wars. Because I think we covered that on here. I can't recall. I think we did. But I think
Yeah, I think you're right.
there was an error where they had it labeled. I don't forget what the label was, but they took it off and it was just branded like just Star Wars in general. And so, because there was debate on which one it was supposed to be like a cross between the two, the Ahsoka version and the Revenge of the Sith version. So, yeah, there's just some debate on that. But yeah, anyone else got any thoughts on Palpatine or Darth Sidious? I keep calling this is technically Darth Sidious from Revenge of the Sith. Let me
Yeah.
swap
Okay.
ways so you guys don't have to look at those head sculpts anymore.
Potato,
Yeah, overall,
tomato.
yeah. Overall, this looks good. I'm getting this one. Looking forward to adding this to the collection and swapping out that this brown.
Thanks for the nightmares tonight.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Hopefully, we'll look at some of these other figures and it'll make you forget about this guy. Yeah, I'll swap out this brown robe for the black one, the all black one. So looking forward to doing that. All right, let me address the chat here. Commander Green saying I honestly like the final better. I think that's referring to Palpatine, right? Yeah. Again, sorry, I won't get through all the chats here, but I appreciate you guys chiming in. There's a lot coming through. Let's see. We got, want to make sure I don't forget about my man. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Valkyrie Magnus in the house. What is up, good sir? Thank you for coming through. Valkyrie Magnus, safe easy says, and to all, appreciate you coming through. Let's see here, and he pops on here occasionally. Valkyrie Magnus, you can find him on here when he's able to. And then we have, you know him as Loco Lou. What's poppin', people? He says, thank you for coming through, Lou. Hopefully you're doing well as well, good sir. Let's see, make sure I got everybody. Let's see here. Figure in the bowl. Yeah, saying lay off the drugs, Palpy. Let's see. I think we got. Yeah, I think I got all of them. Okay. All right. Yeah. Thank you all for coming through again. Okay. Now, what was all the releases going on to the announcements? First up, like I said, I'm a couple of weeks behind, so we got some announcements from a couple of weeks ago. First up, we have Bond, James Bond from No Time to Die, to be exact. And yes, you are correct. There was a previous version that came out. That was the tux version. That was it is a tux, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a tux with the bow tie.
Yeah.
That was the first one. Now we have the Commando outfit. Same actor, same character, same movie, just different outfit. So the Commando outfit. This has not gone up yet for pre-order. Interestingly enough, the next few of them I think aren't up yet. So as usual, I went through and I went on the Secret Base website, converted, did some mathing, some conversions here. So Converted from Hong Kong dollars, that was 227 USD. So in China, it'll be about 227 USD, and that was as of yesterday. Obviously, that the price fluctuates. You know, the conversion fluctuates. So but it's going to be around there, 227 USD. Marking up for Sideshow when that does come through. That'll be about $272 USD. So it's going to be around there. So may give or take $5 to $10, but that just gives you an idea. So $272 USD for this version. And for comparison, the Tux version, which is up for pre-order, that's $260 USD. So this version is going to be a little more, and we'll go over why I think that is. You know, it does come with more, I'll just say off the bat, so that's most likely what the reason. But yeah, just kind of give you an idea. So speaking of the accessorize, let's just go ahead and should have started with that here first. Let me go through those real quick for you guys. For those listening, so of course, rolling eyes, 5 pairs of hands total. So 3 pairs of gloved hands, 2 pairs of non-gloved hands. You have a what they call a receiver, but it's basically his other rifle or a rifle that he has. They have it a battle receiver. I think it's a rifle, I want to say, or it could be an SMG. I'm not familiar with guns. I don't know guns that well. 2 pistols, 4 grenades, his watch, sunglasses, his gunsling, a tactical sling bag, and a bunny doll, which I don't remember from the movie. It's been a minute since I've seen this, but Dow, I don't know if it's Dow. So at the risk of sounding like an idiot, I think it's Doo. I don't know. I could be wrong, but the way it's spelled is D-O-U. I don't know if it's Dow or Do. That's the name of the doll. That was given to him by his daughter. Again, I have no recollection of that in the movie. It's been a minute since I don't even know if I've seen this, to tell you the truth. So I have to go back and see if it jogs my memory. But that, and then of course, similar gun-barreled backdrop with a rectangular display base. And yeah, this I think a lot of people, or I should say, a lot of collectors, seemingly like this one. I don't know if that's a consensus or not, but I've heard a lot of collectors and other YouTubers mention that this is the standout one. And that same goes for me. I mentioned before the Tux. I typically don't get figures that are in like suits or tuxes like that. I do have some exceptions, but of the two, I think this one does look good. There's especially with the display options and just like the whole tactical look, it just has more a figure that lends itself more to that you can put in different displays, right? It doesn't have to be, if you want, for those of you who like just using your imagination and combining it with other IPs or just other areas in your display, this can just be a tactical person that it combines with those. And I do like here, I will touch on, sometimes Hot Toys does this, they list alternative styles of display. It's either just like pants tucked in the boots and pants tucked like untucked. It's just funny. And sometimes they do that with like characters that have glasses, glasses on, glasses off. It's like different display styles, although technically that's true, but it's just funny how they advertise that.
It's 2 different people with the glasses. I mean, just look at Superman.
That's true. Yeah, he's like, you can never tell. It's like, what the hell, Superman? That was you the whole time? Yeah, it could be. Yeah, someone's like in the stall and you just notice they wouldn't be able to tell that James Bond was next to him if his boots were tucked in versus untucked. But yeah, there's the Henley looks awesome. I do like the color here, and just with that whole, again, it's supposed to be like a battle damaged type of look. You can tell in his face and some of the clothing he has here. This does look awesome. I'm a little more tempted on this, but again, I'm not. This is one of those things where I don't feel like I like the movies, but I don't know if it's a figure that I would need to have in my collection, or something in my collection to have representation of. So I don't know, but again, just the fact that he lends itself to be another good figure that you can put in multiple displays is why I would even consider it, why I am considering it, just because of that. But yeah, this does look good. And we'll look at some photos here, our slide where we compare the previous head sculpt to this one, because I know some people have brought up that they weren't sure if it was the same or not. I think it is. I don't know if we touched on this before on another stream, but yeah, I think it is the same head sculpt. But you guys can give me your thoughts when we get to that. But I'll stop there and I'll turn it over to you guys. You guys have any thought on this Commando outfit, James Bond?
I think I'm like you, BZ. Like, I watch the movies, I like them, but it's not something I'm super into.
Yeah.
So for me, it's just not a big interest. But overall, I prefer this look to the Tux look. Like the hair sculpt most likely is the same, but this somehow looks better just because of that battle damage. I think I said that the last time as well.
Yeah, I think so.
So yeah, overall, I prefer this to Tux, but for me, this would be an easy miss. I'm not obsessed. So yeah, easy.
Yeah, I was quite excited for a James Bond announcement, and I found it slightly underwhelming since we've seen the figures. This is definitely the standout one, like you were saying, Feezy, like out of the two. Normally, a guy in a suit translates to a relatively boring figure for me, but
Yeah.
when I think James Bond, I think of a guy in a suit, right? Interestingly, even though it's not even what he wears all the time, as evidenced by this. I also don't remember this film. I watched it when it came out in the cinema, but that's a long time ago now. So I don't know why he has that. Teddy, you said his daughter? He had a daughter in that film? I don't remember that.
Yeah, that's what it said in the
I remember the
description.
ending.
That
Really? Oh, man.
wait,
I need to rewatch
let
them.
me. Did it say daughter? Yeah.
Definitely rewatch them.
Yeah, given to him by his daughter Matilda. Or no, Matilde.
Matilda.
Matilde. It ends with an E. So.
Yeah, I'm tempted by this, but I'm not sure if I'm sold yet. Partly, what you said actually resonates. Like, it's an IP I like, but I don't need every IP in a figure form. But then I think my Britishness comes through, and I'm like, I should probably have the most iconic British character collection.
Yeah.
So,
On that, I think you were. Yeah, this is a good example. Now that you just reminded me, like the last episode you were on with, a couple of ago with you and Trimble Does, and I brought up that question. It was when we were talking about Andor and how, I was torn because, do I want to buy that Andor figure for the representation of, as far as like in that case, Latinos, but then I posed it to you guys, like, how do you guys feel about buying figures, even though they may not be, the quality's not all there, but, to buy a figure to support, like, either like the nationality, this representation. Yeah. So now that, you kind of touched on this, you just brought it up now, anything you want to add to that? And that, because this is a good example, I guess, in your case of that.
I don't know, because like for me, I'm like, that's the draw of why I might get this, is the British aspect of it. But then that's also what kind of it, like, for me, is like a warning of like, does that mean I actually want the figure, or is it just more of a like a like that, like a statement, I guess? Or not a statement.
Right.
That seems like the wrong wording. But you know what I mean? Like
yeah, I see what you're saying.
Like, do I actually want the figure? I could just, if I wanted maybe to represent something British, I could buy a nice teacup or something like that.
Yeah.
Just have a pint glass in my background all the time. Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. Like it would be nice to have that, but we'll see. I don't know. Maybe if they ever do an actual Austin Powers figure, I'll have that, because he wears a Union Jack suit at one point.
Yeah,
so
that's true. Yeah.
That might be a good way to do it. So I'll be down for that.
Yeah.
I'd rather go
Yeah, that was a good conversation. I'll put that link in the description below if I remember after the stream. But yeah, ultimately it was kind of like, we also touched on that. Will Hot Toys even pick up on that? Like say you and others, pick up on this because, he's British, or they want that British representation. Is Hot Toys gonna be like, oh, and like now there's an influx of this, so we got to make more characters, that are either UK or British based, or or for me, I mentioned Latino based. If I buy Andor, will Hot Toys pick up on that, or will they just think, oh, they want more Bond figures or no more Daniel Craig figures? It's just kind of hard to give that message to them, and unless you follow it up with comments or feedback, to let them know. So yeah, it is tough. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I don't know if Hot Toys will link those two together, but yeah, that was an interesting conversation. And I know it's going to vary per person, so it just depends. But when you mentioned that, it just reminded me of that. So sorry if I put you on the spot there.
No, it's fine.
Yeah. Anyone else got any thoughts on this Commando outfit Bond? Nope. All right. Let me see here. Oh, so speaking of, I did mention I put in some slides together. So for those of you who are a fan, who do want a representation of this James Bond, I don't know, this movie or not, just in general, this Daniel Craig Bond, I mentioned earlier, we touched on the tuxedo version, and I'll put that in the description below if I remember, hopefully. But yeah, we discussed this last time. So the tux version's on the left, that came out first, and now this one here with the two different display options, like I was mentioning. You got one with the handling, one without this Commando outfit. So again, I love the more options that you have between the two on the the more options that you have on this one, this Commando outfit compared to the Tux one. Yeah, so just just having a guy in a tux on my shelf is not something that's just not that wouldn't be for me, wouldn't be my preference, like Jim and I were touching on. So that version was a pass for me, but like I mentioned, this tactical one now, this Commando one, is a little more enticing. Again, just because of the options and just like the overall look of having him go with other. If you wanted to, if you're feeling ballsy, you can pair him with Deadpool. If you feel like living dangerously and have them go at it, shooting each other, that would make for a fun display. Let's see here now. So I got this one.
That's true.
What's that? Oh yeah, John Wick. Yeah, that would be another one. Yeah. I think X-Men, we touched on that one, actually, putting all our tux/suit based figures together. I think we mentioned like Patch.
Yeah, John Wick, Patch, James Bond. Yeah, dude.
We want to do that.
Fuck it, throw Joker in there too.
Yeah. You get like a Galactus scene going on. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Who was the last one you said?
I was at Russian roulette.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be fun to display. Yeah, have them around the table and just like with one pass. Oh man. Yeah, we don't on that activity. I'm just saying that would be a cool display. Yeah. That would be interesting. Have them all at a bar or a table or something. All right, so in the two heads we're mentioning here, so the Tux version on the left, this Commando version on the right.
Breaking up again, my man.
Yeah, I think
breaking up easy.
You are.
Got the Snyderverse robot voice going.
Robocop.
Okay, how about now?
He wants us to keep. Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
there you go.
Okay.
You're good.
Yeah,
You're good.
okay.
You're good.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, sorry about that all. Yeah, Tux on the left, head sculpt, Commando here on the right. Yeah, so to me, they look the same. I think it's the same head sculpt. They just added, obviously the blood, the / battle damage kind of paint to it. But I don't know. What do you guys think?
It's like Wolverine. They did the same thing.
Yeah.
But I feel like around eyes, there's more detail.
I think it's just the lighting.
It looks more detailed. Yeah, I think Dave's probably right on that.
Yeah, I was about to say. Like
you still got the veins on the forehead, on the side.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's more shadows. It's more dramatically lit as well.
Yeah.
The Commando one, so yeah, that helps.
Yeah.
Maybe
it's a slightly different angle. Yeah.
Version.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably just painted better as well. Like all the things that you're pointing out, like the wrinkles and some of like the veins. I think it's just either the lighting and or the painting. They probably added a little more black paint to have it more shaded on certain areas, like the details in the eyes. You're saying, Vita here, that probably just either is actual shadows or they added a little more darker paint there to kind of emphasize those wrinkles there. I think, I don't know. But I think the sculpt, it sounds like we all agree the sculpt is the same. It's just the paint could be different.
Yeah,
right?
That's what they did with Wolverine. Okay. They did the regular one, and then they did the one without the shirt, and it's the same head.
Yeah. Yep.
It's cheap, but it works.
Yeah, it works. Yeah, it's effective, right? Because this is kind of a good example right here of how the just adding some paint like makes us perceive something different. You guys were saying that it possibly looks better. The paint, I think we were saying now it looks better, but just the painting could make it look like a different sculpt, either slightly or be more significantly, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
I do think none of them are great. To be honest, I don't think they look like Daniel Craig. I don't.
They all
think
suck.
I mean, to put it nicely, I don't think they look like Daniel Craig. Especially, I've shown Jim and Vita both customs that look incredible. And I know a customs 101 or whatever. It's a short run. It's not. But this is a 1-to-1. If you think about it, it's a prototype. The fact that they can't do something like that, it just like this. I don't know who this is. This is his Daniel Craig stunt double. To me, I don't think it looks great at all. Either version. I do think the Commando, the outfit is cooler. I do think that the battle damage parts kind of helps it. And I've seen some in-person shots of it where it looks okay in certain angles, but I don't think this is Daniel Craig. I really don't care. Daniel Craig's not my Bond. I think I've only seen one or two of the films. I don't think I even saw this one. So I generally don't care. Pierce Brosnan is my Bond, so I don't really care. So
Fair enough.
Yeah, I think we discussed this. We discussed the Tux version, right? Vita and Jim, remind me, like last time we were on, weren't we talking about this figure?
I think so.
No,
Or
we
maybe it
spoke
might. I
about
can't remember now,
Commando.
but
No, we spoke about Commando last time.
Did we?
Yeah, we did.
Your memory's better than mine, so just you.
yeah, I
Yeah, because we
I'm-
spoke about the vlogger photos and all, and we mentioned that it's coming.
Okay.
Unless I'm.
Oh, yeah, I can't
as well.
okay. Yeah, that might be the case. No, I was gonna say I just remember, in whatever discussion that was and whatever stream we do, I think we were both in agreement that to what Jose was saying, that we thought the likeness was a little off, like it wasn't there. I think I specifically pointed out the eyes. That's usually the case, right? When Hot Toys is pretty close to a sculpt, it's usually the eyes that make or break the figure, like the sculpting. And from what I hear from those who do actually do sculpts, that's the hardest part is the eyes of a figure to nails. And so I mean, and then we can see what the effect of that is, right? And that again, it's interesting how just something that seems minor, but I mean that does affect. I think another one I can think of is Mace Windu. I think a lot of people had criticisms of the Mace Windu that came out because of his eyes, and I think I was on that same boat as well. But I mean, I still picked it up. But it's
me
just
too.
right. Yeah, the eyes make
Yeah.
or break the figure. So I think in this case the eyes are too close together. But that's just my initial thought. I don't have an actual steel comparison.
That's what you initially said as well. I think like we did like that React video as well, and we literally like pointed out quite a few things, especially me, what I didn't like about.
Yeah. The like what Jose was saying, like the one on the left looks like a stunt double. I see him more on the one on the right than even though it's the same sculpt, so it's going to be angle and stuff like that, right? I mean,
Yeah.
I guess a human face is hard to capture from every angle because we're always in motion,
Right.
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
Expressions change how our face looks, but yeah, the lightness isn't as good as they could have done.
No,
Especially on that tux. That photo looks
pretty bad.
bad. Yeah, he looks
Yeah.
choppy.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think we like had like quite few like comparisons like to the custom sculpt and to the like movie stills and such.
Yeah.
And there was like, yeah, like I wouldn't say this is like 9 out of 10 or anything like that. I don't think it's that close at all. I think at the best, like for the likeness, it's like 6, maybe 7. That 7, I think, being generous, to be honest. Like I would give Commando probably 7 for likeness.
Yeah, I'd probably hang it around there as well. To be fair,
Gotcha.
there's elements of it that I can see, and again, it's angle dependent,
100%.
which is
Yeah.
part of the problem.
Yeah.
You never. I
Yeah.
don't think you ever can really, let's say, score the figure until you actually saw it in person.
Well, it's even like
Right.
randomly, like the Henry Cavill Superman.
Yeah.
Like that sculpt, I always think's really good, but it's also angle dependent. Like most of my messing around of how I pose that is getting his head sculpt in the right position when I can see it to kind of show Henry Cavill really well.
Yeah.
With like certain angles, it's not the best sculpt actually, I'd say. But yeah, so
Agree.
interesting.
How about in art?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's yeah. And again, just to reiterate here, of course these are prototypes that we're looking at. This isn't like a proto versus final thing because neither of these are released yet. But and then prototypes, they can change to the final. I think that's a lot of us know that. But for those of you that weren't aware, that's usually the case, and they put that in the descriptions, right? This is prototype. Final may differ, but yeah, to what you're saying, Jim, it's just like in reality, a lot of us we look different. We could look slightly different from different angles, and that's why you sometimes hear people say "get my good side," or sometimes they mean that as a joke,
Yeah.
but some people take that seriously when you photograph them, right? Get my good side, because there's some angles that look better than others, and so yeah, I think I think that goes to not all our faces are symmetrical, right? I don't even know if anyone's are, if you actually look at it, but all that to say, it's just it could be difficult to 100% replicate someone's likeness, but of course they get as close as they can, as close as possible as they can. So, and then there's some people who are better at doing that and capturing in figure form, hence the art form aspect of it, and others who are not. But yeah, you guys got any more thoughts on these two. I'm going to go over accessories also, just again for comparison. No? Okay. Let me go over those real quick. So yeah, again, if you're on the fence between the two and you're trying to decide which one you want to get, this may help with your decision here. So I put this together. This is just comparing the accessories. So they both of them have, as far as accessories, the watch and the two pistols. I forget what they're called, but you can see them there. Here on the left, there's these pistols that are kind of towards the right. They don't really have them singled out on the Commando version, but these two pistols are the same, and they look to be the same in both. Again, this hasn't got up for pre-order yet, so I haven't read the actual description. There's no description to read, so but just based on the photos, they look to be the same. They have the watch, and then the backdrop. So that backdrop with the bullet, the gun barrel, that design is the same, but the colors appear to be different. I don't know if that's intentional or not, or if it's just, again, lighting on the photos, but the Commando one looks to have more like a bluish hue to it, and then the Tux version has more of like a grayish tone, it seems like. So, but again, just take that with a grain of salt. I don't know if that's actually the case or not. So those are the similarities. So the difference is the Tux version comes with 4 pairs of hands, a cigar tube, an interchangeable like base plate. So it has the rectangular base, but you can swap out the floor plates that you kind of, I don't know if you kind of see them on the bottom left. There's 2 different designs. And the Commando version, there's like this, I don't know if it's like a rug or a carpeted type look. I'm not sure what that is, but it doesn't have those same interchangeable or swap out floor plates on the Commando. And then their rifles are different. Again, this looks like this Tux version has like this kind of foldable rifle / SMG to it, and then the Commando one has a different assault rifle that might have an extending stock. I'm not sure, but they are different. They do look different, and so he has like a double magazine type situation or a double clip situation here in his rifle on the Commando, and he doesn't on the Tux. Let's see. Of course, the Commando one comes with the bunny doll and 5 hands. The Commando comes with 5 hands, like I mentioned before, 3 gloved and 2 ungloved. So yeah, those are the differences between the two. Oh, and the tactical bag, of course, the Commando outfit comes with this tactical bag here. So yeah, you're also considering accessories and you're looking for a particular set of accessories to go with your Bond. There you go. Or if you end up getting both, then bam, best of both worlds. Got your Tux by day and then Commando by night. Anyone got any thoughts on the accessories or anything in general with these two? Nope.
No, what I would say is buy the Commando one, and then you could always get a Tux, some third-party Tux, and switch it out, or some other outfit. I feel like Tuxes are easier to source from a third party than this Commando outfit. So, and then I don't think the tailoring is wonderful on the Tux version of Hot Toys. So, you know, you could find another one. I know Topo did one, right? Didn't Topo do a Tux or something like that for James Bond?
They did. I don't know if it was for James Bond. I kind of get them all mixed up because they do one for John Wick, and I think they do one for like Batfleck. So I can't remember which ones they did. But you might be right. Yeah, that's a good point though that I didn't bring up. But we did talk about that in the previous Hot Talk where we went over the Tux version. But yeah, the tailoring and other YouTubers have touched on that too. It's kind of, I don't know if it's intentional or not, but some of the stitching on there it's pretty visible, pretty noticeable. So yeah, that's something to consider. But yeah, just take a look at both and see which one, which Bond is the right for you. If you're looking to get either of these. Figuring a Bubbles saying, yeah, he got bounced out of the club last night drunk on his ace, talking smack. How dare you? James Bond would never get bounced out of the club. They'd keep him there. Bartenders would buy him drinks. I think he got it twisted there, good sir. He just works his charm and he gets all the drinks. All right,
high roller
going on. Yeah, he is a high roller, exactly. Yeah. I'll stay. I too like to live dangerously. All right, going on to the next announcement here. We have, let's see. All right, make sure everyone's good. Okay, so a complete switch up, kind of going from something different. So one thing that I do agree with, a lot of people have been touching on this past couple of weeks of Hot Toys releases or announcements have been scattered and different IPs, which is awesome, which I also love to see. It's not the big three, although the ones later we'll be talking about are from one of the big three, but in general, we have these different mix-up of IPs, which is awesome to see. So I'm glad they're doing this. So this other one, a lot of people may not be into, But I know there are some fans out there of this IP. So we got Kamen Rider Black. This is Kamen Rider Black from Kamen Rider Black, which is, I believe, the TV show. This is, again, not up for pre-order yet, but same process. I went through the conversion from the Secret Base post. So converted, it was like 214 USD. With the sideshow markup, it'll be around 257 USD for just a figure. This is, again, standing a little over 12 inches, so like 31 centimeters. Has that standard articulation. Well, I should say standard, recently 30 points. And this actually is, if you're interested in this is currently in stock in Hong Kong for the Hot Toys Anime Video Game Festival going on. I think currently, oh no, sorry. I think that's going on next week, but I think this is currently in stock for that. If I read it correctly. Again, I could be mistaken. I think that's, if I was, the translation of that came in through correctly and I was reading that correctly, I think this is in stock and ready to go if you wanted it. So there's this, and then it also has a battle hopper bike, a motorcycle, I should say, that you could pair with this, and I'll touch on that also. But that is 240 USD after the conversion, then marking up for sideshow, that's 288 USD. That's for the motorcycle, and we'll cover that here in a second. But so this figure's newly crafted LED, a helmet with LED lit eyes, red eyes that you can see here, 12 hands. He has his belt with a also active LED activated, or sorry, LED. His belt buckle with an LED light that is magnetically activated, which is cool to see. That's something brought on from the Hono Iron Man. I can't remember if the previous Kamen Rider had that or not, which we'll look at again here in a second. But yeah, this one has it either way, magnetically activated LED on his belt buckle, and then he has punch and kick effects that you can see one of them here that's attached to his foot. So this is Kamen Rider Black. This is based, again, I think this is based on the TV show. I know there's a couple of movies, so it might be a movie, but correct me if I'm wrong here in the chat or in the comments. But so an older version, either way, it's like, I think this is like the 70s version of this uniform, of this suit here. And yeah, again, like I said, cool for all those who are Kamen Rider fans and who want more from this line from Hot Toys. And I'll show up slides of the previous versions that Hot Toys, I think they're released. I think they're already out on that. But yeah, so we got these here. I don't know if you guys are fans of Kamen Rider here on the panel. Anyone got any thoughts on Kamen Rider Black? We'll look at this other one here in a second, this Shadow Moon that they have here on the left. But
no, man, not familiar with the IP at all. Honestly, I mean, the only thing I've seen is that, isn't it like somewhat related to Power Rangers, or the same people behind Power Rangers, right, or something along the lines?
I was thinking,
yeah,
if you like Power Rangers, you'll like this because it looks so similar.
Yeah, I think this was. I think what came first was Super Sentai, and then this came out. I think this was based on that, and then Power Rangers followed. But actually, you know what? Speaking of, we got a man here who may be able to clarify that. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, Loco Lou.
What's
Yo.
poppin', people?
There you go. Yeah, jazz hands. Go ahead, Lou. Yeah.
Thank you, Feezy, for having me. How you doing?
Yes, sir. I'm doing good, sir, man. Thanks for joining us.
Awesome.
Are you?
What's up? Chiller.
You
So, I'm gonna break this down for you quick. So,
go for it. School us.
everybody has a source. Source is Kamen Rider, right? For Japanese culture, and it's not so much. They had a different group of Power Rangers that came out, and it was more like rainbow colors, heart shapes, and stuff like that. Something to attract to the kids, but it had that Kamen Rider vibe. And that was the only team. With Kamen Rider, is always one person. Same thing with Ultraman, one person until you get to those movies. This right here is by far the most popular character next to Ichigo and Nigo, which is the first two Kamen Riders. And this is Kamen Rider Black. So this is derived as the first Bio Rider. So his transformation is more bio-organic versus it being a traditional henshin or morphin, if you will, like it might be more Power Rangers. Because when he transforms, you literally see his body change into a grasshopper motif, before he even gets to this.
Oh,
I
wow.
see.
And then when he transforms throughout the series, it starts to change a little faster just for pacing issues. But his transformation will always go from human, grasshopper, then this.
Gotcha. So,
Grasshopper. Wow.
to
Also-
Jose's question earlier
Yeah.
was, so did Super Sentai come first, and then it was Kamen Rider, or what came first? Do you remember?
It was Kamen Rider first.
Oh, Kamen Riders first. Okay.
Kamen
Yeah,
Riders
that-
first because everything was solo. It was about the single individual. When it goes into Super Sentai had a whole team, and it
Right.
was harder to work with, a team dynamic trying to get, people to focus on just, each and every individual. Plus,
Yeah.
you got to work on colors, different helmets, so on and so forth.
Yep.
Mind you, we're talking about like early 70s, maybe even mid 60s, like creating these specific types of characters. And I think Kamen Rider is like, I want to say early 70s, early 60s, late 60s, early 70s. Whatchamacallit, he had Kamen Rider from Hot Toys, and pretty much it's the same character. Kamen Rider Black Sun. I have all three of the figures from the Battle Damage version to Shadow Moon, and
Nice.
that is a Amazon Prime spin-off of this particular Kamen Rider IP. So it's more grounded into like social terms now, like, especially when it comes to I don't want to use the R word, but differences in culture, differences in things in aspects like that. So they play more along those lines, where this one was more episodic, like Power Rangers, where they had the monster of the week and then the problem of the week, and they dealt with a little bit more darker tones for adults. And this is why this was one of the most popular, if not the most popular, Kamen Rider to date.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so before I ask you, Lou, if you're going to get these, let me touch on this other one here, because they kind of looks like they go hand in hand here. So this other one that Hot Toys announced, again, it hasn't went up for pre-order yet. This is Shadow Moon, also from Kamen Rider Black. And I just realized I forgot to do the pricing on it, so apologies. I want to say it's probably going to be more or less probably the same as Kamen Rider Black, which, again, $214 USD converted from Hong Kong, and then with the markup, it's going to be around $257 USD. So again, it's probably going to be the same price as Kamen Rider Black, I presume there, but about the same height, 12.2 inches, 31 centimeters, same articulation, 30 points of articulation. And like I said, this is if I read it correctly, this is supposed to be in stock for that Hot Toys Anime Festival. 400 units for this one and the black. That should be available during that festival, and then of course it's going to go on later. They're going to release more later on for those who want this. And so there's going to be these two. This guy comes with, let me touch on his accessories, kind of similar, but he obviously has like a silver and green instead of a black and red motif here. Let's see, helmet with LED lit green eyes, and it doesn't specify whether it's USB or not. They haven't, again, it hasn't gone up for pre-order yet, so I don't know if there's no description to read off of, so I'm not sure if it's going to be LED or not, or USB powered. It's going to have his LED light up buckle on his belts that will also be magnetically activated. 10 hands, so this one comes with 10 hands. He has his sheath and a pair of shadow sabers, and then another longer saber, and then interchangeable shoe parts, which was interesting. And they kind of highlight that here. There's I think it looks like the heel part. I'm not sure. This part right here. There's a photo actually at that. Let me.
Yeah,
right?
that's like his hydraulic, if you will. So if you notice, the heel has a thorax. So the thorax hinges down, and it's kind of like a gimmick for leaping, right, or running. Okay. So every time he walks, his thorax would drop down. So it's like a hydraulic. When he steps on that pin on his heel, the thorax will lift up and it'll be straight. So if he stands straight, the thorax is up. While he's running, the thorax is kind of like skipping the ground.
Like this. Yeah, I see.
The stuff.
I see. Okay. Oh, like a hydraulic type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks for that info, Lou. Appreciate you providing that background for us. So, now with this being said, are you getting these as well? These Kamen Rider Black figures?
Oh,
you
yeah.
Are?
This
okay, nice.
This is definitely locked in, and being that these are magnetic LEDs. They're using the same method as they did with the Hono Studios Iron Man, where everything is just magnetically charged, because they're playing around with differences between the power light up with the lithium batteries and stuff. Granted, some countries are not going to be able to get that because, you know, they're outlawed over there, but we will still get them because they'll give it to us in a separate packet. Unlike what we had way early on with Iron Man, that they'll put it in the tray that's inside of the packaging and stuff like that. No, we're not getting that. They'll give us a separate carded battery pack, so that way they're like, okay, no, this isn't included because it goes to this country, this goes to them. All right, so when we have to sell to a different region, you know, we just don't include it, and they usually put that in with the instruction manual and stuff like that,
right?
But as you saw, and I had mentioned earlier, the first Kamen Rider Black, being a bio rider, this is more of a mech rider, if you will, just based on his Tin Man motif. And giving you a heads up, this is not going to be the only one from this line, because Kamen Rider Black has 2 more transformations, which is basically different suits. Robo Rider, which is more yellow and black and has something similar to this look. And he uses a pistol, while the main rider doesn't have any weapons. And then Bio Rider uses a saber or a sword.
Yeah, these swords here.
No, he doesn't use those swords. He has his own that is basically
I see.
Like I want to say a wakizashi almost. It's very small. It's a short sword. And
gotcha.
And his motif is blue, silver, and black with some red highlights. And
interesting.
Matter of fact, So Toys did theirs, so they already had pushed those out, and those was out in the ether already.
Gotcha.
Hot Toys is just like, oh, we got the license, let's capitalize and give them a spanking real quick. You know what I mean? While they paid a little, $200, and we didn't wait for Hot Toys. Here, we're gonna add an extra 100 and taxes and tariffs on your ass.
Yep.
And you can't forget about the bike, right?
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, he wouldn't be a Kamen Rider without his ride, right? So we've got here the Battle Hopper, like I mentioned. This goes with Kamen Rider Black. Right? This is his bike, and I think we'll see some photos here with him on it. But again, this is based on like it was a TV series, and it was a series, right? Not a movie. The Kamen Rider Black is a TV series.
A TV series, yes. So here's the thing with Kamen Rider, Kamen being mask in Japanese, Mask Rider, they're basically heroes on motorcycles, right? So not only are they pushing figures, but vehicles as well. So even the vehicles are characters like Fast and Furious. You got your Honda, you got your Nissan, you got your
Kit from Knight Rider.
Yeah, Kit from Knight Rider. Like every car is its own identity. Same thing with the bikes. You'll get the model of the bike, who did the bike and all that other stuff, like in behind the scenes. But the bike itself is always being the one performed. And with this one, it's more of a dirt bike, and being that a lot of the times when they're fighting, they're in that gravel pit terrain and stuff. This is where they get a lot of the stunts.
I see.
And mind you, in this show, the bike is sentient, like Kit.
Oh wow! Okay.
So
Didn't know that.
Yeah. So the bike is sentient, unlike the Amazon show, where the Kamen Rider is a little bit more, involved and looks more monstrous, and his motorcycle is not sentient. It just has a motif similar to this, but this one's more deliberate to look like a grasshopper, while the other one is just like the headlights looks like a grasshopper, while the rest of the motorcycle looks like a junked up motorcycle. A grasshopper.
I see. I see what you're saying.
I have it
the
here.
other one. Yeah.
I have it here. Let's pull it out.
Yeah. I have a photo too. We'll compare the two, but yeah. Yep, let me enhance.
Yeah,
there
so
we go.
This is the regular bike. So it doesn't look anything special. Right?
Yeah.
Just the front. Just the front.
Right.
But this is not sentient like the other one. The other one's supposed to be sentient.
Okay, gotcha. That's interesting. I didn't know that the actual motorcycle was gonna be sentient as well. But so let me give you some info here on the little more information here. So I mentioned the price on the Battle Hopper. Where are we at? So again, 240 USD. That's again, these are just kind of estimates because this hasn't gone up for pre-order yet. And then 288 with the USD for the sideshow markup. So measurements. So this is going to be about 36 centimeters long by by 21 centimeters tall. So that's converts to like 14 inches long by 8.3 inches tall. So just kind of give you an idea of what this what's going to look like on your shelf. Just how that's going to work and if that's going to fit or not. Again, 14 inches long by 8.3 inches tall. And so let me go ahead and switch over to these photos here. Lou was mentioning Black Sun. So I know these are the previous ones that had previously released by Hot Toys. So I have this comparison here. So the ones on the left are the figures from Black Sun, which Hot Toys also released. And these, the ones on the right are the latest ones that were just announced. And this is Kamen Rider Black. So Kamen Rider Black Sun and Kamen Rider Black. The Kamen Rider Black figures, you can see, kind of have more of like an old school, again, because this is based on the 70s design. And then I can't remember where Black Sun, what year. I haven't even seen that one, so I'm not familiar with what year that came out. But Lou might know on this.
It would be a year before the initial release, because Hot Toys would take about a year for a figure to come out. So I would say maybe 2.5, maybe 3 years ago. I want to say roughly 3 years ago.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, like he was saying, it has a little more kind of like an alien slash like monstrous look on the Black Sun suits here, compared to the ones on the right from Black. So that's these two figures. Again, kind of similar features, light up LED eyes, and then their belt buckle as well. And the helmets, Lou, are on the Black Sun figures. Are those battery or are those USB?
Oh, this is USB. Those they knocked out the park. USB. You plug it in, turn on the switch inside the helmet, and both the belt buckle and the eyes light up. They're
nice.
Sync. They're in sync. So
how
versus these where I wish they were USB, but I think just to stay true to the aesthetics and not like mess up the way it looks, because the gimmick of the USB is attached to their belt. So on the back of the buckle, you're able to remove a separate buckle that's hiding the USB C plug.
Oh, I see.
With the original ones, they don't have that. It's like a straight belt. It's literally like a Power Ranger belt, where it's just a belt buckle and that's it.
When you say original, are you talking about the Kamen Rider Black or the Black Sun?
Yes, the Kamen Rider Black. Kamen Rider Black.
Oh,
Black Sun is not the original; it's the remake.
Right. Okay, gotcha. Okay, and then real quick before we go into the bike, Jose, you got to head out, good sir.
Gotta head out,
All
man.
right,
Sorry about that.
Yeah, no
thank you
worries.
so much for the invite, man. I really appreciate hanging out with you guys, man. So I will catch you guys on the next one for sure, man. And I'll continue listening on. But yeah, I gotta go. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. I definitely understand. And have a good one, Jose. Take care. We'll catch you next one.
Later.
Peace.
All right, just so I didn't hold up Jose, I will have his link in the description below to his channel, as well as his other show that he hosts on 16 Fix's channel, Mas o Menos, which he has coming up. So I'll plug that. I hope he still doesn't mind me plugging that for him while he's out. But yeah, that I was a part of, Jim and Vita were a part of course. Yeah, it's been fun. So go check that out, and I'll have a link in the description below to check that out as well if you want to catch those previous episodes. But he has another one coming up, and I forget the date, but maybe Jose, if you're still listening, you can remind me on the date. But yeah,
23rd of August.
The 23rd of August. Okay, thank you.
I think
Yeah,
so.
and I'll pull that up here later towards the end of the stream here. So we were talking about bikes, going back to Kamen Rider, talking about bikes. So I compared the two here. On the left, that's the one that Local Lou was just showing here that he has in hand. This is the Black Sun bike, and then the Kamen Rider Black that just went up recently that was announced. This is, again, hasn't gone up for pre-order yet, but that was announced. This is Kamen Rider Black on the right. So yeah, two totally different styles of bikes like he was touching on. A little more modern take on the Black Sun version and the dirt bike look on the Kamen Rider Black. So obviously a grasshopper style motif there on the one on the right. And the one on the left, if you can get past like the headlights and that way that the front looks, I mean, you can probably use that in like other with other figures as well. That actually looks like a pretty sick bike. The one on the left, the Black Sun bike.
Yeah, the Black Sun bike is a generic bike with all purposes, other than the fact that it's colored in a dark green, and the front cap is stylized as a grasshopper. Absolutely right about that. But if you have like a 3D printer and you can put a different cover on it or switch it out, Yeah, I 100% agree.
Nice, man. Well, thanks again for all the info, Luke. Yeah, because I didn't have the time to go in as deep as you would have went, so I appreciate you, jumping on and giving us that information. But anyone got any thoughts in general on these Kamen Rider figures or the bikes?
Must get them all.
Gotta get them all. Like
Gotta get them all like Pokemon.
Yeah.
Well, that's if it's your cup of tea. I'm happy that Hot Toys
Right.
is doing something different. Granted, they announced this
Yeah.
Last year that they're doing it, and I still need to make sure I can lock in the first two Kamen Riders, which I wanted to do, but pre-orders has been building up between Artisans and other releases, and it's really becoming not so much of an oversaturation, but more of a depletion of the wallet, because while the prices are increasing, plus we getting hit with shipping and tariffs, it's becoming a little bit harder to obtain what we truly desire without having to pay a extremely high penalty.
Yeah. Yep. So these are coming on for Lou. Anyone else? Jim, Vito, or Dave? I don't know. I'm guessing you guys aren't Kamen Rider fans, but you guys let me know.
No, I like aesthetically, I actually quite like the look of the Kamen Rider Black. I think they look retro, which I quite like. So kind of I like how they look from that aspect. But no, it's been quite interesting to hear Lou talk about it, because I have no idea about this IP at all. Never come across it, so yeah, it was quite interesting to hear about all of that. But it's not something that I would pick up currently.
Yeah, I feel like I kind of remember seeing like that was a TV series I think or something. Like I feel like I seen something when I was a child. It's just like I quickly obviously googled it all, and like some stills came up, and I was like, I feel like I kind of remember this somehow. But yeah, it was cool to hear all the detail about it. I'm not gonna lie. It's always fun to hear the person passionate about the line and having so much detail about it. So it was really cool. Thank you. But yeah, overall I don't really know much about the character or anything. So yeah. It looks cool though. It looks pretty cool.
It is good to see him doing those magnets as well.
Yeah.
Like they were saying, like similar to the Hono Studios. I kind of want to see them integrate that a bit more, because it's just a much easier way to access it.
Yep, with more and more figures. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Dave, any thoughts on these X-Men Supreme?
I don't know anything about him outside of what Lou was just telling us, but it would be cool to see this. I mean, this is the coolest looking Kamen Rider we've seen, I think. This suit right here is pretty dope with the yellow and the red. It really, it's striking. It looks really nice. But I think it'd be cool to see this dude, because he's like the original, right? Like the original character like this. Have him on the shelf whooping up on the Power Rangers. That'd be cool.
Well, it's funny you say that, because just to emphasize what you saw back in the day, that you kind of recognize the character. There's a version of Kamen Rider Black that's called Kamen Rider Black RX, which is the season 2 of this particular character. He goes through a transformation. In Japanese, cinema, the shows over there. Saban, who was the owner for Power Rangers back in the day and brought it to the States, he got the license for Kamen Rider Black RX, and called him Masked Rider. And he was integrated into the show with the White Ranger Tommy, and they had this whole crossover event that lasted 2 or 3 episodes. And it led to his show. And he had like this Furby-looking kind of alien creature that would run around the house and cause mischief, which is like that Bolt Stone kind of gag. But all the stuff that you probably recognize seen on the shows, they had their crossover. So they already had crossed over for Power Rangers, and it's the specific one that's the second iteration of this.
Okay, interesting. So yeah,
in any way.
Yeah, I didn't either. I didn't just one influence the other. I didn't know they had actually the crossover. So I just remembered also. I mean, these aren't. I mean, this is part of the Kamen Rider name, but it's not part of the Kamen Rider Black line. So I covered these before, but Hot Toys also did. I think these were the original Kamen Riders here. Real quick, just to show you.
Yeah.
Right? Wow. So Hot Toys.
That's why I recognized. Like, I feel like when I saw this, I felt like that's why I recognized somehow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they did go ahead. Louis, you were saying.
Yeah, this is Ichigo and Nigo. So Ichigo
Okay.
and Nigo, Rider 1 and Rider 2.
Okay.
Rider 1 gets his leg broken, and Rider 2 takes over as the
That's
newer
right.
Rider.
Yeah.
And he started off as a villain before he became the sidekick / hero.
Okay.
So a lot of
Yeah,
people
that's-
prefer 2 over 1 because he's more aggressive and a bigger individual. So,
Yeah.
you know, it is what it is, and they've done several movie adaptations of these in particular characters, so their looks constantly change. But this is their
Okay.
first iteration.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So I don't think these have released yet, right? These are still have yet to go up. Release. I mean, they're announced yet. I covered these on a previous Hot Talk, and I'll put that in the description below. I think I go over more detail about these, but I just wanted to remind you all that there's also these versions out there for you Kamen Rider fans as well. Yeah. Go ahead, Lou.
Yeah, so they were up for pre-order. I don't know if they waitlisted yet. I gotta make sure I lock mine in, which I don't know if I could do that anytime soon because I got expenses, baby. I got plenty of expenses.
Yeah.
But
Trying to get all the riders.
Oh, well, mainly my riders are 1 and 2, Kamen Rider Black, Black RX, and the other one was Kamen Rider what should we call it? Ichigo. Well, he's basically a fruit ninja, if you will. So they all have samurai armor that's based off of a fruit. So it's gimmicky, it's funny, but it was a really interesting show. It like the story, if you minus the graphics and the costume, the story itself was really good. But those are my writers. But yeah, man, and it's a real leather outfit too for this set. So
Oh, was it? Yeah, I can't remember. Okay.
real leather.
Is the new one all leather, or is it just those old ones?
No, this is more of that modern suit Batman kind of deal going on
Okay.
with some padding. I would say it's a blend between the Kamen Rider Black Sun and the modern Batman.
And the modern Batman. Okay.
Yeah.
When you say the modern Batman, are you talking about like
The
Bat-
Old man Keaton.
Flash Keaton.
Oh,
Yeah.
Flash. Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah, like Lou was saying, and like Jim mentioned, it's just cool for all the Kamen Rider fans like Lou who are, who are getting figures from this, because I know, there's just, even though as niche as it is, it has its fans, and it is big. I know there's different iterations of Kamen Rider in general. There's like different takes they did in movies, TV shows. I think there's like a musical opera or something like that also. It's just like huge. And so I have a couple of the actually a good amount of figures in the smaller scale, but just because of like the designs and the colors. But yeah, like you guys, I didn't really watch the source material or watch anything, so I'm not too familiar with it. But happy for all those who are getting these, and that you get a lot more options, right? That Hot Toys didn't just do like 2 and that was it. They're actually coming out with multiple, so that's cool to see. But all right, I know Jim and Vit have to go, so we'll touch on here one more. This might be maybe 1 or 2 more depending on how we get through this. So next up on the announcements, we have Joel Miller from The Last of Us. This is the real life Joel, the Pedro. Vote for Pedro Joel, Pedro Pascal from I think it's supposed to be season 1 because it's not labeled season 2. So I think we discussed this before on another stream, someone else's stream, but I think Jim and I were kind of on the same page that we prefer the video game versions as opposed to this one. But this, I will say, this does look really good though. So going over the details here, 285 USD, set to come out Q3 to Q4 of next year, setting just under 12 inches, so 30 centimeters. All that articulation, the 30 again. Head sculpt, rolling eyes, 7 hands. He has so this one's kind of confusing. It says he has his belts with attached, let me go through these here, attached knife sheath and a pistol holder or holster. So I don't know, by that literally, if you take it literally, it just seems like it's actually already connected to the belt, so not removable. I don't know if that's a big deal or not, but just wanted to point that out. Let's see. He has soft vinyl material shoes, which I thought that was interesting that they pointed out.
Nice.
But yeah, He's got that. His knife to go in the sheath, his revolver, his assault rifle with a removable magazine, retractable stock, and a rear sight, which is kind of cool. And there's a photo, I think, that shows all the options for his rifle. His wristwatch, flashlight, his backpack with weathering effects, and the duct tape details, and his and a rectangular stand, kind of your typical Hot Toys rectangular stand. So, yeah, like others have mentioned, I think like I mentioned on another stream, this, when I first saw this, I thought, damn, this looks good. Again, it's just a facial expression I'm not a fan of. I would have preferred like a more intimidating, kind of serious, not necessarily neutral, but just kind of more of like an intimidating facial expression for Joel, just to kind of go with the context of you know, where I would put him with my figures. Like we're touching on with Anakin, right? Like just some of his facial expression doesn't lend itself to having certain action poses, and so I kind of feel that way with this one as well. I mean, yeah, he does have this expression in the series, so it's not like he doesn't make it at all, but it's just like in my preference, I would have preferred something more to kind of go along like with, if I were to pair him with other figures, you know, he would have more of like a serious kind of intimidating look for me, but that's just my thoughts. Let me turn over to you guys. I guess we'll start with, we'll start with Jim and Vitas before they have to jump off, but what are your guys, any additional thoughts on this Joel Miller here?
Yeah, for me, I think I'm sticking with you and Jim as well on, I would rather have the game character rather than Pedro Pascal portrayed. For me, Pedro Pascal, I'd rather have it as Mandalorian in my collection. So I think it would be confusing to have him as the Joel and then have as a Mandalorian and on the same display.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But yeah, overall, like I'm not big on this line. Just because with all the issues as we discussed in previous streams as well, with the second season and all that bit with TV show going on, I think the original story, like the game story, and the characters were much better and deeper, and I think majority of the people want that presentation rather than the TV shows.
Yeah, I hear you.
No comments on the noodle hair on this one?
Yeah, the ramen, the noodle here.
There's no ramen here.
Yeah, I think you're pretty much spot on. Do you know what? It's a really good figure though. Like in terms, the actual figure itself is really good. Like this is strong. Soft final boots is actually a good thing as well, so I quite like that. Just the tailoring on the outfit, the backpack, and it's like, and this is what I like about the Commando figure, James Bond, is you can have all of his accessories on him. Like it's like incorporated in the entire like design, and the Commando Bond's very similar to that. Like you can have his rifle slung on his back and stuff. So I quite dig that. I would rather the game version as well. I remember when they said it was going to be Pedro Pascal doing Joel, and I was just like, I didn't see it. I was like, he's not going to be good at that. But I actually quite liked his Joel in the show. I thought he smashed it. To be fair, he definitely swayed me around on that. I think he did a really good job. The expression, actually, I was okay with it, but you do bring up a good point. It does limit his poses a little bit in terms of action poses. Because he does do this expression quite a lot, and like I think that actually helps the likeness for me. This is the expression they've gone with. But it doesn't lend itself towards an action pose so much. Like loading his gun, good. Patrolling around, good. Stuff like that. If you want to make him look kind of serious and sad, because that's kind of Joel's thing. I think they've done quite good on that. But it's a really good looking figure. I quite like what they've done. But I'm gonna hold off. And they'd need to do an Ellie anyway, as well. I think if they they're a duo. I'd want to see them on display together. So I'll wait. Maybe Lim Toys will do the games again. The Joel and Ellie. So I'll wait to see if they do it. Or Hot Toys, maybe they'll do the game versions. They're doing more game figures these days.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Lou or Dave, any thoughts on this show?
I'll let Dave go first.
I don't really have anything. I never played the games or watched the show, or it looks like Pedro Pascal. So that's good. It's pretty good. I think the hair is a little chunky, but like, when did he watch it last? So,
Yeah. Well, as for me, man, I like it. I like the show. First season. I didn't go into the second season. I already heard the horror stories. I was like, okay, it's spoiled for me. I don't even need to watch it anymore. I'm done. But
that's fair. That's fair.
in respect though to the likeness and the sculpt, he does have this look quite often in the series, and I think that's more respectable as a toy company making something that's recognizable not only on the shelf but to the person who's purchasing it, because how many times Hot Toys have done an expression and we've ran it down the mud. For instance, X-Men Last Stand, Hugh Jackman's Wolverine. He has his gritted teeth, his hair, flown up, and everyone said that doesn't look like Hugh Jackman. That doesn't. Like he has big grinning teeth, and he doesn't look like Hugh Jackman when you compare it to like X-Men Origins Wolverine and so on and so forth. And they start, you start going down the timeline, you see like, okay, I can see where the complaints are coming from. And then you have the expression with Anakin. He looks like he's having a conversation, but it's taken specifically from a point of conversation. When you see him battling, he's battling nothing. He's walking into dust, and they're talking about memories, and they're having a conversation because killing droids is easy. There's no emotion to it. It's more of block, block, block. This is training for us. Only worry about who can kill you with the Force and so on and so forth, blah, 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 blah. Right? So I get that, and why that one is more of a, they should have changed the sculpt entirely. But here, nah, this is more along the lines of John Wick, Kane, where I have a calm look with my eyes. I could convey a different type of emotion other than, worried, sad, or just, overall down. Because let's be honest, they're surviving, they're in the slums, and they have to be quiet the majority of the time, right? I think what this piece is missing is one of those fungus zombies.
Yeah.
Yes.
Clicker.
We need, because you give it to us with Iron Man with a Chitauri soldier laying on the base, right? You give us one of the what they call it, Raiders for Endgame, for War Machine, whatever. I don't see why they can't do that for this particular character, being that it will be a hollow piece of plastic, it has no articulation, and you won't have to do too much other than the weathering that you're doing on the actual figure, which is not much. There's things that they could give us that is like, okay, we're gonna do this character. If you put him on the shelf and you have never watched the show, you're only gonna say, "Oh, that's Pedro Pascal." Okay.
Yeah, you can definitely tell.
True.
What movie again? No, it's not a movie. It's a show. What show?
Yeah, which one? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Because there's nothing to reference it. You either have to be a fan of Last of Us, or you would have to, seen the show, or know of him playing Joel.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's
So that's where Hot Toys sometimes drops the ball. That this is not a Kamen Rider or Spider-Man or Hugh Jackman Wolverine. Like Hugh Jackman Wolverine is like Christopher Reeve Superman. We don't know nothing else of Christopher Reeve other than Superman. That's who we identify him as. Oh, that's Superman. Same thing with Hugh Jackman. You see him in all these other films, and the first thing that pops into mind, not Hugh Jackman, Wolverine.
That's very good.
So
and this one,
Yeti string hair, I can see it, but then again, it's sculpted hair. How fine can they do it before it becomes brittle and breakable, right?
Yeah,
so
exactly.
This is more of a pass to me. This is how they get the messy look without saying, okay, we messed up on this. They didn't really mess up. It looks like a disheveled hair, just like he's been sweating and blow drying it, sweating and blow drying it, sweating and blow drying it. After a while, it's like it's gonna start looking like little thin dreads, if you will. He hasn't combed his hair in a bit.
Yeah. No, I would say I agree with I think Jim, you mentioned this, like the hair, just like the detailed strands. I mean, I agree with you, Lou. Like if they're too loose and they do it too finely, then there's potential for breakage. I mean, I know it's plastic, so it's not as fragile, but just like the detailed sculpting on each of the individual strands, right? It's not just like for the most part, like a chunk of plastic. I mean, it is plastic, but just like, so hopefully the final comes out like this, because you can kind of make out multiple strands, whereas sometimes Hot Toys in the past, right, they kind of have like just lines and it's kind of most grouped together, but here, like, it's a little more detailed and textured. So I like, it looks really good. I like that. It's really cool. And then, I see what you're saying, Lou, about his outfit doesn't lend itself to be iconic unless you actually know of The Last of Us, that someone is familiar with that. But yeah, no, yeah, for sure. It's just someone just like in some regular clothes, like an average Joel in regular clothes. But no, I do. The clothes do look good though. Like how they seem to be pretty well tailored to this figure. And like I said, overall, like when I saw this, like, oh man, damn, that looks like a good figure just in general. But and yeah, you guys are right. He does make this expression in the show, like I was saying. So I'm not. I definitely don't doubt that. I just personally would have wanted something, a different expression, and again, not neutral, but something, you know, that, to kind of go along with more action poses. That, but I mean, yeah, this facial expression does go, you know, like this, like you were saying, Jim, right? Like kind of searching, looking around, scouting. Yeah, there's certain. It definitely goes along with some of those. So, yeah, I'm still. What were you gonna say? Oh, sorry, I thought you were gonna mention something. Yeah, I think it is tempting, but I think just again because of space and like you guys were touching on space and money, of course, not being selective, right? Those are the current issues a lot of collectors nowadays. I'm gonna pass on this one because I think I mentioned on a previous stream I did have the game version. Let me see here. Let me go. So I got this. I forgot who the this is not Joel, but aka not Joel. I think this was from LSK. This is like the more recent one that came out from the game. So I have this one. It's pretty good. I mean, yeah, it's not like the best head sculpt, but I think it's for what I paid and like everything it comes with. This one's pretty good. And I got this one because I had initially skipped out on the CC Toys one on Joel, but I did get the Ellie, not Ellie, I should say. So yeah, I have this one. This one I really like, man. This one's really cool.
Oh yeah, that looks like Ellie.
Yeah. So the game version, yeah. Again, like being the game version, oh man, like the plethora of accessories she comes with. Yeah, so awesome, man. I have them both aiming at. So you saw the pose. I had them both aiming at with their guns out there, both aiming at a clicker. So I have like I think it was CC Toys also. I got the clicker, and so I have them down there.
That's what they're called, clickers. See, it's been a while.
Yeah, the clickers. Yeah,
it's been a while.
Yeah, so these figures are awesome. Like I said, I like so many accessories. And someone pointed out too that I completely forgot. I think when I first discussed this figure on another stream was I forgot who it was, but someone mentioned that he doesn't come with a guitar. Right? Like a guitar is like one of the iconic things or items for Joel and Ellie. So it's kind of interesting how they didn't include one here for Joel.
Yeah, that's a big miss actually. I didn't.
Yeah, right.
That's a good point.
Well, maybe they'll add it with her as a combined accessory because you can't have one without the other, right?
Right. Yeah.
Essentially.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So rather than giving each a guitar, maybe just give it with Ellie. I know some collectors are going to be like, well, damn it, I want to get hard, but I want to just get for a guitar. I want Joel. But yeah. So overall, it's still just as the figure looks good. So maybe on this one. But anyone else, any thoughts on Joel Miller from The Last of Us?
Before we move on, Fizzy, I think we're going to drop off now.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, sorry, guys. Couldn't catch the Fantastic Four figures. I know we still got those left, but appreciate you both for jumping in for as long as you did. Appreciate you guys.
Thanks
I'll
for having us.
Plug where, yeah, of course. You guys are always welcome. Like I said, anything else we want to plug before we jump off?
No, we'll be on Ben's show later tonight. Let's Get Nuts. So if you want to see more of us later on this evening, we'll be on there. But that's about it for now. Unless you got anything you want to.
Nope.
Instagram?
No. I reached my 300 followers on Instagram, so I'm happy. Over the weekend.
Nice. Yeah.
So I'm very happy. Yeah. So check out our Instagram and like some photos.
Yeah, 100%.
There we go. Awesome.
Thanks for having guys.
Am I coming out okay?
You're a bit choppy.
Just a little bit.
A bit choppy.
Okay, got it. Okay, now. All right.
Yeah,
no, thank you. I know you guys are on, but yeah, links in the description below. I'll put into their socials. Check them out. Show them some love if you like what they do. Congrats, Vich, on 300 followers. And yes, Let's Get Nuts on the Ben Thomas Show. Friend of the channel, so be sure to check that section of my channel and check that out later today. What is it? 7:20. So appreciate you coming through, and I'll go and let you guys go now. Have a good one. I'll catch you later on Ben's stream.
See you later.
Bye.
Cheers, guys.
Bye. All right, and then there were three. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah, we got it. We were synced up there. All right. Anyone else got any more thoughts on Joel here before we go on to the next set of figures here?
One more thing I would like to touch on
Yep.
real quick. I like the fact that we get another flashlight that should be working properly, right? LED flashlight is because I see it as bright white, like if it's a middling, light, you know, unless that's touched up on Photoshop. It's nice to have equipment that actually work and function.
Yeah. Yeah, you just actually, yeah, thanks for pointing that out because I didn't see that in the description. I didn't see anything about powered USB or battery. So I don't know, actually. Yeah, it didn't even click. I mean, I saw the description, but it just said flashlight. So yeah, I don't know. Do you know if it's going to be?
I have no clue because I'm not, like I said, I watched the series, but I'm not gravitating towards this. This is like Walking Dead for me. I love the show, but I'm not getting no figure from it. And if I was to get one figure, it's not even the main character. It's the most famous character, and that's Daryl.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Daryl. I mean? Yeah, yep.
That's just for me. If I can't get him, definitely Michonne. Definitely Michonne.
I hear you. Yeah.
With two zombies, that's the way to go. But also the fact that they're getting away from these hard plastic shoes and boots and giving us more of the soft vinyl for articulation.
That's nice.
That is great without breaking the sculpt and actually giving us a little bit more pivot for the step. That right there is mwah. Chef's kiss. Keep that up. And that's about it. That's all I have for this piece.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I agree, man, on the boots and like the material they're using. I'm trying to see if I can find one with like just better one of emphasis on his boots. I don't think there is, except for this one right where he's walking.
Yeah, right there.
Down here. Yeah.
It's just not really something little. It's something little. But
yeah,
exactly. They're not going to overdo it because what happens when you overdo it? You have the outrage of the community. Yeah. You know what I mean? So something subtle, it goes a long way because let's be honest, there's people who don't oppose aggressively like me and some other people with their figures, and they'll do subtle movements, and that's subtle enough to warrant, okay, it has the articulation until I can get it look real in the posing. And some people are masters at just walking poses. So gotta give it to them.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. I'm right there with you. Where like I pose my figures when I have the space and when I can. So yeah, I'm glad to. Yeah, and one of the things I don't like is when figures don't have the rocker ankle articulation side to side, because that is a big help, especially with like basic poses for your figures. Like that really limits your posing, your just basic museum poses too. If you can't do the side to side rocker and it's just only front to back. So hopefully this figure has that as well. All right, let me address the chat here before I go on. SBM saying, appreciate that, SBM. Hit that like button. Yeah, appreciate it. You all, reminder, if you find this entertaining and informative, or just enjoy it overall, would appreciate it if you hit the like button. Much thanks in advance. Jose Plus saying, I was driving, but yes, okay, I will plug his Más o menos later on. Yeah, appreciate that, Jose. Thanks for letting me know. And enjoy the rest of your day, man. Thanks again for coming on. We also have Rowdy Riles in the house. Welcome, Rowdy Riles. I think this is the first time I've seen you here. Appreciate you coming through. If I understand correctly, she mostly covers smaller scale, 1/12 scale figures. So I appreciate you coming through and stopping by, even if it's just for a minute. But yeah, if you also collect 1/12 scale figures like I do, and Lou does as well, be sure to check out her channel and see what she's all about. If you're interested, show her some love, support the channel there. So thank you for coming through, Rowdy. Appreciate that. All right. Let's see here. Going on to the next one. All right. Next up, I know this is stuck in our heads. I know X-Men, I've heard you sing this tune. So along with the announcements that we've gotten recently, we have from the Fantastic Four, starting off with Mr. Fantastic and Herbie. Yeah, we have Mr. Fantastic. So going from one Pedro to another, I'm telling you, vote for Pedro. He'll win.
Pedro-verse.
Yeah, Pedro-verse right here. They're our own Pedro-verse. If you wanted to start a Pedro-verse, it's on its way. They're coming along nicely. Okay, so again, hasn't gone up for pre-order yet. Last I looked, which is interesting. I don't know what they're waiting for. Although I did see this advertised on Secret Base along with their with the Kamen Riders for the Hot Toys Anime and Video Game Festival. So I think these are gonna probably go up around that time because they did say that they're gonna have some giveaways next week, July 25th through the 29th for these. So again, looking at the Secret Base website, doing the conversion, it converted to 227 USD without Herbie. This is a version without Herbie because there's two Mr. Fantastic versions with Herbie, and the markup. Oh, sorry, I'm confusing y'all. So without Herbie only, we'll stick with that version. 227 USD converted with the sideshow markup. We're looking at around 272 USD. Again, that's just an estimate. So that's without Herbie. With Herbie, the markup will be it'll be about $302 USD. So again, without Herbie, $272 USD sideshow estimate. With Herbie, $302 USD sideshow estimate. Again, those are just estimates. It'll kind of fluctuate, but it should be around that ballpark. The standard. This is an interesting figure, so I'll go over here in a second. But the standard body, articulated body, is just under 12 inches, so 30 centimeters. And with the full Statue S stretched out body, it's going to be about 40 centimeters, which is 15 3/4 inches. So a few inches taller there. 30 points of articulation. Herbie's going to stand around 16 centimeters, so 6.3 inches there. All right. Let's see here. So Mr. Fantastic, let me go through some of the accessories here. So again, this is just a version with Herbie. There's another version without Herbie. So he's going to come with rolling eyes, of course. So interchangeable upper and lower body parts, because it mentioned 4 display styles. So in one of the photos here, it does mention like a statue body. And so from what I understand, again, the description hasn't gone up yet because it's not up for pre-order, but it seems like you can interchange both the lower and the upper body. Because it said 4 different display options. And so it seems like, there's the statue versions of the lower and upper body where there's no articulation, and there's the standard version of the figure that has the full articulation there. 3 pairs of normal hands, then 2 pairs of like these action / stretched out hands that you can see here. These 2 pairs here where like one, like his left hand is going to be bigger than his right, and then you have his standard hands here. Let's see here, a standard hexagon base that Hot Toys occasionally does, so he has that here, and then elastic fabric battle suit. So hopefully, it says elastic, so I'm hoping it stretches pretty well, but I mean obviously that goes with the character too, right? His suit has to stretch. And then there's a special edition that comes with metal cards. Actually, they're all going to come with metal cards, but this one will as well. You can see here that comes in a display case. So these metal cards that going to come with a display case. I don't know. Again, this hasn't gone up yet, so I don't know if that's only going to be for that festival in Hong Kong, or if that's going to be a general release special edition as well, like Sideshow or Hot Toys have been doing with certain figures. Like they do with the Star Wars coins, right? They had a special edition with those coins that are on Sideshow. So this may be along that, but again, I can't say for sure because it hasn't gone up yet. But yeah, that's a thing. And see, I think I covered everything. And then the version with Herbie. So Herbie comes with 2 interchangeable faceplates. His head can rotate 360 degrees. He has articulated robot arms and fingers. And then you can also tuck his arms into his side, which we'll see some photos of that. We can kind of see it here also on the bottom, which is kind of cool. If you want to just have him like in this kind of sleep mode, his arms are just tucked away. And then he has a clear stand also. So if you want to put him on that to kind of have him floating around, that they show right here. And we'll see in some photos also. But here's his clear stand and then his interchangeable faceplates that you can kind of slide in and out of this front slot here. So yeah, that's Herbie with Mr. Fantastic. Let's go through some of these photos. Here's Herbie again. Yeah, overall, I haven't seen the movie yet. Obviously, it hasn't come out. It's coming out this coming Friday, the 25th is the general release. So I'm not sure on that. And here's a photo of all 4 of them. Interestingly enough, they haven't announced Johnny Storm yet, but we'll go over these other 2 figures that they did announce, the Thing and Invisible Woman. So not the whole team. The whole team is not. I don't know if that's a foreshadow. Hopefully it's not, and hopefully they come out with Johnny Storm sometime pretty soon. But yeah, here's all 4 of them here. Yeah, this one looks awesome, and I like the fact that they just didn't reuse a modified Joel Miller head sculpt or Din Djarin head sculpt. They actually gave us a whole new head sculpt here, at least from what I recall. Different expression, little more kind of serious, kind of concerned type of look. But yeah, this looks good, man. This prototype looks awesome. Rolling eyes, like I mentioned. And here's those in action. I think this lower part is going to see the statue's non-articulated body, and this upper torso is going to be the non-articulated version as well. So you can see it says sculpted statue body with separable upper and lower parts. And so I think Kamen has done that before. No, actually, I take that back. Didn't they do that with Hulk? That had up interchangeable upper torso, where he had one post, and there was one where it was articulated or tripping. Oh, I think
I don't know. It's hard to hear you there.
Yeah, you was choppy.
Oh, my bad. How about now?
Yeah, you good now.
Okay. No, I was gonna ask. Yeah, didn't they do a Hulk with interchangeable torso as well? Like where his upper torso there was like a fixed one.
Oh yeah, where he's up like this. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Hulk smash pose for Age of Ultron, and that was the deluxe pack, which was like the best one to get because you technically got 2 Hulks or a Hulk and a half.
Okay,
so,
gotcha.
Yeah, they've done that before. Is it difficult? Not really. When they do plastic parts like that are fixed, those are pretty easy to separate. As far as the choice of going solid plastic, I think it's a cost-effective way to keep this figure under the, let's say, 320 mark. Give or take with the shipping and cost and whatnot, because Hot Toys got to make their money off the sculpts, right? Now to make it function for us fans, let's make it into a power pose and call it a day, and you'll have this. So this means I can have this power pose Pedro Pascal, but I get one sculpt, so I have to choose which body I'm going to use, which is a shame.
Yep. Yeah,
because
that's true. Yeah,
Mezco did it best. Mezco gave you the option to switch torsos and still have articulation while still wearing a spandex suit. So you had the long arms with the bendy arms with the hinges and swivels on the shoulders, and you were able to interchange the wrists for big hands or regular hands. They're interchangeable. You could add the extended neck if you wanted, or go regular. Put it on his torso, and he's fine, right? The bottom boots, they were extended, so you can have his legs stretched out and so on and so forth. But instead of using that type of methodology for designing a figure, which that Fantastic Four box set from Mezco was like a $420, $430 piece, right?
Yeah.
For essentially 5 figures, because you did get a Herbie, and he came with a lot of stuff as well. This is lazy. It's not innovative. It's lazy. It's them going back down the well to recycle a method that they're using. Plus, they're pushing a new Sofvi or soft vinyl line with beginning of Galactus, which we'll probably touch on later. But this right here, you will have to decide to yourself, how do you want to display this piece?
Right.
Because I didn't see any other photos. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. This does not match up well. You can see the plastic-iness of the top versus the soft goods on the bottom.
Yeah, I was gonna say this looks sculpted, right? Like it doesn't look like fabric, like the static statue. It looks like it's all plastic.
It's all plastic, and that's my biggest gripe with this figure.
Yeah, okay.
Granted, it works for creating that, I'm elongated, I'm stretching. And then you take the top half of the one that has the soft goods and the lower half that has the long extended leg. It's like, okay, I can see the mix and match possibilities. It could work, but it's not working for me as far as,
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
As far as cleanliness of mixing the two different mediums, because they're 2 different materials and they're not matching well. They did it with like Deadpool and everything else just because it's vinyl, and the vinyl is plastic with plastic, you're fine. But this is elastic fabric, so think along the lines of the red portion on Spider-Man suits. So
Gotcha. Oops.
the colors don't quite go. But see, like this is nice if you're trying to, just pose it a little bit and show his power set. But it's a little disappointing that you're forced to just have either or on just those poses for the stretching ability. Like, I think he should have the most accessories versus the least accessories. Just because he stretches, he flattens, he could turn into a ball, he could extend his arms to like hammers and stuff like that. I think it's a missed opportunity to, give him that gag style of, kind of Toonie Nation, kind of
Right, yeah, as you were saying, yeah.
Toonie in a sense. But granted, like I said, cost. And we don't know how often he uses his power and if he uses that power in that fashion, because we only saw what we saw in the trailer, and this is what we basically got. He's grabbing onto debris, leaping to another debris, and that's all you'll see. But god damn it, third parties, if you can match this with accessory pack, that would be awesome. Hot Toys, make an accessory pack for Mr. Fantastic, The Thing, and everyone else. I guarantee people will buy this. If the movie does as well as we think and hope it would, an accessory pack will go a long way. You gave it to us for Iron Man, you can give it to us for all four of these bad boys in a nice little bundle pack.
Yeah. No. Yeah, Dave, any thoughts? There was something else I was going to touch on here, but I'll let you go in case I don't want to steal some of that.
No, you said everything I was going to say. The only thing is, like, I get it if they're gonna, like, save costs by having power pose stuff, but at the very least, make the materials match, because now what you have is bad CG for your shelf.
Yep.
And that's not fun. It's like, because any amount of light is going to bounce right off of that plastic.
Yep.
And it's going to be absorbed by the fabric, and it's just not going to work. And that's sad. But like, at the very least, they could have made some fabric to go over that. And also, I think maybe a second head would be good.
Yeah.
But
something more like it in the action or something, like in the moment.
Yeah. I will say though, like, I do like that you can still use some of the more exaggerated hands and stuff, with the regular body. That works really well, because I thought that
where's that at?
His arm was elongated in that one picture because it was just a glove. That did a very good job of, visually, and even when he has his hand on Herbie or right there, even it looks like his whole arm is stretching, even though it's not. That's really good. If they could do more like that, then that would have been great.
Yeah, exactly. Because if you look at his accessory parts, we're having asymmetrical parts again.
Yep.
Instead of having two stretched out hands that are elongated and a stretched out fist, we only get one, and that's on the left side.
This fist looks like it's elongated as well.
Yeah, it's oversized.
You kind of look closely.
It's oversized.
Yeah, like they're both. Yeah, both of these here look like they're elongated, and they have come like a normal right hand for both here. Or
like they could have given him, bigger, like maybe more elongated boots, even.
Yeah.
To swap out. They could have done that too.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if they're gonna make it static, you might. Yeah, that's true. They could have probably emphasized that a little more. I mean, his leg is, but yeah, his boot looks like it's the same size.
But they could have given him that to put on the regular body too, so that way you can still articulate his knees and stuff, and have the fabric and everything. But just
I didn't
that's accessory pack. Hot Toys accessory.
Oh, accessory pack. Accessory.
Or hit up what's his name? Sixicaro.
Oh yes. Oh
hey, they do some good stuff over there. So
definitely.
As a matter of fact, I'm messing that guy right now.
Yeah, you're like, yo, listen, can you
Get
come up
ready.
with an accessory
Get
pack
to, yeah.
for Mr. Fantastic, just so that way we can make him look more elastic instead of looking like
Yeah.
plastic.
Yeah.
There
It's
you go. So what I did, I rhymed
fantastic.
it.
Yeah. Let me just chat here. Yeah, Moose, 12-inch Moose Stream and Beam are both saying that it does look like Marlon Brando from a distance. Yeah, I agree. It does kind of look like a younger Marlon Brando there from a distance. Yomo is saying, Reed looks really good. I'm tempted to get him, and I think I definitely need Ben Grimm. Just not sold on these suits for the majority of them, but it might change after watching the movie. Yeah, that's definitely a possibility too, man. Let's see here. Yeah, Moose is adding on, when will Pedro do a Marlon Brando biopic? I like saying biopic. I know some people say biopic. It just doesn't sound as good.
Biopic.
So I roll with biopic.
It sounds better biopic. It sounds more of that.
Yeah, does it, right?
That 60s into the 80s tune science knowledge, right?
Yeah.
The techno babble. There you go.
Yeah, like microscopic. It kind of just like along the same
Yeah.
lines, right? I just go with that. But
There's
let's see here.
something that I wanted to mention though.
Yeah.
Herbie.
Yeah.
Not only do you get Herbie with him in the deluxe, but you also get him with Sue. Now, here's my thing. I think they did that deliberately, so that way, if you're a fan of the Fantastic Four pre Future Foundation, which everyone knows that's the family of the Future Foundation and stuff like that, and Herbie's involved in that too, and blah 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 blah. But if you Fantastic Four, core, you would just want your 4 and get your 4 without a Herbie, or you can get a Herbie with one or the other, because the other comes with something that we'll talk about later. But
Right.
I don't see the reason to get 2 unless Herbie's that awesome of a character in the movie. But I'll tell you something that makes me want to get 2 of these. One, in case it breaks.
Oh yeah. Oh.
In case it breaks, that way I don't have to go and say, "Oh, yo, I need another piece." I have another piece right here. Forget you. You know what I mean? But this figure right here reminds me so much of these 3 things: Short Circuit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Jetsons.
Yeah.
The little robot maid.
Yeah.
I forgot her name.
Like Betty or something with a B. No.
It might be. I don't remember.
I forget, but she's in the Jetsons.
Yeah, I forget.
She
Yep,
reminds
I
me
got
of
you.
that, right? And batteries not included.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh
Those
yeah.
So I get those vibes, you know what I mean? Especially Short
Yep.
Circuit, because with the hands, he has the 3 claws like that. It reminds me a little bit of that. And I may just want to put it aside and like, oh, here's Herbie. Put all the side characters. Herbie, Howard the Duck. Howard the Duck, we need a Howard the Duck. Hello,
We need Howard the Duck. Yeah.
We need a Howard the Duck. And you put Cosmo there, Rocket, and all these little characters right there on the side, and have them tell their own little side story on your shelf.
Yeah.
Hey, who were those guys that made Johnny 5? Because I remember seeing dudes that made a bunch of
Figure?
yeah, they made up like 6 scale and like quarter scale too. I don't remember what they were called, and I think they stopped making them. But I know I follow them on Instagram, and I can't remember the name of them.
I think Uncle
I
Moose
don't
knows, or if not, we can always ask, 1/6 Santa Claus himself, Bob Dylan, because
Yeah.
he's the man. He's the man with the source. He's the encyclopedia for.
Yeah, he would know.
collectors.
Yep.
Because it would be cool to have number 5. That would be
Oh,
sick.
dude, I want a number 5, but
five's
I got I got a price point I'm not willing to pay. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, those are all good throwbacks there. Yeah, that definitely reminds, like Spetty, especially of so Darth Brophy in the house. He's saying Rosie.
Rosie.
Yes. Rosie. Yeah,
Rosie.
Thanks, Brophy, for coming through with it. Yeah, I can definitely see Rosie in that, and some of Johnny 5 is alive.
Yes.
We got low key collection in the house. Calvin, what is up, my guy? He said stepping in real quick from Disneyland. Sup, fellas? Have a great show. Appreciate that, Calvin. Hopefully you're having a good time. I'm sure you are.
Yes, my
It's
brother.
always a good time at Disneyland. Have a good
Yes.
time out there, bro, man. Thank you for coming through. And we got P-Rock in the house. His good show. Was tuning in while taking care of some stuff. Need to head out, have fun, collectors. Yeah, you too, man. Thanks again for
Yeah,
stopping by
brother.
and just putting this on in the background while you're doing stuff around the house. I know I do that too a lot of the time. Also,
Yeah,
catching the replay. So appreciate
me
you.
and him need to have an argue stream about Venom.
About Venom. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Because he has his version of Venom, I have my version of Venom.
Oh, okay.
And
yeah,
we debate all the time. So if we debated, that'll be a fun stream. It'll be about an hour of us arguing with each other and not agreeing to disagree.
It would be entertaining. Yeah, I would want. Yeah, you guys do a collab on that. One on your stream, one on this channel, on your channel.
We can do it on both.
Back to back. Yeah. We'll say I hope you have some good power / display options. Yeah, again, we're still waiting for them, so we'll see how they do that. People mentioned that they probably haven't announced them yet because it might be some aspects of it might be spoilery. So I don't know. That could be the case, but we'll see. Yeah, either whatever it is, he hasn't got it. Why can I come in choppy?
A little bit.
Yep.
Because my StreamYard is.
Yeah, StreamYard is.
There it goes. Okay. Am I still okay now?
Yo, you good? You good?
Yep.
You good?
Okay. All right. I was gonna say one thing I was gonna touch on too. Some of us, when Luffy came out, Monkey D. Luffy from One Piece, the live action. Some of us were thinking like, oh yeah, they can use those same parts because he has similar powers as Mr. Fantastic, right? And a lot of collectors are saying, well, they can probably do the same thing they did with that figure for Mr. Fantastic, and it turns out they didn't because I think Luffy had interchangeable elongated limbs, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, he did. But see,
yeah, and so
this is where I was suggesting the Mezco style because it's already built in. It's a separate torso, so the fabric is extended. The fabric is there, so you don't have to do no swap outs. You just have one with elongated pieces. You know what I mean? It's like have him stretch out, both hands out, like he's gonna, wrap around Ben or something like that, or grab an arm of Galactus, whatever. But yeah, we digress. We need an accessory pack, please.
Yeah, accessory pack. So yeah, I know in that case, yeah, I passed on the Mezco Fantastic Four, but I heard good things about those figures. But with Luffy, I know he didn't have. Obviously, he has like a cut off shirt, so it kind of lended itself better to kind of doing the swap outs where Mr. Fantastic has a whole suit, so it would have been a little more difficult to do. But yeah, I agree with you guys, man. Just like it is kind of, it would be kind of, I don't know if a lot of collectors got onto this because I haven't heard anybody yet, and maybe I'm mistaken, but no one touched on like this whole plastic. I know it was statue, but I didn't realize it was plastic until I was looking at these photos here. And we were discussing it. So, yeah, I think a lot of collectors are going to have issues with the different materials, one plastic and with the fabric suit. And you can kind of see here, it's like painted, right? Even the upper torso, these black lines are painted here on here. So, yeah, it's going to be, it would have been more expensive, for sure if they did it differently. But yeah, I mean, I have a feeling it's going to turn some collectors away from this now, realizing
it's even these small pictures. It's so obvious the difference between materials.
Yeah, exactly. Like you were saying, like it's all shiny here. Like here, I take it this is the static statue body because you can see how shiny it is versus his upper torso. That's the articulated version with the fabric.
It's like he put on leather pants.
Shirt. Yeah. That could work actually. Yeah,
I got my leather chaps on suit.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if you keep the power pose together and you keep the fully suited together, you still have a nice set piece. It's just that you will have to choose between one body or the other. Granted,
right. That's true.
When you put it next to everyone else, it's going to look exactly what we see here. What I think they should do is have the plastic portions matted. If they can mat it, that way the materials can match a lot better. It would absorb the light a lot differently if they matted the pants. Not so much the boots. Leave the boots alone.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think that would help a lot. I do like to what X-Men was saying. I do like the options, all the display options. Like and then you touched on Tulu with the asymmetrical hands and how you can kind of combine them with the different torsos and or the regular hands. Yeah, there is a lot of display options, so that's good with that. It's just the mix match of materials. I think this might be the hindrance for this figure, but we'll see. I don't know. I could be wrong. People may love this movie and want it regardless. I don't know. Or Hot Toys could tweak it somehow if enough people, go and comment and give their criticisms of this figure. Hot Toys may alter something if enough people, put them on blast on their Facebook group or wherever.
It worked for Peacemaker.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, that's true. It did. Yeah,
it did.
Yep.
But
So
we need more accessories, because having an extended left hand only is piss poor. I want a right-handed fist too. A right-handed open palm. I would like to see Mr. Fantastic grow his hands and do a thunderclap. You know what I mean? Or a double fisted.
Make it
a
clap,
Hulk smash. You know what I
Give
mean?
him some big feet.
Yeah, and give us some extended feet. Make him look taller. Oh, just for the sake of looking taller, like gag it up. You know what I mean? He stretches.
That would have been a lot easier than just making a whole extra like power pose body. Like that would have been a way better option if you were choosing between the two. Like at least you've got something going where you can still use. We've already said all this, but
Yep. Options. It could be. It looks good, but it could be better. Yeah, for sure. I think so. So it sounds like that's where all.
But it could be better.
It could be better. Yep, it could be better. Hot Toys. It could be better. Okay. All right. Before we go to the next one here, we got the
Maxwell Lord.
I don't know who that is, but okay. We got Ass Chase in the house. What up, plastic crackheads? Thank you for coming through, Ass Chase. He says, of course, he's on his campaign. Release the Wolverine. Yeah, I know X-Men's with you on that one.
Yes.
Yeah, I have that on pre-order as well. I'm waiting. But I think, like we touched on before, with all the other releases coming through, I'm okay to wait a little bit longer on that one and just kind of slow the roll of my invoices there. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to that one too, because I ended up getting that as well. That Wolverine from Deadpool and Wolverine.
I got two of them.
All right,
I'm waiting.
Me and him
two.
got two.
Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, those again, those
Two
play
deluxe.
options on.
Yep.
You gotta get the deluxe.
Understandable.
Man.
Mm-hmm.
It's justified. All right, going on to the next member of the Fantastic Four. We already touched on her already as far as Herbie. This is Invisible Woman. So again, she comes in two different versions. So there's a version with Herbie and a version without. Again, doing the same thing that I've been doing with the conversions, because she's not up for pre-order yet either. So just sticking with the version without Herbie. So 227 converted from the Hong Kong dollars, and then with the sideshow markup, you're looking at 272 USD, more or less. Now again, that's without Herbie. With Herbie, $302 USD. Again, it's like similar. That's going to be the same price as Mr. Fantastic, basically, with or without Herbie. So you're looking at the same prices there, or they should be at least in Hong Kong dollars, they were the same price. She's standing shorter, of course. She's at 11.2 inches, so 28.5 centimeters. Same amount of articulation, 30 points there. And Herbie's, it looks to be the same. I think it looks to be, just comparing the photos, they look to be the same one that comes with Mr. Fantastic. So like Lou was touching on, you can either have, which is kind of cool. Like, I like the options, right? If say for whatever reason you only want one of the figures and you don't want the Herbie and you don't plan on getting them all, then you can get either one. Or if you're gonna get all four of them, then they give you the option just to get one of them. So either way, they're not kind of paywalling you, right? Like, say if you wanted all four of them and you don't want Herbie, then you don't need to get either version of those with Herbie. So it's kind of cool that they have those options in there. Let's see here. So I should have brought this up first. Again, she comes with her metal card with the display case for the special edition. Rolling eyes, 5 ungloved hands, and 4 gloved hands. She has 9 hands total. Also similar fabric, suit material, and silk embossing technology is what they have. At least that was in the translation there. So I'm not sure. I guess she has some special silk material on there. Translucent magic force field that we can see here. There's some photos that show it as well. She comes with Franklin Richards, okay, the baby. The baby has a movable a head, hands, and feet, or legs, I should say. The baby cradle for Franklin with a removable cover and her own hexagon stand, similar to Reed Richards, Mr. Fantastic. So again, couple of versions with or without Herbie, but zooming in here, you can see there's Franklin Richards. She comes with, that's standard in both versions, both like with or without Herbie. Either way, she comes with the baby, which doesn't look great, to be honest, in my opinion. But that's, now here it is again. Here's the whole setup with the cradle, and I do like it how it has like a cover is removable, and you can also tilt the handle, the cradle handle. You can rotate that, so that's kind of cool that they have that feature, because they could have just made it static, but that's awesome that you can change it. I don't know if I remember seeing a photo with her moving or holding it by there, but yeah, likeness I think is off. I don't think I think it could use some work, but I can tell it's supposed to be Vanessa Kirby. But yeah, it's just, I think the likeness is off on that. Again, there's all 4 of them. Here's a couple of photos. I think this is that picture Jim and I were talking about earlier, where like one of the eyes seems to be off here. Like whoever who did the posing the vlogger photos didn't align those. I think, I don't know.
It looks like one eye is squintier than the other. That's what it looks like. It looks
You think
like
so? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. This one looks like it's
Let me see.
not as aligned.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. No, I see it. But
You see what I'm
also
saying? Yeah.
it looks a little misshapen too. It looks a little misshapen.
The eye, like the overall, the eye, or just the eyeball?
Yeah, overall the eye.
eyeball.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The eye. Yeah.
You know how some people they'll have like a sty in their eye, and then it's
Oh, yeah.
hard for life. So one eye will drop, then the other, kind of looking like Popeye.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, Popeye.
So,
Yeah, here's that translucent force field
field.
effect that I was saying. This, yeah, force field. That looks. I like the paint on this. That looks pretty good. Like the whole kind of like transition from the purple to the clear. Yeah, that looks cool. She only comes with one of those though. She has that one there. Let's see a couple of more photos here with all of them. But yeah, I think again, this is another one. I think it could use some work. But to be honest, I think I'm probably gonna pass on these two. I'll get the Thing, which we'll touch on here after this one. But yeah, I think this is not one where I need to get the whole set personally. But I'll turn over to you guys. Any thoughts on Invisible Woman?
I think this is where they did with Reed what they should have done with her. This is the figure that would have benefited greatly from the swappable torso, power pose, plastic pieces. Just print her in clear plastic, you know, and then you could just have her, swap the top and the bottom, or have them both together, or make a whole Bubble Buddy version of her, and that would have been great. Like they've done nothing here to really display what she does outside of the little force field half-ass kind of thing, and that's not sufficient for her. Like, she needs to be able to, like, give her a clear head or something. I don't know, but like, she needs to have, like, if they had given her a full body treatment like they did with Reed, that would have been fantastic.
I agree.
But it didn't.
I agree.
Yeah, like they could have power posed her. That would have been acceptable. That would have been okay. Because like, how are you going to put joints in clear plastic and make it look good, right? But like, she could have like a whole upper body that's clear, or a whole lower body that's clear, and that would be so good. And they didn't do any. She doesn't even have clear hands. That doesn't even make sense. Like, she's the Invisible Woman. She needs to be able to somehow do invisible things. Like I don't know who was making the decisions on these, but they need to flip them around and reverse them.
See, you can't have me and X-Men on the same panel anymore. You know why? Because we'll tag team the shit out of Hot Toys and be like, yo, you messed up, bro. You messed up. I 100% agree with D. X, I'm telling you, D, you got this. You nailed it. We need the same power pose option that we did with, Mr. Fantastic for the Invisible Woman. And when you do that swappable torso part, guess what? You can use airbrushing technology, which you've been doing on a lot of your stuff, to kind of highlight a transition or a phasing between invisible to solid. And that's how you sell it. Like, come on, man. Like, y'all slacking. Like, granted, pegs are a pain when you talking about translucency, because they're the most brittle of plastics. right?
Yeah.
But not if you're doing a power pose and you're going to hide some of it with paint.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning you airbrush a specific section, allow it to go off, have people use that guide, whatever it is to kind of, separate the torso, and, have half of it in blue and the other half, clear, and just make it so that way it looks like she's going invisible. That's all you really need. Plus the hands, boots, you can do a head sculpt. You don't need to put pearls on the head sculpt. Just the head sculpt.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I
agree with.
That would have been done.
Yeah, sorry. No, 100. Yeah, add me to that list. Yeah, I'm with you guys. Yeah, 100%. It's if they did it for Mr. Fantastic, like that power pose plastic. Anyways, if they're gonna just make the upper and lower halves plastic, yeah, they could have did the same thing with Invisible Woman. Have interchangeable upper and lower clear parts. I wouldn't mind it being all translucent with no articulation. I would have been fine with that. Also, I mean, actually. Before I go on any further, I will say I did just say that I was probably only going to get Thing, but it would have been nice, I should say. I probably would have considered it more if it did. So right now, as of now, I'm passing on this figure. But had they included those additional parts, I think I would have been more tempted because of that option to actually do that. And I agree. Because if you gave it articulation, then you can see all the pins and like the joints in there. So it probably would have been better. The first thing that came to mind when I heard someone mention that was the hologram Darth Maul, aka like the shampoo bottle / right, because they had that all one piece except for the head, and then like as we famously or infamously know, the head didn't light up, and I think that's because I don't know exactly why, but I've heard people say, like, speculate is because they just got a regular head sculpt that was kind of filled in and painted, right, and so like the light couldn't shine through because it wasn't actually hollow, and so that was unfortunate. But anyways, all that to say, like, they did something similar where like the whole body lit up because it was, I presume, was hollow. So they could have did something here with that as well, and did it translucent, all one piece plastic, again, just like the upper and lower torsos for Mr. Fantastic. I agree. I'm with you guys. That would have been, that's a missed opportunity there. Of course, that would have drove up the price because it seems like, again, just comparing prices, like Lou's showing Deadpool here, or Baby Pool.
Baby Pool. We
Baby
got
Pool, my bad.
babies. They're babies. The second baby in the line. So we're gonna have a whole, baby palooza with Baby Pool and Franklin. You're gonna have Baby Pool look at him, and Franklin's gonna be like this. Don't make me fart you into oblivion.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I think the reason that they're the same price is, it seems like now, because like they're, I guess it's kind of implying that the baby and the cradle are about like the same price to make for Mr. Fantastic and his interchangeable parts, right? Because again, they're the same price. Well, in Hong Kong, they're the same price, but Invisible Woman doesn't have any interchangeable parts, just like Franklin, the baby, and the cradle. That's the only other difference between accessory-wise, Mr. Fantastic and her. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. So yeah, if they would have included interchangeable parts, I think she definitely would have went up in price, which I'm sure collectors would have been fine with. Like, to X-Men's point, that would have demonstrated her abilities and actually what she does, because her name, Invisible Woman. So you would think they had more. So, but I don't know. I have also heard, which could be a possibility, Hot Toys doing Hot Toys, right? They may come out with another, like a variant / exclusive limited edition where she is invisible or has some parts of her invisible. I don't know. That's another thing they could do as well. That could be a whole separate figure. So I wouldn't put it past them to do that.
I wouldn't put it past them, but it depends on how popular the film is going to be, because mind you, we still missing the rest of the Deadpool cast.
Yep.
That's why I pulled out Deadpool, not just because of the baby, but we're missing the rest of the gang, and it's telling that we want the complete team, and they're gonna make us wait like they always do.
Yeah,
they're gonna make us wait, and it's a shame. It's a shame.
Yeah,
but the baby needs work. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah,
now. You can't be baby if your face sculpt look like this. Sorry.
Give it to the Flash.
Where's the? I think there's another photo here. Maybe
put him in a microwave.
Let me see.
Oh no! That's too nice. That's too nice.
No, I guess
Take
it was
torch lighter and just.
because this looks like
Bad CGI. That's what it
a
looks
toy
like.
version
Yeah.
of a toy. You know what I'm saying? Like this looks like it's like a 1/6 scale, like baby toy. It doesn't look.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Yes, it's
like
the
she's not.
it's the lifelike babies that you give to your child.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it doesn't look like realistic or lifelike. It just looks like it's a toy of a toy. Like it's a toy version of a toy. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah. It doesn't even work, man. I agree. When I saw this, I was like, "What the hell?" So, but I mean, yeah, Hot Toys, come on,
Now-
man. You got
Now, I give
Yeah.
it to them. The aesthetics on the cradle is nice. I like it. Baby needs work. We established that already. But having this as a stay, like I said, this is part of her collection. So regardless if you get
right.
Herbie or not, Herbie is your exclusion of completing the whole entire team because Herbie is a part of the team. So if you don't want Herbie, can't stand Herbie, you don't have to get Herbie.
Right.
But
Yep.
I say,
Yeah.
why
For
not?
sure.
Get them all. Get the whole thing. You
Sure.
know, am I shilling? Yes, I'm shilling because I want more of the goodness that they're getting. Because if we pay attention to what they're doing, maybe we can get a complete team.
Yeah. Again, we're still waiting on Johnny Storm, so we're still waiting. on
Yeah, I RSVP for everybody. Even Johnny's there for RSVP. So I made sure I
Yeah.
locked them in.
Lock
But
it in.
I
Yep.
have a feeling. I have a strong feeling, and I know X-Men agrees with me. We're going to get the same exact effect pieces that we got with Johnny Storm from Deadpool.
That's exactly what I've been thinking this whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
same.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense for one, but
And see, again, he could do with the swap out torsos too. Like,
Yeah.
like they did it with Mr. Fantastic, arguably the guy who doesn't need it, or at least not the way that they did it. But they didn't
Yeah.
do it with the two that really do need it most,
Yeah.
yeah.
or at least
Yep.
so far with the one. We don't know what they're doing exactly yet
Yep.
with Johnny.
Yeah.
But
That's another one where. Oh yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
oh no, that's it. At least they got like a shirtless thing. At least we got that.
Yeah, for sure.
Dude, like, it makes sense to do what they're doing with Johnny Storm the way they did it with the Deadpool version for the Rebellion. But if they're going to give it to us proper, they should give us a power pose included, Johnny Storm with a light up feature, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
On a
Yep.
flight pole that would separate him from everybody else,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
To have him, flame on. It would
Yeah.
be
Yep.
a crime not to do it. Granted, Hasbro, they'll give us one translucent version of Johnny Storm with the flames on him, and then they'll give us a regular one without the flames, and then they'll give us a combined version that has the flames, but he's painted, just to show a
Yeah.
transition. Granted, we can get that transition with the accessories between the regular figure and the accessories, but we need a translucent flame on Johnny Storm. And we need the rest of Sue Storm. Stop being cheap. Accessory pack, please. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm preaching it. Accessory pack. If they're not giving us
Yeah.
the Johnny Storm translucent and flame on form, make the Fantastic Four accessory pack with him being the main figure as a power pose, where you get the accessories for your figures. You could get like a crushed tire wheel, something that the Thing uses in the movie, right?
Yeah.
As an accessory for him specifically. Even if it's a Fantastic Four baseball cap, whatever, you know what I mean? An apron, I don't care. Whatever it is for the thing.
Mhm.
But stretchy parts for Mr. Fantastic, pause. Invisible woman parts, pause. And a full flame on Johnny Storm.
Like, imagine if they did instead of doing like a regular stand for Johnny, like imagine like just his base as part of the flame, right?
Oh yeah.
And then it's just like shooting up, and there's not even a clamp or anything. It's just you just stick him in it.
Oh, by the
Yeah,
foot,
that
like
would be
they did
cool.
with the Fantastic Four.
Not even by the foot, like make it part of his torso. Do the Mr.
Yeah.
Fantastic thing that they did, and then just
Oh, the swap out. Yeah.
Oh yeah, do it
yeah,
from the back.
that would be fantastic. That would be great.
Go ahead. You want to say it? Yeah, you were going to say it. Go ahead. Just say it.
No, I already used it once. They only get one from me right now. They only get one from me right now because they're fucking up.
It'll be fantastic.
There you go. Yeah, Lou said it. Yeah,
it'll be fantastic.
He wanted to say it, but he's like, no, he didn't want to.
But it's not though. It's not.
Well, right
now they're getting 1 out of 4 fantastics from me.
Yeah.
Yes. Agreed.
On the fantastic scale. Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Now we can go to the most important person in the 4 because it's the only one that matters at this point.
Yeah. Real quick. I was going to touch on 2. Again, that I've heard this mentioned also, and I think this is something that Hot Toys could do. Going back to the Johnny Storm Human Torch, that could be a variant as well. They might come out, and release that as a variant with the full Flame On version. That could be a thing they do, but again, maybe they'll do a Mr. Fantastic style and interchange some parts there. That could be cool. We'll see how that comes out. Again, that hasn't released yet, so we'll see what they do for that. Then addressing the chat here, Profi says, Darth Profi says, if you want her truly invisible, just leave her in the box and use a display based on it. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I got her at home right now.
Yeah.
No. I need her physical silhouette. I want her physical silhouette. I want the chi-chis showing, the hips showing, some of the thigh action. Yeah. You know what I mean? I want the silhouette there.
Yeah, for real,
I want the Hanna-Barbera envision in my head on my shelf. So you know how you see Invisible Woman traced out? You know she's invisible, but you can still witness her do whatever she's doing while everyone else cannot. That's the point.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Seriously, I'm with you. I would like some sort of translucent figure on the on display. If they did that, and I would probably be that would be tempting for me to get this figure if they had that. That would be tempting. I do have the Marvel.
Imagine this. It would be so cool if imagine if her lower torso, like Lou was talking about, had that paint transition going down to just clear legs. Yeah, that'd be so cool, man.
That would be pretty cool. Yeah, if they did it, if they executed it properly, then that would be cool. Yeah.
Just imagine a power pose version of Invisible Woman doing her famous, putting her hands up in the air, doing her dap, right?
Even that, yeah.
Now, her bottom legs and the top of her head completely invisible, clear, right? Her hands too. When it gets to around the 4, that's when it starts to bleed into color, right in the midsection to where her belt is, and the same thing for her bottom half, just going towards the center. So it's like getting compressed in color, like that. And it will be perfect because when you're doing transitions between the top and the bottom torso, it would blend. And blending is key. Must blend.
Yeah, blend. That could be cool. Yeah, if they did it right, like I said, that would be cool. Let's see here. Where was I at?
The thing.
Ash Chase is saying X-Men's Invisible Sue Storm is life size.
Whoa, Daddy, chill.
Can neither confirm nor deny. Yeah. Jose Plus saying, I think this Sue needs a lot of work. Yeah, I think we were discussing earlier. Well, at least I think she does need some work. I can tell, like I said, it's Vanessa Kirby, but I do still think I agree, needs some work personally. But again, I'm not, as of right now, it's a pass either way. So I guess I can't, it doesn't matter which way, either way it goes for me at the moment. And then, okay. Profi, # release ARC Trooper Echo. Yeah, he's just throwing out there. That's his campaign. Release ARC Trooper Echo. All right. Okay, going on. We got a couple more left. And the next one, Lou touched on and Ash Chase here. I agree. The best out of all of them, we have the man, Mr. Grimm. It is clobbering time. Mr. Clobbering time himself. We got the Thing.
The ever-loving blue-eyed Thing.
Yes.
Blue-eyed. What was the first thing you said?
And I called it. When they said, they're doing Fantastic Four, how would they do the Fantastic Four? If you guys see me in any of the other streams from 1/6 Scale Man, Brother Cousins, S-Beams, when we talk about Fantastic Four, what we want to see Hono Studios, I said the perfect thing would be the Thing. Why? Because he's a creature. He has, possibilities for seamless and seams, and it worked in tandem with each other. And this is what we got from Hot Toys.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We got that from Hot
Yeah.
Toys right here. This right
This
here
looks good.
shows levels of detail without having to go too far. I know
Yeah.
we own the Venom pool. This is straight Venom pool vibes. We have Venom. This is straight Venom vibes. Granted, some look better than others depending on what you're looking at. But this right here, when it drops, it will be figure of the year. Mark my words. And if it's not,
Oh,
it's
okay.
a crime, because you need a figure to be figure of the year to kind of like be the thing that makes you want to grab the figure, mess with the figure the most, or you stare at it the most. Something that speaks to you that you're like not afraid to touch it because of the value it may hold in the future, but more of, I have something from my childhood that I can identify with on a regular basis. I look at it on a regular basis. I can't help but fidget with it. This is going to be that figure.
Oh, okay, you
Hands
think so? All right.
Hands
There's
down.
something I think that might prevent it, but I could be wrong. Well, I'll touch on that in here in a second. But real quick, again, this is not announced. Sorry, this hasn't been gone up for pre-order yet. So again, I had to do some sleuthing here. So Secret Base Post has this at 233 USD converted from Hong Kong, and with the sideshow markup, this is actually looking to be around 280 USD with the sideshow markup. So somewhere around that realm, which seems like if that holds, like again, give or take $5 or $10, that should be a pretty good price for this. 12.4 inches, so standing over your typical 1/6 scale, which is 31.5 centimeters. And then I gotta go again, display case, metal card with display case. Where am I here? Okay, so 2 head sculpts, one with the beard, the rock beard, one without. 3 pairs of hands, a removable shirt that you can see there, and hexagon stand, which is now clicked. It's kind of weird to have him with, right? Because he's supposed to be like a wider figure. It doesn't make sense why they would give him that. I don't know. Hopefully that's like proportionally scaled to him. Otherwise, I don't know how that would work. I guess we'll look at some photos here if he's on it or not. But so he's got that.
He's on it. He's on it right there.
Oh,
If you
okay,
look
yeah,
at it,
there
he's
is. Yeah,
on it.
Yeah,
yeah. It does still look kind of. Yeah, he's on it. He's like barely on it.
just barely.
Think of
Yeah.
it like Professor Hulk, Pajama Hulk. This is Pajama Thing.
Can't remember what that is. That same setup with like the base was kind of smallish.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay.
Oh, well, I think he came. I don't think he came with a base. I could be wrong.
Oh, he didn't. Oh, okay, I
I
didn't
don't
get that.
think
figure,
so.
I'm sure.
Because I skipped
No?
out on him completely because I didn't want Pajama Hulk. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I got my
okay,
Hulk already.
gotcha. You're talking about the Endgame one?
Yes.
Oh, okay, gotcha. With the gray suit, the gray PJs. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay.
That outfit sucks. That outfit
Yeah, I
sucks
didn't
so
like it either.
bad.
Wait, you talking about like the design or just on the figure itself?
Both.
Oh, not a fan. Okay, not a fan of what do they call him? Is it Professor Hulk? No,
It's
they don't
Professor
call that
Hulk.
one.
Smart Hulk.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Hulk. Very good.
Smart Hulk.
I like Smart
He's
Hulk. I just don't like the outfit.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
I wasn't a fan of either.
I wish they would have done him in just his plain clothes, right? Because Professor Hulk, he would rock shoes, he would rock pants and a tank top, right? So Smart Hulk, you was synonymous with each other, but they didn't do that. They gave us a full-fledged suit with some toes out,
A big old onesie.
Yeah. No. Sorry, my Hulk.
It looks awful.
My Hulk got to be cavemanish. Okay.
This
But,
though,
anyway.
on the other hand, this does look good. I would say like especially without the top, the shirt. Yeah, this looks sick, man. I was like, yeah, I agree with Ash Chase here. This one looks, and some others I mentioned this too. This looks the best out of all of them. This one, I most likely will pre-order for sure. So this is another one where I know I've touched on before. There's certain figures where I can just get one of a group or one of a team. I did that with Tech. Right? I didn't need all the Bad Batch. I just got Tech because he looked the most unique. So this is another one where I think, again, I haven't seen the movie yet, so I'm changing my mind after watching the movie. But for now, like just based on the figure alone, this looks awesome. This looks great. And I think you touched on this also, X-Man, on a previous stream, on another stream, that this is one of those ones that you compare if you're a comic book fan, you can compare these with other comic book heroes or villains. Grant, I know this is one from the movie, but if you want to just take it as the thing itself, as a general like representation of the thing, this is a good option here. Yeah, because damn, this just looks good, man. Just the details on this prototype.
That's the thing.
Yeah, that's
that is indisputably the thing.
And that's the Jack Kirby's thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like after growing into his definitive classic look, this is that classic. You can't go wrong with that. And I gotta say, a lot of people aren't, happy with the bearded look, right? It did happen in the comics. It happened for different reasons. But I kind of like it. I think it's a little funny gag. He's all rock. How does he grow hair? You know what I mean? He doesn't even have ears.
I mean,
he doesn't even have ears. How does he have facial hair? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's the gag. He doesn't have ears, but he has facial hair.
Right.
Like what's this? Right? But it's more of them touching based on the comic source material where the last living, hero was the Thing, and when he passed, he was like over some odd thousand years old, a couple of thousand years old, and he had his long beard and whatnot. This looks badass though. This is for anybody who grows a beard out. You already know, just like that's the winter garb right there. That's bringing out the inner Viking, But dude, either way, you got 4 options. Technically speaking, 4 options. You got the bearded look, shirtless, not shirtless, right? And then you got the non-bearded version, shirtless, not shirtless. And the fact is, you get 2 portraits. We don't get 2 portraits with Pedro, and he has 2 bodies.
Or Sue,
Or Sue. But we get 2 with this one. And you have a.
You know what you can do? You can put one of these on Pedro's stretchy body and give him the shield, and then give him some of Johnny's flames, and there you go.
Super Scroll.
I hear you. It's the Thing or Johnny if he had all 4 powers from like Rise of the Silver Surfer. Wink, wink.
Yep.
This is I agree. I was saying the same thing, man. Like I'm a fan. I don't know the source material either, but I just like that they have one like an alternate head sculpt. But I'm actually a fan of this the quote unquote bearded look. Also, this rocky bearded look. This looks actually cool because it just gives a different representation. It kind of reminds me of like a bearded Hulk. Like this is kind of like similar. This would be like a bearded thing.
His rock garden.
His rock garden. Yeah, man, damn, this looks good, man. This is like the unbearded or the clean shaven, if you will, Ben Grimm here. Yeah, this looks good, man. Damn. Hopefully, the final comes out looking this good because this is overall just like an awesome looking figure.
I just this guy at the poker table with Wolverine and Punisher, man.
Yeah, there you go. And
was that a thing in the comics?
What was it? Heroic Avengers? I think he was a part of the Heroic Avengers.
Yeah, something like that. But like, there is like a famous comic cover for the Thing where they're having like a big poker game, and Thing is sitting there, and you got a whole bunch of different heroes. Like Miss Marvel is at the table. Friggin', you got Medusa's there, Spider-Man and Wolverine and Captain America and Punisher, and everybody's in like the background, all watching the tournament and shit.
Yep,
and it's pretty cool.
Oh man!
One thing to point out, there's a photo with this Rocky base diorama. I'm pretty sure this does not come with it because I didn't mention that in the, at least in the secret base post. So I don't think this is coming with it. This is just kind of for display. The only base that they showed, and then we looked at the accessories, right? And it wasn't part of that.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah. So just
so
there's
I'm
no
glad
confusion.
It doesn't come with nothing extra. We just need him. At that price.
I agree.
Point, just bring it to us because I'm buying 2.
Yeah.
I'm buying 2.
I'd be okay with.
I have to buy 2. I have to buy 2 of these.
Oh damn! The bearded, not in the clean shaven.
Now is the shirt part? Is that a whole torso? It's got to be, right?
I don't think so.
Because how are you dressing this guy?
It doesn't say it's a full torso. It said it's a removable top piece.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm very curious how that works.
there's only one way to do it, and that's via zipper. Because I've never seen Hot Toys use Velcro to remove garments versus armor pieces. You know, if that makes sense.
Well, I'm
Like,
wondering how it works, like with the, like, how do you tuck it into the belt area though, right? Like, how does that?
Yeah,
Like,
that
do you
and getting
undo
his
his
head through
pants,
the
and then you
the
like,
collar.
is it like a little like weird onesie where it goes underneath and snaps or some shit, or what?
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Yeah, how tricky that would be to do that, to get that clean, like tucked in look. Yeah, you're right. And then
Yeah.
also his getting his head through the collar. I think it might be with loosing. I think it might be a zipper. That would make the most sense to get both
But
around.
like, you could like
into
take his head off still though, and that'd be fine, you know, like everything else.
Oh yeah, yeah, duh.
But like,
that's
you still
true.
have to get his arms through there. I don't know, man.
Yeah. Yeah, and that brings it to my next point that I was going to touch on too. Articulation, right? I mean, it's cool that they have the seamless rock arms at the elbows and obviously not the shoulder, because that allows you then to get more range of motion to go up above his head, or I don't even know it goes that far, but it comes up and then out. But I don't know the range at what you're going to get for that, right? So kind of here, like kind of shows he's doing like this, like I have come pose right there. But then other ones, it doesn't look like, it looks like you might be able to get a full T pose, 90 degrees, but and it looks like he has 90-degree bend here, but I don't know to what extent. I don't know if that's just trickery or if camera tricks, or you know what the articulation, the range, I should say, the range of motion is going to be like for this guy. So hopefully it's not too limited. Plus, it seems like the body, whatever material he needs for the body, it looks like it's going to be kind of thick, so that also might add to it as well. Like I imagine like this, whatever rubber type material they're using for his rock skin is going to be pretty thick. I don't know. What do you think?
It looks like they're probably doing what they did with, like Lou was saying, like with Venom Pool or the other Venom, like how it was a bigger, you know, covering that goes over like a smaller armature.
Yep.
Oh,
So it's
okay.
not like tight
I
on
see.
there, but
I
like
see.
it's got enough room inside where it has give like that.
Oh, okay. I see. Oh, is that what he meant? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
that's
that's-
what
I mean, that's what-
you meant, Lou.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I'm
exactly.
thinking.
Exactly.
Okay, gotcha.
Basically, if you guys seen on my video on my channel of the broken Venom pool that I received from Toys Wonderland, which they're no longer existing,
Mm-hmm.
I legitimately disassembled the figure, and you can see how I popped the torso out. It's similar to what you do with the Hulk from Age of Ultron, but it's not the same rubber that they're using. Like for Venom Pool, he's specifically soft. Like his rubber
Oh, okay.
is similar to what we see with Carnage, right? And the two Venoms or the three Venoms that they had come out, their texture, their rigidity is very stiff in comparison. I'm in the camp that this may be more along the lines of Venom than Venom Pool, which Venom Pool is a
Okay.
little bit more softer and squishier and pliable.
Oh, okay.
Whereas this one would be a little bit more on like the Venom side, or like the movie Venom, or even the video game Venom. That it has more of that rough texture, so that way when the suit is on, it doesn't apply that much friction, if you will. Because if you have something that's soft, like the Venom Pool, right? And you try to apply fabric to it and stretch fabric over it, it's gonna catch. Kind of think of when you putting Fison clothes on a body, like clothes, you know, on a Fison.
Yeah, I
It's
see
gonna
what you're
get,
saying.
it's
Yeah.
gonna catch. It's gonna catch.
Yeah.
But this
Yeah,
one's
yeah.
gonna be a little bit more rigid and rough, so that way you can put on and off the top piece of the sweater. Which I gotta say, I like how everyone has somewhat of a unique look to their
Yeah.
costumes that lends themselves to the Fantastic Four look, still being uniform, but not 100% uniform, still making it different. Like you can see how Johnny and the Thing, they're similar, right?
Yeah.
But they're not exactly the same.
Yeah.
Sue
Yeah, the pants are
and
different.
yeah, it's Sue and Mr. Fantastic, they are similar, but he doesn't have a white around his collar. He has
Right.
blue.
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
it gives him a still enough individuality, still being within the uniform, which kind of reminds me of X-Men.
Yeah.
So, you gotta give a little bit, when it comes to this. But I love the fact that we got this 70s style, 60s style tech around their belt buckles that look like something straight out of Star Trek or early Star Wars, if you know what I'm saying. That very futuristic sci-fi look that we got with like Jetsons or anything else like that.
Yeah. That is.
Yeah.
Cool.
What was it called? Retro futuristic.
Retro futuristic. Which works well with like whatchamacallit, the TVA, because
TVA.
So
it'd be nice to have the TVA agents. That'd be cool.
Yeah, but look, I want to shed light on something. You see the articulation? Go back 2 pages. Look, go back 1.
Here?
There's the arm, and there's another arm, and then one more. Go back again if you can.
Oh, one more. This one here?
There you go. Look at his arms extended out like he's ready to give a bear hug, like announcing, I am here. I came to clobber. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, there's
range
here. There's range here. All the Deadpools and anything that has that seamless arm and torso look, it's going to have articulation. My question is, how much of that articulation they're going to give for the abdominal? Are we going to have waist swivel on this, or is this going to be a one piece like the Venom? Or
right there.
There we go. Thank you. That's my question. So it has the swivel. Now, I hope that the crunch is on point, because having him hunched over a person he just finished clobbering, like, I just knocked you out, kind of vibe. That would be so nice for a pose. But also to have him arch back with his chest poking out, like he's high and mighty, ready to fight the Hulk. Because imagine him paired up with the Hulk if you have Hulk.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yep. That would be a cool display. Them both.
Somebody pointed out recently that you could have him tossing Wolverine in a fastball special, and that kind of sold thing for me. Like, I wasn't gonna buy any of the Fantastic Four because, like, they're not really my guys, though they're cool. But now I feel like I need to have things specifically for that purpose.
Yep.
Oh, dude.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
like we were saying earlier.
Colossus throw the Thing in a fastball special, like that T-shirt I bought recently.
Oh my god!
Yes, the fastball clobbering time thing. And he has a cigar in his mouth, smoking, and I think it's Spider-Man and Wolverine looking at the Thing as he's getting thrown by Colossus.
It's fastball time.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's fastball time, or that's what it is.
And this is another guy that needs a cigar. This guy needs a cigar too. No one's getting cigars. Joker gets his fucking cigarettes.
Mm-hmm.
But Wolverine and Thing
Phoenix,
don't get their cigars.
Yeah, I need my cigar. I need cigars.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can have Colossus throwing the Thing, throwing Wolverine. It's like a like a try effect there.
Yeah, a trifecta of clobbering.
Trifecta of throw-ins.
Fastball special.
Yeah.
There you go, cigar, baby.
Let me just chat here real quick before I go on to the last figure of the stream and of this Fantastic Four announcement that we got this week. Let's see here. We got Justin McFly in the house. What's up, Justin McFly? Thank you for coming through. Positive vibes, he says. Always, man. Always. Thank you for coming through, man. Hopefully you're having a good day as well, man. A good weekend. OG fan, when Star Wars was just Star Wars. Thank you for coming through. Appreciate you. He says the Thing will be the only figure I get from this line. He'll go in my comic rogues gallery. Yeah, man. I'm right there with you as of now. Well, actually, I take that back. This one and another one we're going to discuss next. So the Thing, yeah, for sure. Well, okay, I don't want to say for sure, but most likely, I want to say this is, if any of them, I would get the Thing. Yeah, and it probably will. I think I'm just holding out for a little bit to see what the actual description is and what the final price is going to be. But yeah, this is super tempting, man. I'm most likely going to get this one, but I'm with you there, OG fan. Ash Chase is asking, is this the last MCU movie before Doomsday? I'm not sure. I don't know. Do you guys know?
Huh. No. Well. Yeah, I think
I'll have to
so.
look.
I think
Is
it's
it?
this,
Okay.
then Doomsday, then Secret Wars, right?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. I don't know. I can't think. I can't remember off the top of my head what else. What other Marvel movies we have coming out? So I'm not sure. To answer short answer, I'm not sure. Sorry, Ash Chase. Anyone in the chat actually can confirm. Maybe let us know. Yes, yes, sir. It's Clobbering Tom. Yes, sir, man. Awesome looking figure. He says I like the bearded sculpt a lot. He has more of a mean mug with the bearded sculpt. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm digging that vibe too. Let me see. He's over here mean mugging. Where's the one where? I mean, he kind of looks like he's doing it here too. The clean shave one too. Yeah, that's true. Actually, look at comparing the two here. Looks like he has more of a mean mug here compared to this one. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Clint Martin, house. What up, Clint? Thank you for coming through. He says Velcro on the back. Yeah, that's another option. Whoa.
Hey, sorry. Hey,
Yes.
okay. So we were talking about accessory packs, right? For Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I messaged Mr. Kiro a minute ago, and I said, let me read this. I said, are you by chance considering an accessory pack for the upcoming Reed Richards to give him more elongated or enlarged hands, feet type stuff? And he said, yes, we might do it.
Oh, okay.
Confirmation with a maybe. I love it.
So not
Yes, we
not
might.
fully confirmed, but that's a maybe. That's not a no. So there's a possibility.
Hit them.
You're
up,
saying there's
I
a
guess.
chance.
You're saying, there's a chance. Exactly. There you go. Thanks for that info, Dave. Yeah, I don't know if I'm familiar with this person that you speak of. So
This is the guy that did the Wolverine skeleton pack.
Oh, that.
last
Okay,
year.
gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, and they're doing
I
a
gotcha.
Stitch, a six scale Stitch right now too.
Oh,
nice.
okay.
Yo, send me the link to that X-Men real quick when you get a chance. Send it to me
I'll
on
put the private
Instagram.
chat now.
No, Instagram. Because I have to take care of something with the family right now. I actually have to dip right now. So
Okay.
I'm
right,
sorry
Lou.
about that. Guys, love y'all. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe. And yes, I'm getting just about everything here, but two of the thing. Yes.
Damn. Well, there you go. All right, man. Thank you for coming through. Have a good one.
Later,
Thanks.
guys.
Appreciate you, man. Later, man.
Later.
See.
And of course, like I said, I'll put, as I mentioned, I'll put Lou's his links to his socials in the description below after the stream as well. So yeah, show him some love if you like what he's. Yeah, he's a photographer, does a lot of figure posing. You can catch a lot of the stuff on his IG. And like I said, I'll put that in the description below. But yeah, thanks, Lou. Appreciate you coming through, man. Okay, then so going back to Clint Martin, he was saying Velcro on the back. Yeah, that's another option. I know Lou had mentioned zipper. I know InArt uses zippers, but I think Hot Toys, yeah. Now that I think about it, Hot Toys uses more of their Velcro, right, for their stuff. So that probably could be it too, right? Do more of a Velcro. What do you think, X-Men?
I don't know. It feels like it would be difficult to manage. But also,
Velcro
we're
on the
not seeing
shirt?
the back of we're not seeing the back of it either, so we don't know, what that looks
Well,
like.
yeah.
So it could be.
Right. No,
It
yeah,
might
for sure.
be.
Yeah, it's just we're all speculating for sure, yeah. Because you're right. But but yeah, I would think like if it's Hot Toys, I could be wrong, but it seems like Velcro would be the approach they would use. But I could be wrong. I'm just thinking of, or maybe there could be anything like they just expect you, like you were saying, to take the head off and then pop the shirt on and then tuck it into the waist.
See, that's what I was thinking. It's just one piece, and then you just slide it over, which I think that could work. But again, like Lou was saying, it could depend on how the how the body is made, like what that material is, whether it'll catch or not. But I just shared with you in the private chat the link to the Instagram post that this guy did with Zord. Zord took some photos of the 6 scale Stitch.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, and dude's taking orders right now. I messaged him on Instagram like a couple of days ago and ordered the deluxe version. That has like 2 different bodies. One's like a static body, and then the other one has like where you can swap out the arms and heads and stuff.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I'll put that in the description as well, that you guys can check that out. Also, thanks, Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Clint was just pointing out. Yeah, and I completely missed this. Does like right here. He says, yeah, they show the back of the thing right here in this photo with all the. Yeah, they do.
And it does
Yeah,
look
so-
like a seam there.
Yeah, And it's, but yeah, it's still, it is a seam, but it's kind of, or maybe it does look like it could, I don't know, either way, it's hard to tell. I mean, it looked like it could be a zipper, like the way they combine here.
It does look very zipperish, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. It still could be some sort of like possible Velcro. I don't know. Like, well, no, actually, it looks more like it could be a zipper. I don't know, or nothing at all. Yeah, I guess we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, thanks, Clint, for pointing that out. That I completely missed that photo there. So we'll see.
But it feels like either way, that torso has to come up, right? Like it feels like it has to come apart to be able to somehow affix it to the bottom. Because like, how are you going to get it tucked in like that?
Yeah, I don't know. That is a good point. I was wondering that myself because this looks like pretty cleanly tucked in.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, maybe the belt is just, it's going to be loose, right? I guess we're completely missing like the belt could be loose, and so you would put the belt on the upper torso first, and then insert that whole. Then no, actually, I'm still thinking like you can remove the upper torso. Never mind.
That's what I'm thinking. It's like yeah. I'm trying to think of any way around that, but it feels like that has to be the way.
Yeah, because he still has his belt here on all these other. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see how that comes out. Maybe it'll say more in the description when this actually gets put up for a pre-order. Yeah.
Yeah.
Either way, good looking figure. Good looking figure. He said Clint's asking, why does the thing have shoes? Yeah,
that is another thing. Like he should have just his bare feet, but if they don't do it in the movie, then they're not gonna do it on the figure. So there's that.
Yeah, that's true. Consistent with that. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Yeah, he's also adding, I think, Velcro on the back, elastic on the bottom of the shirt with a gap in between the torso and legs. Yeah, that's his guess. Okay. Yeah, that could be it too. Yeah. Elastic on the bottom. Yeah, that could be how they approach it.
Maybe the belt comes off and it like cinches around it or something.
Oh yeah, that could be a Velcro on the belt itself, like on the back. It probably attachable. Probably look at the photo of that again. There's probably somewhere where there's some like maybe you attach it or you don't attach it. Yeah,
well, I was thinking more like the belt. Maybe there's like clips or something where the belt like attaches at certain points around the torso.
I see.
And maybe there's like hook holes or something where it goes where like it loops through. Maybe that could be a thing.
It looks like. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it looks like it looks like some sort of attachment here. I don't know.
That would hold it tight at least.
Yeah. Either way, I mean, I guess we'll wait. We'll see when it comes up for pre-order. What they end up saying. I mean, we can we're all speculating here, trying to figure out what it can do. Either way, like I said, it still looks good. Okay. Let's see. Make sure I didn't miss anyone else here. Yeah, it's been wholly almost 4 hours. That one. Yeah, I know. We had a lot of good discussions on this one. We had a lot to talk about, a lot of more information here. So with that, we'll go ahead and go on to the last one announced for this line. Not the Fantastic Four, not of the core four, but this is of the Fantastic Four Next Steps movie. Next up, we have the Devourer of Worlds himself. We have Galactus. So this is kind of different though. This is the first figure, or I should say, I don't even know if you want to call it a figure, but the first collectible from Hot Toys' Sofvi line. I think that's how you pronounce it. Because I'm assuming that's short for soft vinyl, since they do label this as a vinyl figure. So this is the Sofvi Galactus Jumbo. They emphasize this is a jumbo version, so I don't know if that means that there's going to be standard versions. But yeah, even like the model number, I guess if you want to call it the model, or the product number is SMS001. So I'm guessing that's like Sofvi Masterpiece series, I'm guessing. I don't know. SMS line. But yeah, Fantastic Four First Steps Galactus. So again, this hasn't gone up yet for pre-order, but doing the conversion from the secret base post, this is 252 USD, and then with the sideshow markup, we're looking at somewhere around $302 USD, give or take again. So again, $302 USD, more or less around that ballpark for sideshow. He's standing at 70 centimeters, so that converts to about a little over 27 and a half inches, or 2 feet, close to 4 inches. With this Galactus, 6 points of articulation, which are, so just 6, again, kind of adding to the soft vinyl aspect of it. So the head, the waist, the upper arms, I'm guessing, at the shoulders, and then his forearms. Right, so forearms and shoulders, and so those are all the 6 points there on each side for the arms and the forearms. LED lit helmet, which it doesn't specify, unless I miss it, if it's USB or battery powered, but it is LED lit with the eyes. And then 5 miniatures that are attachable to his body. So you got the 4, we'll look at the photos here, but the 4 members of the Fantastic Four, and then Silver Surfer, which is kind of awesome actually. So, but they all attach to his body.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a cool feature there. But interesting take. Like, this is kind of came out of nowhere. The fact that they just announced this and they put this out, that they're coming out with this, because rather than typically they just do the main heroes of a movie, right? So like for Fantastic Four, I would have thought they would have just did that, and they would have, in Hot Toys fashion, not done the villains. But sure enough, yeah, they came out with Galactus, which is kind of crazy. And this looks awesome, man. Like this looks really good. Again, I haven't seen the movie obviously, so I don't know how accurate this is, but either way, this looks badass. This looks really cool. The elbow looks like it's static, right? Like I mentioned, you only have articulation in the shoulder, I believe it is, and in the forearm. So the elbow looks to be, in all the photos, it looks to be at the same angle. And the head rotates, like I mentioned, and the waist rotates. So I do have a lot of people mentioned the HasLab Galactus. I also have that, and that is taller than this one. That's the Hasbro HasLab comic Galactus, which is awesome. And that stands at, what was it, X-Men, like 80 centimeters?
That's what I heard. I haven't seen it, but I heard that it's 80 centimeters versus 70 here.
Yeah, so that HasLab Galactus is taller compared to this one, but they're both pretty, they're both over 2 feet. So that, I'm trying to remember the conversion on that, was like 2 feet 6 inches on the Hasbro Galactus, and this one again is like 2 feet 3, like a little short, 3.5 inches. But yeah, he has the textures on his face, the lines. Look at all this sculpt detail on his helmet and his, I don't know if you want to call these horns or whatever these are. The wings, I think they called them in the description. Yeah, man, this looks, and here's a photo of how they're going to compare next to the 6 scale figures here. Mr. Fantastic on the left, and then you have Galactus here on the right, which looks to be maybe about 2.5 figures, 2.5 to 3 times bigger than Mr. Fantastic there. So I don't know again how accurate that is. I don't know if he shrinks in size at all. I know he's supposed to be huge in the movie, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I can't imagine him being that small.
Yeah.
In comparison to regular sized people.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on this guy?
I think it's a really cool option. Like someone was mentioning before, where like if you don't want to buy all of the figures because that's a lot, then you could just get this guy and still have like, the little bitty versions of them. And that'd be cool. Yeah. But I someone was mentioning before, Dave over at friggin' Display Model Behavior. Yeah, he was talking about this, and he brought the idea of possibly Sentinels, and I like that idea a lot. I would love to see if they do Sentinels in the MCU. This would be a great candidate for this line, and you could make them probably this size, and it might actually be the proper size for them. Who knows how big they're going to be? Yeah, because Sentinels come in varying sizes, so Yep. But so I like this. I think this is a great idea. I hope it succeeds.
Yeah, man, I'm with you, man. I'd be down for a Sentinel for sure, because I passed on the HasLab Sentinel, so I don't have any of those, and I know that Marvel or Hasbro did other variations or sizes of those Sentinels, but I don't have any of them. But yeah, if they did one like if Hot Toys did one for the Sofvi line, yeah, I think I would be tempted, depending on how that came out. I think I would want to get one of those as well, because yeah, this looks sick, man. If that Sentinel is to like the similar detail as this sculpt and paint, yeah, man, I might be tempted. Look at his, even like his belt or his skirt here. Look at all these like fine details on this. And they did, Hot Toys in the description, I think when I posted this, they did mention about, like it's just like the soft buy line is supposed to be a mix of soft vinyl, of course, and of highly exquisite detailed, a collectible, like kind of a mixture of the two. But I mean, you can see here like the details here in the sculpt of these pieces. This looks awesome, man. I'm really tempted on this one also. So you know, Ash Chase and some others, I think OG fan mentioned, yeah, the Thing would be the only one that they get from this line. I think this might be the other one. So the Thing most likely for me as well, but this one also, even though I already have a big ass Galactus, this just looks good, man. I can have the two standing next to each other, a comic version and then a more like realistic version right next to each other. Yeah, man. What about you?
And it would also be, I said it before too, it'd be a great force perspective display.
Yeah.
Have this guy in the back of the whatever display you could fit him in. And then up at the front, you know, have the actual Fantastic Four figures.
Yeah. Yeah, have him in the background, like far off in the background.
It would be, you could do it. It would look really good.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this looks awesome. Yeah, you're right. You can mess around with the force perspectives on this and use depths of field or perception to kind of do some massive, ginormous Galactic. Yeah, this is cool, man.
Yeah.
I'm really, really looking forward to seeing what the details are on this when this goes up for pre-order. But yeah, especially, you know, with the price again, because it's not as intricate as far as like all the articulation and what it comes with on a normal Hot Toys line, right? Again, this is kind of specifically soft vinyl, so it made it a little more, I should say, less expensive. You know, it's still pretty pricey. It's still a few $100s, but still, like compared to like what it would have been if it was like a full-on Hot Toys figure.
Yeah,
man, I can't imagine
forget
how much
it. No
that
one
would
will be
have
buying that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one would spend that money. No.
You don't think so? Because I mean,
not
like
if
you
this
look at
were a full-on like giant Hot Toy, right? Like,
well, I mean,
this thing is bigger than a quarter scale.
I mean, like, but keep it this high, but incorporate all the Hot Toys features, like with people buying vehicles for like Jazz Inc., just for example, up to $1,000, or even with Hot Toys vehicles, that's like like $500-$700, right? If they went on full on with this, do you think people would still buy that?
No, because like you mentioned, like they've got stuff like the HasLab stuff out there, right?
Yeah.
Like it would cost way less to buy that, even in the aftermarket. And like something like this is like, you've got to be a fan, to buy a Galactus that would cost that much money. Like he isn't just like, you know, like a Batmobile. Okay, sure, it's a Batmobile, it's Batman. Someone will buy that. But like Galactus, you gotta care about Galactus.
Yeah, for sure. Like this, yeah. Or if those of you out there who just want like a who didn't get the HasLab, I was going to touch on. I think the HasLab, I'm checking now. I think the HasLab is actually more expensive than this. I think that was like $400 or $500.
Oh yeah,
that came with a lot. That came with a lot more also though. It had like 3 or 4 alternate head sculpts. Granted, those were like what do you call them? Like unlockables or tiers, or what do they call them?
Yeah, but it's also like a big full-on figure too. It's fully articulated and it's not like, you know, hollow soft vinyl and everything. Yeah. So there's a lot more going on there.
Yeah, and I haven't checked on the secondary market, but I think it might be higher than that now, just because again, it was a HasLab, so they only made a certain amount for whoever pre-ordered it, and like but people bought multiple though, so I don't know, but
also I don't know, man, because like when you go and look up, if you go like, or at least when I've gone to like eBay and looked up the vehicles, like the Star Wars ships and stuff that were the HasLab stuff, those are still roughly the same price as what they were from HasLab directly. So I don't know if Galactus would hold more weight than that, but I think you can still go right now and get the Ghost for roughly the same cost. I know that they did. That was what it was with the because I was looking for the friggin' Razor Crest, because I didn't know about it when it came out, and I went to look on eBay and it was the same price with all the, you know, extra bits that they unlocked. It was the same cost. So I don't know.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I guess some people are just looking to either get rid of it.
But maybe they made more of those too. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's a factor also. Like depending how many they made after their minimum that they needed. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Ash Chase saying, "This is crazy." Yeah, man, I'm with you. When I saw this, I was like, "What the hell?" And then I realized, you know, later what it was, like a modified like another line from Hot Toys. I did see that Sofvi announcement, like they had like a IG post on that, like, you know, collectibles to come from this, and I was curious about it, and then shortly after they came out with this, which was, yeah, it's just crazy. SBM agrees, yeah, Sentinel would be awesome. Yomo also, yeah, so we got some Sentinel fans. You hear that, Hot Toys? You got some potential buyers on Sentinels here from the Sofvi line. Add my name to that if it comes out well executed. If it comes out good, basically. SBM hoping to see Johnny and Surfer announced later tonight. Oh, okay. Do you have some insider info there? Is that a hint? Yeah, people were either saying possibly this week when the movie comes out, like after spoilers, because I know Hot Toys has done that before, where they have certain figures they've teased, but they don't announce them until after a movie. They did something recently, I can't remember what it was, where like they then came out with a figure. I guess like Deadpool, right? The battling damage version, they released that one after the movie was out, right? Because I think they were trying to avoid spoilers now. And I thought there was something else more recent that they announced a figure from to avoid spoilers.
I don't know.
I'm drawing a blank now. It was another recent movie. Oh well, I don't know. Come back to me, anyways.
I'm curious to see how if they attempt to do the Surfer. I'm very curious how they're going to do that.
Yeah, I know. I've heard that. Yeah, that's been a topic of discussion also. Yeah,
because there's only going to be one right way to do it, and I don't think it's going to work. So I don't know.
Because she is, like, obviously naked, right? She's all covered in her silver skin.
Yeah, she's just like full sleek, you know.
Yeah.
There's no, you put a joint on there. I dare you. Put a fucking joint on that figure.
I dare. Yeah. And the only, if you're thinking of what I'm thinking, like the Hono Iron Man, right? Where they infuse that gold paint into the seamless body. It seemed like they would do that route. But I would imagine that, I don't know. That would be.
But we don't know how durable that's going to be over time, though, either.
Exactly. Yeah, that's where I was going to go. Like, I don't know how risky that would be, like a whole body like that to just exposed, no covering or anything. Yeah. I don't know. That's even if they do it, right? There's some people think that they won't do it just because she's too complicated to do for that reason, right? Like, how would they do a full?
Or
figure like that?
What if? Well. No, that would be weird too. The thought crossed my mind: what if Galactus isn't the only soft vinyl we get for this movie?
Oh,
and what if they made like not just one, but like maybe like a set of Silver Surfers that are soft vinyl, where they could make them. Yeah. They could make her that mirror finish and no seams because it's like a power pose, but give you a couple different options. I don't know if that would work though. I don't think that would really work that well.
No, I think that's a good point actually. I think that would, right? Because
it would work, but I don't know if it would work. I don't know if it would work in terms of being a viable figure. Like, it would look good if you had one of her just standing, on the board, or like in like an action pose. But like you couldn't really do anything else because she wouldn't be articulated. So I don't know.
Or she would have limited articulation like this Galactus does, right? You can probably just move her arms at the shoulders and then turn her head. Like, very limited articulation. Kind of like the McFarlane statue-ish, like / action figures they have, where it has like, they're more statues, but they're limited articulation.
Yeah, but it's so hard to do because like, it would... See, me, I just... It's like doing a proper animated Batman, right? The lines are always going to be screwed.
Yeah.
For articulation. So I don't know.
Yeah. We'll see. Yeah. Again, that's even if they do it. But I think you might be onto something there with that. I think otherwise if they did a full on figure, again, you would have like the joints and how would they do the chrome metallic or chrome, like the metallic look on her skin. That'd be hard to do. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. If it was me, if I was the guy, designing the thing, I'll be like, hey, you want to try some weird shit? Let's try this. Let's make like a 4-pack of different poses for the Silver Surfer. Make one surfboard, make it like magnetic inside, so that way there's no pegs or anything. So you have one board, you can have like magnetic feet, and you could have her in different positions and put her on the board, and maybe that would work. I don't know.
Yeah, no, yeah, that'd be kind of good. Yeah, because again, they pointed out that this is jumbo, right, for Hot Toys Sofvi line. They did say like they labeled this as a jumbo Sofvi. So then again, that kind of seems to imply, or I could be wrong, that the other ones are going to be like standard size, like 6 scale size, maybe. I don't know, or if even that, I don't even know if that's the case or not. But I'm kind of speculating here, but following along with what you're saying with your idea, maybe like the Silver Surfer would be the next one, like the standard height, like six scale.
Yeah, and maybe do a deluxe. Maybe do like a standard where you've got like maybe 2, figures in the package, and then do a deluxe where you got like maybe 3 or 4, and that way you can have more, more options of use or something. I don't know.
There we go. I like what you're thinking there. I like where your head's going. That could be something. Yep. Stay tuned, folks. We'll see what Hot Toys comes up, what they come up with, what they cook for the Silver Surfer. That'll be
all the 3D printers out there. There you go. There's your mission. 3D print us a clear, invisible woman, and 3D print us a whole bunch of different bodies for her and for the Silver Surfer. There you go.
For Silver Surfer bodies. Yep. I'm sure
it's your time to shine.
Yeah. Do your thing, 3D printer people. Clint Martin saying the detail on this looks great, but only 6 points of articulation. Yep. None below the waist. Yep, that is correct. This should be taller too. The HasLab is taller and has more articulation and more lights. Yep, 100% on all accounts. Yeah, it is, like I was saying, taller, more expensive, more features. Different.
Not much taller though.
No, yeah, you're right. It's not much taller, but yeah, it definitely is taller. Yeah, and that I didn't. I mentioned where the points of articulation were, but yeah, for sure, like no articulation in the below the waist. So just keep that in mind for all of you considering this. S Beam saying, I'm for sure gonna get the 4. Gonna wait till after the movie to see if I pre-order Galactus. Oh, okay, so you're kind of on the opposite end where you're gonna get all the core 4 and then hold off on Galactus. Gotcha. Let's see here. S-Beam's asking, what do you think the price will be? 300 to 350. Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, based after doing the conversion from the secret base post with the sideshow markup, it's looking to be around $302, so give or take. So yeah, somewhere around there. Yeah, 300 to 350 ish, possibly. Let's see. Clint Martin's confirming on eBay the Galactus still going for about $600 to $700. There you go. So definitely still a markup from what it sold initially.
Okay.
Yeah. They do, yeah. As we can say, yeah, they do the chrome paint on the Iron Man pretty good. Yeah, man, that Mark II and that Mark III stealth, yeah, the chrome paint that they're doing on those recent ones are pretty awesome. It's just how are they going to apply it to a body that looks good for Silver Surfer? I guess that's the question, right? So the paint.
I hate to see joints on the Silver Surfer. That's the only thing. Like, I just hate that concept. So I don't know, man.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
I'd rather have a Power Pro Silver Surfer.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like Mondo for that reason because all the joints. So I get it, man. I hear you. Ashley's saying people are pissed off they made Surfer a woman, but they forget she isn't from 616. Yeah, I think just a lot of people who aren't hardcore comic fans. I mean, I'm not either, but I just understood as soon as I saw that, I just automatically assumed it was another a variation of the Silver Surfer. I didn't even think it was.
Yeah, but it's also happened in the comics too. So, it's like those people that got mad that Psylocke became a white chick because they didn't know that she started out as a white chick.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like for the hardcore, yeah, like some of the casual fans or even the hardcore fans, they may not understand that. But even if you are somewhat familiar with the comics, there's a whole lot of alternate universes and timelines, and so that should kind of always be a reason there for these alternate versions of some of these characters. So I mean, at least that's what I thought. I'm like, okay, it's not supposed to be exactly the Silver Surfer we all know. What is it, Norman Rad?
Norman Rad, yeah.
Norman Rad. Oh, Norman Reedus Rad.
Norman.
Yeah, Norman Rad.
Norm.
Norm, yeah, Norm Rad.
What's that up there? That's just Norm.
Yeah, just Norm flying around again. Yeah. Yeah, and so then, that come to find out, she ends up She's actually was like a love interest of Silver Surfer in the comics. At one
Yeah,
point? She
I don't
ends up
remember if
being-
it was like his girlfriend or his wife or whichever it was, but something like that. Yeah,
Yeah,
he had to leave her behind to become the Silver Surfer. I don't remember her name
Yeah.
either.
Yeah, I'm sure someone in the chat in the comments let us know. Like I said, I don't follow Silver Surfer in the comics all that at all. Actually, I just kind of loosely, but I'm a casual. So I just kind of read like on Wikipedia and wikis and things like that. But as being saying, those who collect Mondo can't complain about visible joints. Yeah, there you go. He has that for you.
Hey, it's fine for Mondo, but we want movie realism here.
Got him.
Is that a thing? Movie realism?
Yeah, yeah, because it's across the Spider-Verse, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
That's not
that
realistic, yeah.
that realistic movie.
Yeah. Martin, I'm Norman, Herald of Galactus. Yeah. Norman Rad. Yeah. That's all me. All right, but any other thoughts on Galactus here? Or just anything on the Sofvi line from Hot Toys, or anything you want to touch on? Because this is it.
No, I think we pretty well covered it.
Yeah, man, and then some. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was the last one. Yeah, that was a lot long conversations, but good ones. I think a lot to discuss and a lot of info shared there. But thank you all for joining. To my previous panelists again, Jim and Vita, Jose Plus, of course, Local Lou, and my man here, my fellow X-Men collector, X-Men fan, X-Man Supreme. Thank you for stopping by, man, and saying as long as you did. Another long stream. Anything you want to plug before we jump off?
Nothing to plug. You
No? Okay.
you did cut out a little bit there at the end, and you're frozen now. But nah, I'm just hanging out. I might be in the chat later for Ben's thing, and or it's happening now. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
But no, that's all I got going on so far. I'm just waiting on figures to come in. I got like 8 or 10 figures that are stacked up that haven't come through the pipeline yet, that have been released. So we'll see how my wallet looks after the next couple of months.
Yeah, man, I'm with you. Yeah, there's some that I'm expecting to come through as well. So we'll see how that goes. But thanks again. Thank you to all in the chat who stayed for the whole stream. I know it was a long one, so thank you again. I really appreciate your time. Thank you to those who popped in the chat here and there, just to say what's up, just say hi, just say hello, whatever it is, or just watch for a little bit. If you didn't say anything, you just watch in the background. Either way, appreciate you. Appreciate you, Clint Martin. Yep, thanks. You have a wonderful week as well. Wolverine tonight or we riot, says Ash Chase. Yeah. Thanks, SB. Appreciate you. Kept me. Yeah, man. I'm glad we were able to help with that, and always appreciate your support, S-Beam. Thank you for coming through. And again, as a reminder, if you haven't already found this again informative, entertaining, enjoyable, please don't forget to that like button. Really, really appreciate it. That of course helps with the channel and the videos, and it shares and gets us to other potential YouTubers who might be interested in this stuff, and it helps inform them as well to help whatever this information with fellow collectors. And so before I forget, thanks Yomo, you too, man. You have a great week as well. Also, like I mentioned to Jose Plus, who was on here earlier, let me share this for him. I mentioned this. So the next episode of
You're still digitized.
Gotcha. Let's see here.
You're all skippity scappity. I see you moving now. All right. Wait, nope. You were moving.
Yeah, I'm good now. Window. How am I now?
Oh, does it look okay? Maybe it's just me then. Oh,
Okay. Oh,
I
okay.
see you frozen and I hear you digital, but they say you're good.
Thanks,
so
chat.
maybe it's me.
Okay. Yeah, I know. I would have believed you because, yeah, it's kind of hard to tell now. But real quick, so Jose, yeah, Maso Menos, you can catch him on the next episode of Maso Menos, hosting with Marco166. So coming up, he has Rogue One photography Phil going up against KG Collector. Awesome a awesome poster he made as well. He's been doing these for all of his competitions. This is the latest. So August 23rd, 2025 on 16 Fix's channel. Again, friend of the channel. So I have that in the friends of the channel section, 16 Fix. I also put it in the description below, so you can kind of check those out as well in the previous episodes. But yeah, the next one coming up. So check that out. That should be interesting. It's been, for those who aren't familiar, Maso Manos is, they talk 16 figures and sometimes in pop culture news. But the main highlight of the show is what they call King Shark Tank. It's basically just their version of Shark Tank, where two contestants go head to head and they pitch a figure that they'd want to see, and it made a 1/6 scale from the major players in the 1/6 scale community, like the major manufacturers, Hot Toys, Caustic Plastic, Jazz Inc., in art, things like that. So they pitch an idea. I was on there, like I mentioned. I went up against Ben Thomas from the Ben Thomas Show, so you can catch that in one of the replays. Jim and Vita were on there. They went up against each other. Actually, that was an interesting one. Yeah, and then X-Men. Have you done that yet? I can't remember. Have you been on there yet?
No, we've been talking about it, but the way my schedule works, it's just I never really know until like the week of, usually, if I'm available for something, and we just couldn't schedule it like that. So we're trying to work something out.
Potential. Okay. All right. Yeah. Looking forward to seeing what you cook up for this when you do make it on there. That'd be interesting. Yep. But yeah. So that's Jose plus Jose G Hernandez. Thank you again for coming through and joining us. All right. And as for me, as usual, just keep it locked on my channel, and I'm not sure when I'll do the next one, my next stream, either Figure Lowdown or Hot Talk, but of course subscribe to get those notifications. Keep it locked on my socials, IG and Facebook, and I'll usually post on there when I'm doing another stream. And I don't think I have anything as of now. As far as Feezy's media, I just recently finally put up that video that Gio and I did, that one movie on Sinners, so check that out. And I'm still trying to get one scheduled for Superman, the latest James Gunn Superman. So I wanted to talk about that. So I might be doing that here pretty soon. So yeah, if you haven't already, the link in the description is for my other channel as well. So check that out. And again, thank you all. I appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a great week. And we'll catch you on the next one. Later all. Much love.